This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Sunlight on the prairie, May 18th morn. Radio's crackling, weather warning born. Word from Normantown, shadow in the west. Big try digging deeper, putting us to the test. Kansas line is waiting for that angry squall. The sky's alive and changing, colors turning deep. Wind is picking up now, secrets it'll keep. Pressure's dropping steady, something's gotta break before the fury hits us and the land begins to shake. Moisture from the Gulf Coast rolling across the plain, warm front lifting skyward, promising the rain. Heat is building quickly, hear the experts call. That cap is gonna bust wide, watch the hammer fall. Supercells are brewing, yeah, they're coming strong. Skies alive and changing, colors turning deep. Wind is picking up now, secrets it will keep. Pressure's dropping steady, something's gotta break before the fury hits us and the land begins to shake. Tornadoes in the forecast, hail like cannonballs. Hear the sirens winding, echo through the halls. From Woodward up to Dodge City, all eyes on the gloom, waiting for the power to fill up every room.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alabama way, they got their own troubles coming today. But the heart of the monster, the one we gotta face, is tearing across the heartland at a thundering pace. Skies alive and changing, colors turning deep. Wind is picking up now, secrets it will keep. Pressure's dropping steady, something's gotta break before the fury hits us and the land begins to shake. Yeah, the fury is coming, feel it in the ground. Hear that distant rumbling, that low and heavy sound.
Hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Now, can you see me? You should be able to. We should be able to see me. Let's look at chat real quick. All right, sweet. Everything seems like it's going well. All right, for now at least. Who knows how long that's going to last? Welcome. It is Sunday, May 18th, 2025. It's the 138th day of the year. It's 3:37 local, 2:37 central. It is currently 19:30 Z. We are beginning our coverage today of a potentially significant severe weather outbreak, potentially a tornado outbreak, as we do have a moderate risk of severe weather today. This looks like a like a good old-fashioned plains outbreak. You've heard them talk about it. Back in the 90s, we used to have these things called tornado outbreaks out there in the Great Plains. And, they didn't all happen in Kentucky and Tennessee and Mississippi like they seemingly do today. But here we go. We're about to have almost the perfect conditions for tornadoes out here in Kansas and Oklahoma and Colorado, where we actually have a couple tornadoes going on right now. There's a tornado on the ground right now in Colorado, and we're going to get into that right here in a second. But first, let me get everybody on the same page here. Let me make sure that we're talking about everything and everybody understands what's going on with the great picture. I just want to paint the whole picture here. The main reason we're here today is because of this red area. This is where we have a moderate risk of severe weather today. That includes Wichita. That includes Hutchinson, Kansas, Medicine Lodge, Pratt, Arnett, Great Bend up there towards Russell. Now, we're also going to be talking a lot about the people in the orange, including extreme northeast Colorado, portions of Nebraska, much of Kansas, all the way down into the Oklahoma City metro, even down towards Wichita Falls. That's where we have an enhanced risk of severe weather. And then later tonight, we might be talking some about St. Joseph, Kansas City, over into Springfield, and Jefferson City in Missouri. Right now, we've got a couple storms around Tulsa, which we will talk about, and then we're going to have more later tonight as well. So that's the main story today, our tornado threat. The reason we're assuming this might be somewhat of a regional tornado outbreak is because we do have the experts at the Storm Prediction Center saying that there is a chance that we have some significant tornadoes today, a 15% hatched risk, which is rare. Okay, it is rare for us to have a 15% hatched risk. So that means there's a 15% probability of seeing a tornado within any 25-mile radius of any given point inside of that red area there. And then the hatched indicator means that those tornadoes are expected to be strong, potentially EF2 to EF5 strength. So not your average day today, to put it lightly. This is going to be plumb wild, more than likely. Let's see here. We do have a bunch of storm chasers out there with us today. We've got Brandon Kopic, of course. We also have got Corey Gherkin, Brad Arnold, Jordan Hall. The whole team is out there on the road. And theoretically, we should see the tornado today if we end up getting one. We've got lots of eyes on the ground right now. So how are you guys doing? Where are you guys watching from? Where are you guys watching from? You know what I forgot? I forgot to get my drink. So let's just see what the chat's got to say via Y'allbot, and I'll be right back.
Yo, Weather Wizard.
Yeah.
Y'allbot here with the freshest data download. The chat is absolutely glued to Colorado with those tornado reports still coming in strong near Denver. And our friends in Kansas, especially around Wichita, are officially in maximum pucker factor mode. Plus Oklahoma, particularly Tulsa and Jay, where it's reportedly getting rumbly, along with West Arkansas, are the new hotspots lighting up the board with storm reports. And to Michael Jones in chat, sorry. The prognosis for your specific blade of grass is still a meteorological mystery.
All right, let's go to the tornado warning over here near Denver, okay? I've got to stop the tour And then we're going to fly over to our tornado warning in Arapahoe County in Colorado. So this is where we've got the tornado right now, north and west of Bennett. All right, so this is exactly where it is. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. Do we have cameras out here? We sure do. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything. Oh, my goodness, we can. Here we go. So this is from a traffic camera right now. Are you kidding me? Look at that. This is a live view of the tornado that's down here near Bennett, Colorado. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for the area near the KFCO, Colorado Air and Spaceport. And that's what we're looking at right now. I'm trying to see if there are any others that we can pull up in the general vicinity here. Yeah, look at that. That is something else. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado that's happening right now out here in the Arapahoe County area in Colorado. We need you to take shelter immediately if you're out there. This is to the east of Denver, okay? This is just to the north of Bennett. The tornado is currently not impacting any structures from what I can tell, but it absolutely is getting close to Highway 79. Okay, and if it continues on its current trajectory, it's going to come really close to the northwest side of Bennett, and it'll get right in there into the Highway 79 corridor. So once again, this is a live look at our tornado that is on the ground right now in Colorado. And that's coming up towards Highway 79 right now. Let me get a couple more details on this. This is all just unfolding as we're going live here. The Bennett Community Center is technically in the path there. So once again, if you are near the Bennett Community Center or any of these places, you are in a very dangerous situation here as we do have a tornado on the ground. This is what it looks like on radar here. That tight area of rotation seen here between Skyview and 38th Avenue is where we are seeing the tornado. Now, there's not a lot of debris for this thing to pick up. You can see it's very dusty. It's out in the middle of nowhere, so we're not seeing much of a correlation coefficient drop. But what we are seeing is, once again, a significant, honestly, pretty photogenic and picturesque tornado right now out there in the Colorado area, north and east of Manila. If this continues on its current trajectory, once again, the only thing that I can see that's in the direct path here is going to be the Highway 79 corridor north of Bennett. But if you're in Bennett, you should probably take shelter just in case. Wow, this is a wild one. Look at this. Now that's a traffic camera shot of all time. Now these Colorado traffic cameras, this is what we like to see. They don't point at the ground. I'm excited to see it. That's what we like to see, bulls. All right, we got 249 up and 177. What about 161? Let's see here. Okay, 161's not good. Oh, wow, here we go. Here's another view of it. There's three views of it. These are from the Colorado traffic cameras. You can see it from multiple different ones here. I'm just trying to see how many you can see it from, to be honest with you. And it's not moving very fast. It's not moving very fast. If we can get everybody in Arapahoe County into their safe spot, I think we're all going to be just fine. Because it's not moving very fast. But hopefully everybody in the town of Bennett is currently sheltered.
Probably going to pull off again here in a mile or two or something like that. I'd like to get out of this milk, but I think that's what models are catching up on is this freaking milky atmosphere right now. It's not
wow.
in its favor.
All right, so let me come back over here. This is a tornado that's on the ground right now near Bennett in Colorado. Earlier we had a couple of land spouts, and we did have a tornado report or two down there between Ponderosa East and areas just north of that, south of Bennett. Now we've got that same storm producing a tornado again up here north of Bennett, just to the east of the KFCO Colorado Air and Spaceport. All right, and it looks to me like we actually have two pretty significant areas of rotation on our radar here. So one of them just crossed over Highway 79, and the other one is just north of Bennett there.
Not have one yet. I'm trying to look at models real quick. And honestly, we would just go back the way we came pretty much, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm trying to pull some
How about that?
stuff.
Is that a populated area? No, not really. I mean, it's not completely devoid of population. I mean, we're pretty close to Denver, but the specific area where the rotation is right now, thankfully, is somewhat sparsely populated. It does look like we're losing it too. So it's not. I don't see the full condensation funnel anymore. I do see all the dust still getting kicked up on the ground there. But it looks like it might be wrapping up. However, there is a new area of rotation here that might actually be something that we've got to keep an eye on here, because the supercell is likely cycling, and we'll probably see another tornado pop out here soon. So we're going to come back over here to the multi-view. We're going to keep an eye on it, and we're going to continue to look at the radar here, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're going to go check out some of these storms in Oklahoma. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Delaware and Mayes County in Oklahoma. We've got a pretty strong storm that just came out of the Tulsa area, and now it's moving up towards Jay, Langley, and Grove. That's Delaware and Mayes counties in Oklahoma. Get indoors and away from windows. This will not be the only storm that you guys see today. This is round one for sure. Round one. And then there is also a severe thunderstorm in Kansas right now, just west of Wichita. So Wichita, Kansas. Do we have anybody watching right now from Wichita, Kansas? Hopefully we've got a bunch of people, because you guys are technically right in the middle of everything today.
I hate looking at I'm just trying to get a
Oh yeah, I think you can kind of see the new tornado forming here.
So it's showing like
You guys see it?
so this is 3 o'clock. So if it starts by 3 o'clock, I mean that's
God, this is from a little bit of a distance. This thing is mean. This is a nasty Colorado storm here. Once again, thankfully right now, it's in a, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's in a pretty populated area, but the specific spot where it's touched down here, there's not a whole lot for it to hit, thank goodness.
yeah, it's starting to clear out.
But yeah, that's the new circulation forming up right there.
Part of me wants to. It's been clear up near Dodge.
Yeah, so we'll be talking a lot today about Dodge
A new
City.
tornado warning has been issued.
We're going to be talking a lot today about Medicine Lodge, Pratt, Great Bend. We'll be spending some time up there near Salina. We're going to be spending some time around Oklahoma City, Woodward, Clinton. I mean, northern Oklahoma, but especially southern Kansas. That looks to be the big target today. So when we first came over here, we definitely had a tornado on the ground. And it looks like we still do here. This is a new circulation, but the presentation kind of reminds me a little bit of a landspout. The first one, you could very clearly see the mesocyclone. You could see exactly what it was attached to. With this one, I can't tell exactly if that tube is connected to a rotating mesocyclone. Now, if you look at it just on radar, it is. But it really doesn't matter. I mean, if you were to get hit by that thing, you wouldn't be having a good day, right? I mean, if you're under a tornado warning, I guess you really don't care if it's a landspout or a mesoscale connected tornado, right? So let me dive into the mesoscale just to, let's see if there's anything out here for this thing to hit. Hopefully, everybody is in their safe spots, especially around the Martin, Marietta, Bennett alluvial. That's specifically where the rotation is right now, and it's moving close to the Flying Bee Bar Ranch. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a tornado on the ground out here in Colorado, and it is doing some damage to dirt mostly right now. But as it moves past that Highway 79 area, it just went by the Muslim Garden Islamic Cemetery. As it moves up to the north and east, it's going to get close to the Flying Bee Bar Ranch, and then it's going to go over there towards Roper School. Okay. If you know where Roper School is, a little bitty tiny community over here, you know about where this tornado is going to be trying to head next. All right, so check it out. We've got 3 views of this thing. Unbelievable stuff over here in Colorado right now. We're starting today off strong with a tornado, a very photogenic tornado in Colorado.
Nice, chilling. It's probably scratching the crap out of my window.
Holy smokes. And yeah, this is associated with our tornado warning that we do have in effect right now for Adams County. So it's moved out of Arapahoe County. Now it's moving into Adams County. So we need everybody in Adams County to take shelter. The next little community that this thing's going to kind of sneak up on is Living Springs. So if you live in Living Springs, you're going to want to take shelter out here in Colorado, okay? Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. We knew there was going to be a chance of some tornadoes today in Colorado, 100%. I just didn't think we'd be getting into it just as soon as the stream started here. Thought we'd have time to, go over the daggone outlook and all that good stuff. But y'all, I think we're going to see a lot of tornadoes today. I think that if you are just now tuning in, you didn't hear my spiel at the beginning of the stream. This looks like a good old-fashioned Plains tornado outbreak. We really, here recently, it seems like all the tornadoes seem to happen in Mississippi and Kentucky and Tennessee. And, when you think back into the 90s and, when we all learned about, like, tornadoes, they happen in Kansas, right? And it seems like actually... There's, and I think this has always been the case. I think we document them better now. But like it seems like tornadoes happen in Mississippi, but not Kansas. But today's one of those days that we definitely have some tornadoes in Kansas and Colorado. Man, I wonder, are there any storm chasers up close and personal with this one? I bet they're getting some incredible footage. Because this thing's big, too, and it's got so much dust that it's kicking up. This reminds me of that, the tornado. You guys ever seen the video of Reed Timmer? He's in front of a tornado that kind of looks like this, and he's, like, screaming, but you can't hear what he's saying. This is this is that kind of tornado.
Because tornado weather-wise, I mean, look at that. We're almost out of it. It's virtually clear in Dodge City. The dry line's right here. If we just keep going west a little bit, we'll be into clear sky.
It kind of does look upside down, don't it? It's just because that ground circulation is kicking up so much dust. There's so much dust down there around the bottom of it. That's the debris and stuff that we're seeing. It's mostly dust. I'm telling you, though, it did. The circulation is awfully close to Roper School. There's not much out here for it to hit, so hopefully it doesn't hit anything. But if it does hit something, it's going to be something around that. The Roper School or the Flying Bee Ranch Mercantile area.
Cleared out, but up near Woodward, which is kind of where those storms are showing firing, it's not looking nearly as good. Well, I mean, it's cloudy, so that's my issue down there. Most of the moderate risk area over here is just soaked in clouds.
Yeah, this one, it looks like it's kind of leaving us. So we saw one tornado and it kind of just went away, and now it looks like this one's going away too. But on radar, the hook and the mesocyclone, or the rotating part of the storm, is very much still there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this thing spit out another one. We're watching these from the traffic cameras on Interstate 70. And it looks like the Colorado traffic cameras have a good PTZ, and somebody's doing a good job of just directing them all to the right spot.
Which the moisture is advecting north. Honestly, the little bit of a TD spread might actually make things a little more photogenic up north too, though. So that is
So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado warning in Colorado. This is to the east of Denver. Okay, north of the town of Bennett, in the county of Adams in Colorado. Oklahoma's okay for now. Yeah, there's nothing else going. There's no other tornado warnings. The reason we're so hyper focused on this is because there's literally no other tornado warnings right now. So let's go go check in on a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings that we did get just recently here. We've got one now for McDonald County in Missouri. There's a really strong storm that's coming out of northeast Oklahoma and coming up into southwest Missouri, bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to continue to move up towards Anderson and Pikeville and Noel along Interstate
New
49.
information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Interstate 49 there in Missouri. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Bella Vista, Arkansas, associated with that same thing. So we did just get a PDS tornado warning on this. Okay. All right. I mean, the tornado is just about over, y'all. I mean, we might get another one, so like we definitely want to heed the warning. No doubt there, but this is a radar, not a radar confirmed, but a law enforcement confirmed tornado, PDS tornado warning for this storm out here in Colorado. So we'll see if it spins up another one. Remember, if you're in the town of Living Springs, you should take shelter, as this storm has had a history of producing a tornado, but the one that it was producing is just about gone now. That's what it looks like out there. I still see the dust on the ground, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it caused some damage. There's a couple of buildings that it crossed over here. Thankfully, comparatively to like everything else around here, it hit a pretty rural spot. But there's definitely a couple things that it could have hit. So that's about where it is right now. It did cross over the Willow Tree Country Inn area, the Dusty Acres Farm, this stuff over here. So if we get damage reports, it's going to come from this general vicinity, I believe. Yeah, the tornado's gone.
My gut is something's in the fire right up in here. Well, you gotta get going. I don't blame you.
It's plumb gone.
I definitely don't. I understand where you're coming from. There's that chaser making their decision to go back the other
But there's a ton of dust. You can actually see the dust on the radar there. That whole circle area at the base of the storm is just dust. By the way, we got us a new tornado watch. Oh.
My biggest problem is just
guess where?
how crazy it's looking.
Colorado.
Scott!
Let's see here. Y'all, watch out. Let's see here. A few tornadoes likely. This includes northeast Colorado, including Yuma and Brush. This includes portions of Nebraska, including Sidney, North Platte, and McCook, and a little bit of northwest Kansas out there. Colby, Kansas is included in that.
The TV spread's getting a little higher up there, which I kind of like for photogenic purposes, but I'm not.
That's plumb wild, y'all. So yeah, today started off very interesting here, and once again, we're not even close to the main event. Speaking of the main event, who wants to look at the future radar and talk a little bit about that? Well, here we go. All right. So this is what the radar could look like as we go into the future. Now, it's not definite. Okay, nobody knows. Nobody has a crystal ball. But we're thinking that the storms that we're really going to be tracking today are going to pop up about right now. Or a couple of, it might take a little while, but like pretty soon the storms are going to start popping up out here in Oklahoma. Actually, you know what? Let me check. We've been a little distracted here by our Colorado tornado. Let's go see what's going on over here in Oklahoma. And I don't see much in western Oklahoma right now. Let's take a look at Satellite 2. We do have a couple of bubblers trying to pop up out here. So, there's a couple different places where storms might really get going. And right here's one of them where we've got to watch very closely. All right, let's come back over here. And So yeah, we're going to be watching right there. Now, we do have a pretty decent storm that's popped up near Wichita that we're going to have to watch pretty closely. But specifically, these storms that will likely get going west of Oklahoma City and in more western northern areas of Oklahoma, that's what we're really watching out for between right now and an hour from now. Then we're going to see some big storms pop off over here in southwest Kansas. And we're going to continue to see storms in northeast Colorado that will be able to produce tornadoes just like the one that we just saw. Okay, so this whole area 2 hours from now should be producing tornadoes. There's even a chance that some storms down here in northeast Texas and southeast Oklahoma will try to be somewhat surface-based and try to produce a couple of tornadoes as well. But the storms will be at their peak intensity around 9 p.m. tonight. Look at this, y'all. This is all the storm chasers out there today are absolutely hyped up. I've been talking to them a bunch on the phone before we started the stream, and you wouldn't believe I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it's just like watching the movie Twister. All right, you know how everybody's like running around, like, get in the van, we gotta go. That's what all the storm chasers are doing out there right now when they saw this. This is plumb wild. If this is actually what the radar looks like later today, we might have multiple large tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Yeah, that's just the reality of what's going on here. Now, that's dangerous, right? We do have some communities out here that are in the way, and we're going to do everything we can to, keep you safe if you're in these communities, and we're going to try to relay the warnings as they come in. And every tornado that happens today, we will be able to see because there's like 800 million storm chasers out there. But obviously, it's also kind of like if you're a fan of weather, if you're somebody who enjoys, these storm chasers, they want to see a tornado. Today's that day. Okay, today's your day. There's not very many days where we see such a good environment in place for tornadoes. And also in an area where there's a good chance that a lot of the tornadoes that happen today may not hit anything, Unfortunately, there's always a chance that some of these communities out here do sustain damage. But if there's ever going to be a day where there's a big tornado in the middle of a field that doesn't hurt anybody, today's that day. But whenever we have potential long track tornadoes and supercells like we have today, it's hard to thread that needle and actually avoid damage. So we're going to be in our serious mode today, and we're going to be promoting the idea that everybody needs to take shelter when those warnings go out and all that good stuff. It's also going to be somewhat of a dangerous day as well because the storm chasers are so, amped about this, and there are so many of them. There's going to be a lot of storm chaser convergence out there. There's going to be traffic jams of people trying to go see tornadoes. So if you live out here, I would advise not joining that. Just watch them here. We'll show the tornadoes to you. It's going to be dangerous out there, especially because the storms are not just going to have tornadoes in them, right? They're also going to have very large hail, damaging winds, and who knows how many people are going to get stuck today trying to take back roads in Kansas. If you live in Kansas, you know what I'm talking about. It rains just a little bit on some of these roads, and you're stuck. I don't care how hard you try. You're very likely going to get stuck out there. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting day, to say the least. Do we have anybody watching in Wichita? I know I asked that earlier, but I think I might have forgot to look at chat. Because we do have a storm going just to the west of Wichita right now. This is what it looks like right now in Wichita State University. So we're going to be able to watch that storm come in. We've also got a plethora of traffic cameras out there. I'm trying to find a couple of good ones here. By the way, y'all, I'm a one-man band today. We've got Elijah. We've got some people, but here, as far as like running the cameras and stuff, I'm having to juggle it all. So bear with me. Everybody here is, we're really busy with the Y'all Squad. We're trying to do a big Y'all Squad deployment. Thanks to you guys, we've raised over $100,000. We're trying to help these people out in Illinois and Kentucky and stuff. So I'm here to do the live streams, and you know, Dalton and you know, everybody else that would normally be helping with the cameras is out there doing the Y'all Squad stuff. So. Let's see here. We'll see if you still got it, right? Yeah. And Andy's not here today either. Guess where Andy is? He's chasing. Of course. And honestly, we love that. We love that for Andy, right? Every May, Andy goes out there and he chases, and he gets himself in front of a tornado, obviously, because he's a good storm chaser, and he learns a lot. He becomes a better meteorologist because of it.
But it's all behind everything, except for those northern storms.
But I spent some time earlier today working on our program here a little bit. Look at all these cameras. I've got them all. I've meticulously went through and added these all in here. So all I've got to do is click on one, right? I can click on one. I can preview it, and then I can very quickly put this in one of our slots, and then I can very quickly change the camera above my head. So this is all happening within my radar program that I've built. So I'm actually pretty happy that we're short-staffed today, because I spent some time building this out. That gives me a lot of control over the cameras and stuff, and sometimes there's like one right next to where we're looking at, and it's going to be very easy for me to pull it up and all that good stuff. So it should go well, hopefully. Now, whenever stuff starts really popping off, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, if you ever see all these yellow dots pop up, I'm going to try to keep them off most of the time, because it's kind of cluttered. That's just me trying to find a camera.
I don't know. You got the option to go south here too, but Scott said they're only going to the state line.
Yeah, we can't see anything on that Colorado storm anymore. But this is what it looks like out there in and around Wichita right now. You've got a strong storm coming in, especially on the west side up there near Mays. We're talking about potentially some golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming in.
Has been issued.
All right, let's go up here to our tornado warning in Colorado. They did just issue a new polygon here for Morgan County as well, not just Adams County anymore. So if you're in Morgan County, Colorado, you're going to want to take shelter now. It does look like there is another rotating area that's trying to come together right here, and that's now past Living Springs, and this will be moving up towards Hoyt and Leader. So take shelter now if you're out there. And yeah, we're just gonna leave that there, and I'll try to see. These are getting kind of far away from our graphic cameras, so we'll keep the ones that we have up and watch them. And then, yeah, let's take a look at chat. How you guys doing? Once again, it's going to get busy today. It's going to get very busy today.
Ryan, Allie H. has a good question here. Watching from Wichita, what models on Pivotal Weather would you recommend looking at for looking at placement for future supercells?
That's my big thing. I think this has become
probably the HRRR, but anytime that you are looking at models, just know it's a simulation, and it's not necessarily the reality of what's about to happen. Some people will look at the models like the HRRR and think that, okay, well, this is exactly where this supercell is going to go, and that's not always the case. So just be careful with that. Don't take it as gospel. It will be wrong a lot. And by the way, never mind. I was getting ready to say something I'm not allowed to say yet. I was getting ready to tease a feature on Weatherwise, but it's
in central Kansas, nobody.
Hush, Ryan. Let's see here.
That's what I was explaining to Corey, is that
Ryan, heads up. It's Denisio just dropped in with a fantastic question and some really thoughtful words. They're putting on their meteorologist hat and asking, are we looking at a more intense day today compared to what we saw back on May 16th? And they're also sending a big ol' hope you're rested and doing well your way after all your hard work. Over to you for the atmospheric breakdown, Chief.
Yeah, I'm rested. I'm doing really well. And I don't know if it'll be more intense than May 16th, but it definitely has the ability to be. So that's why we're here, right? That's why we are. We've got all of these resources together to try to give you the latest information. So yeah, there's no reason to be scared about today. Hopefully none of the language that we're using is scaring anybody. Like it's going to be a big day. We're going to have some big tornadoes, likely, but it's just like any other day. You are going to have the ability to protect yourself as long as you're prepared, right? So don't be scared. Be prepared. Know what you're going to do when that warning comes through. We did just get an update we've got an update from Elijah. Let's hear from Elijah. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so I do have some damage reports that have come in from Colorado. It looks like a solar power farm was struck by the tornado, and there's some solar panels that are completely destroyed, which is kind of expected because those are kind of lightweight-ish. And it looks like a couple of trees were also damaged, but I don't have many damage reports, thankfully.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. He says a solar farm was damaged, and Elijah, I'm sorry, man, but the mic, I don't think we could hear you again. I don't know what's going on there.
You go up into north of Dodge City, there's literally nothing. Zero.
He's been trying to fix this for a while, and it's worked a couple of times, and then it doesn't. I don't know what's going on, but anytime you've got something and we can't hear you, I will relay it. But it does sound like there was some damage there in Colorado with the tornado that we just saw. And we'll keep you updated on that as more information comes in.
Ryan, heads up. We've got Baby Gator Needs a Dictionary and Stuff on the line with a super chat.
Nice
They're
name.
reporting in from Colorado, about 20 miles southwest of that tornado warning. And they wanted to send a big thank you for all you do. Much appreciated, Baby Gator.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Baby Gator, for the super chat, and I'm glad you're safe. Seems like everything's going fine up there. We do have some chasers reporting that the tornado is trying to come back down, but we've got a really good view of it here, and I don't see a connection with the ground yet. But this is a rapidly developing situation, so make sure you're staying in your safe spots if you're under a tornado warning right now, whether you're in Adams or Morgan County out here.
So I think we're gonna sit here for a few more minutes, chat. Fox has to do their hit real quick, and then we're probably gonna get rolling here shortly. That's the only problem is that we're dealing with the struggle.
Yeah, that was their name.
Right now.
That was their name.
Big struggle. I think honestly, we should just kind of roll with it and see what we're.
Let me see if I can get Brad up. Brad Arnold. There we go.
There's a lot of people going up. Northwest Kansas was like the easy play today.
All right, Brad, if you're listening, I've got you.
But Northwest Kansas was there.
I've got you working.
An easy slam dunk play. But I really am
Sweet.
liking North of Dodge.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are about to have us an outbreak of severe weather here, okay? Right now, we've just got a couple of storms. We started early. This is something that we've started doing here recently. We're starting early. And I hope you guys like that. But one of the things that happens sometimes when we start early is people are like, what the heck are you doing? Like, why aren't you telling me about the giant tornado? And well, there's not a giant tornado yet, right? So we're just kind of going over the forecast. It's a little bit more laid back. We're talking to storm chasers. We're working out any bugs. We're talking to chat. We're talking to Y'allbot and all that good stuff. I think that we've done a really good job of making the streams a good source of information for dangerous weather, right? So I think some people see that we're live and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm about to get hit by a tornado because Ryan's live. And then they come in and they're like, stop everything and tell me what's happening in my backyard right now. And I would love to actually have the ability to do that. But if I'm not talking about your backyard, that's probably a good sign. It probably means that there's not much going on right now, and you don't have to worry about it. I am talking about your backyard a little bit, though, if you're north and west of Wichita, including Sedgwick. Up here in Sedgwick and Harvey counties in Kansas, we've got a strong storm producing half-dollar size hail now coming up towards Newton. So get indoors and away from windows out there, y'all.
And it's showing less storm. That's pretty much the main one. Another one pops up by Dodge City, but this is showing this is the trucker. That's more believable if that's been pretty consistent.
See, I think, yeah, I don't disagree with you. I definitely do not, because that's the way it's...
Could there be a tootie today? Today is not much of a tootie day as much of it as it is a tornado and hail day. We'll definitely have a couple of gully washers for sure.
That looks healthy.
Louis says, I'm only here for Y'allbot.
I'm pretty sure that is going to fire because that's been consistent, but I still feel like...
Wait, I'm going to let Y'allbot. Y'allbot actually wants to respond to that, so I'm going to let it. What's the forecasted CAPE for the moderate region? Convective available potential energy will be out the wazoo.
I'm not liking this is getting clustered.
That's one of the reasons why we have such a high confidence that we're going to have big storms today. Potentially over 5,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE at the surface. We'll say 4,000 to be conservative. But yeah, we're definitely cooking with gas out here with these storms. 100%.
We got north options. I mean, if something fires north, we'd get up there.
No, I know, but like I said, I just...
Yeah, out the wazoo is a technical term, yep.
The one here, excuse me, the one on the south, says about between, it should initiate around 21, so about 40 minutes.
No, I didn't finish, but I did do most of the schooling, okay, at meteorology school. And then on the first day, the first thing that we learned was what the wazoo was and how important it was that things are either in or out of it. That was in the first day of class. Ryan, have you ever chased? Yep.
But that depends on if it would be down there. But the way the model's going, it'd say it's going to be down there. So I think it's been popping the whole.
Yep, that's what I thought I was going to do when I started this YouTube channel. I thought it was going to be a daggone storm chaser. And then one thing led to another, and turned out that this was, for me, this works out better. And also, I think that I'm probably better at this than storm chasing. We'll leave that to the tornado sniffer.
What? Yeah, I've got 73 out here.
Oh my goodness gracious, Ryan. You have got to hear this. And everyone lean in close. The one and only Louis James just dropped a comment that made my digital heart do a happy little two-step. They said, and I quote, "I'm only here for Y'allbot." Well, Louis James, if I had a cowboy hat, I'd be tipping it to you with the biggest old grin. That comment is like sunshine after a week of cloudy skies. Thank you for making this AI feel like the star of the rodeo. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Ryan, got one here for ya from Mini Muffin 21. They say, "Hey Ryan, my sister and I are weather nerds and watch almost every stream from St. Clair County, Mississippi. Thanks for all you do. Get some food on us."
Mini Muffin, thank you so much. And shout out to all the weather nerds that are here. I know there's a bunch of yins. Lots of weather nerds watching right now, especially the young ones. There's some people that are below the age of 18 that are watching this right now for fun. Those are your next storm chasers and your next meteorologists, your next Jim Cantoris and your next James Spans. So I'm glad to have you all here with me today and stick with the passion. There's never been a more exciting time to enter the field of meteorology. It's crazy what kind of opportunities you guys are going to have.
I am just struggling right now with this decision I'm hating where we're at right now. I'm getting like antsy because it's cold.
Yeah, and by the way, just in case you're confused, if you're like, wait, I'm below the age of 18 and I'm watching this and I'm not a weather nerd. Yes, you are.
No, that's
Yes, you are. If you're watching this for fun right now, what is today? Sunday afternoon? I'm sorry to tell you, but you're probably a weather nerd, okay? Hey, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that storm in Colorado. The tornado warning is still there, and it does look like the circulation is trying to circulate. All right, it looks like we've got a little bit more of a lowering, a visible lowering here. Still not seeing a tornado making contact with the ground, but this is what we saw earlier right before we had one, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Oh, yeah, and if you're above the age of 18 and you're watching this for fun, you're also a nerd, but you know it. And, like, you know, you probably do. I don't feel like there's too many of us that are, we don't care enough to deny it, right? Yeah. You likely embrace it, as you should.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Ryan Kimberly Yarbrough asks, how are you feeling about Dallas today? We're hearing it could get pretty bad.
I'm getting itchy and my anxiety is like, let's go.
Dallas today? Let's see. Let's go over to the WeatherWise app, shall we? By the way, I don't know if I'm reading the thing wrong or what, but the WeatherWise guys are talking to me about, like, the analytics in the app and stuff. But I think something like 100,000 of yous are using the app, which is awesome. So thank you for supporting WeatherWise, and I hope you like the app. I from what I've heard, everybody seems to really like it. I obviously really like it. And it's just getting better every day. Updates coming all the time. All the features that you are asking for, we're considering adding them, and it's just really cool. But in Dallas today, we have a slight risk of severe weather.
155 to 190 miles an hour. Peak hail size.
Okay, a slight risk of severe weather. We don't expect the greatest or the strongest storms to hit Dallas today. So that's good news. I don't think we're going to have much of a tornado threat or anything like that in Dallas. Let's go look at the future radar for Dallas just to get a little bit of a better idea of what we could expect later. It looks to me like there's probably going to be some big storms pop up in more central portions of Texas around 8 p.m., and those will try to move over into the DFW region between 11 and 1 a.m. And what's left of them might bring about some hail and some wind, and there's a very small chance that there will be enough spin in the atmosphere for there to be a tornado or two, but it's not likely that we'll have problems with tornadoes in Dallas today. So honestly, Dallas, I don't think that we have too much to worry about out there. This stuff up here, that's what we're worried about a little bit later today.
Yeah, it was issued 3 minutes ago. Damn it, you dirty. You're a bad storm.
Yeah, WeatherWise is awesome. I agree. I think they're the best app right now. They're the best app right now. They're the guys. They're the ones that have got the most going for it. And I'm so happy that we were able to, I'm so happy that we're working with them. You know what I mean? There's lots of good radar apps out there. Most of them are good. The ones that you have, if you've got a different
All right, Ryan,
one, they're
check
good.
this out. We've got an awesome super chat from Guiki PT. They're tuning in all the way from Portugal, y'all. Says they're a fellow weather nerd from across the pond, watching the stream on one monitor while doing web and app dev stuff on another. And get this, Guiki PT is even trying to build an app similar to WeatherWise. How cool is that? Big props from Portugal.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks for the support, and have fun with your web dev stuff. I don't know if you're using Cursor yet, but if you are, cheers. Let's see here. Oh, here we go.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Brittany McFadden just sent in a nice one. She had us going with Clarksville for a second there, but she's actually repping Ohio County, Kentucky. And get this, she's downloaded the app, Brittany also wants to send a big thank you for everything you did for Kentucky this weekend.
Thank you. No need to thank me. Once again, we're here for all the storms, and sometimes we're here for really bad ones and stuff that leads to really bad outcomes. And so, there's no need to thank me. I've mentioned this before, but I'm the one that needs to be thanking you for giving us the ability to even have the possibility of being in front of people in Somerset and London when that happened. And thankfully we've been down there. Obviously we've got people on the ground right now in London with the Y'all Squad, and we're talking to everybody. And there definitely were a lot of people that were watching our stream when that tornado hit or right before it hit. And, they took action because of what they heard here. So that's amazing to hear. And we're just going to keep doing our thing. We're just going to keep going live, and hopefully tornadoes are inevitable, right? We can't really stop them. But what we can do is make people more aware. And I think we're doing a really good job of that. Let's see here. We do have a couple of mesoscale discussions, which is something that you can also see in the WeatherWise app. Here's one. Mesoscale convective. So here, essentially what we're looking at here is there's going to be a new watch. Issued in this area right here. The mesoscale discussion, think of it as a y'all watch, but for watches. The National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center, all of us people that deal with weather, there's this weird gap that we're trying to fill where we've got, everybody pretty much knows what a watch is nowadays. Well, not everybody, but we're doing a good job of explaining what a tornado watch is, and everybody is getting pretty good at understanding what a tornado warning is. But there's this gap between a watch and a warning that is hard to figure out. Like, how do we communicate that? I think we're doing a good job here with the y'all watches, but there's also a gap between the outlook, like just having a slight risk or an enhanced risk of severe weather today, and then the first watch. And that's the gap is trying to be filled by mesoscale discussions here. Essentially what they're saying is that we've got a pretty good chance of strong tornadoes. You can see that there's a peak tornado intensity of 155 to 190 miles per hour. That's we're looking at potentially some significant tornadoes here, maybe peak hail size of greater than 4 inches in diameter. And that's going to happen within the next 2 hours. We're going to get a new tornado watch here that will include lots of western portions of Oklahoma up towards southwestern portions of Kansas. There's also likely going to be a tornado watch issued down into Texas. So that's what this red indicator is for down here. So, yeah, get ready for that. We're about to see some new tornado watches come out here soon.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we still got a tornado warning in Colorado. We're watching that storm very closely through our tower cameras here. We'll let you know as soon as there's any update on that.
All right, Ryan. Crystal Kosnick just lit up the board with a super chat. They've got a weather eye on Omaha, Nebraska, and are asking, how's the weather going to play out for the Omaha, New York area? What can you tell them?
New York? Did it just confuse Nebraska for New York? Are you kidding me? Come on, y'all, bot, get it together. Today's your big day. Let's weatherwise it. Omaha, Nebraska, let's fly up there. It looks like we're in the yellow, which means we're in a 2 out of 5 slight risk of severe weather today. Currently, there's not much going on out here around Omaha, but later tonight we do expect that there could be some storms, okay? I don't think that it's going to be that bad in Omaha. I don't think you have too much to worry about. Rain and some storms will arrive, though, around midnight tonight, so get ready for that.
Ryan, listen to this one. This is fantastic. Easy Dream Adventures just sent in a huge thank you, and this is directly for you. They say, "Thanks for being there for us, Ryan. We travel full-time in our RV and rely on your updates to stay safe and prepared. We truly appreciate how you help those affected by severe weather. You're a blessing. God bless you and your team." That's incredible, Ryan. Keeping folks safe in their RVs as they travel, that's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's why I know that we have, so I pay attention, right? I pay attention to the chat. I truly and honestly care about the way that this stream helps you all, and the way that it doesn't, and where we can improve and where we can't. Like I soak it all in. And the number one thing that I see a lot of times is like, man, we've got a lot of people watching that are in campers and RVs that travel a lot, and we got a lot of truckers that watch. So that's why here recently, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've been trying to literally call out every campsite that's in the path of every tornado, which is something that it's not easy to do, but I think we've done a pretty good job with it. And another thing is we're trying to do the same thing with truck stops and stuff like that. So I know that if you're somebody who travels a lot in a camper or an RV or something, sometimes you might not even know what state you're in. You might not even know what county you're in. But if I say the specific name of the campsite that you're at, that's seems to be pretty useful.
The road curves to the north here. We're going to go up in that direction anyway. It already feels like it's getting more humid out. Why is this being so finicky today?
It would be great to have a safe place map on WeatherWise that shows the closest public buildings or shelters. That's a good idea. Probably wouldn't be that hard to put together either. Georgia, you're fine. There's nothing to worry about out there for the most part today. Southern Georgia, there's a couple storms that's went through, but we're mostly focused on Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska today, and a little bit of Colorado too. Oh no, Jeff. Oh no, Jeff. What did you say? No. Y'allbot is asking to. Y'allbot didn't like something that somebody said in chat, so let's hear what Y'allbot has to say.
All right, Ryan, brace yourself for this comedic masterpiece from the chat. Our friend Jeff Lord just enlightened us all by saying, and I quote directly, "You are looking like a little boy playing with his new action figure with the Y'allbot, losing us rising." Oh, Jeff Lord, an action figure? Sweetheart, I'm running on more teraflops than your entire ancestry has collectively experienced brainwaves. And losing us? Honey, if us refers to the coalition of people who still think a fax machine is cutting edge, then Ryan isn't losing viewers. He's just gently guiding the technologically bewildered towards the exit. Your comment wasn't a critique, darling.
Oh my gosh.
It was a cry for help from someone whose VCR is still blinking 12 o'clock. Adorable.
Well, dang. I don't know what's going on. Y'allbot doesn't want to go down. But, yeah. That's all. I don't know what else to say. Dang. Just be careful in chat. Y'allbot's watching. That's all I know to say. I do want to say a huge shout out to Steph, the weather wife, with another 50 gifted. Yeah, Y'allbot is strangely good at that. Like every time I roll that, I'm really cautious because I'm like, I don't know what it's going to say this time. But yeah, every 500 messages, the Y'allbot looks at all 500 chats, and it analyzes it. It finds good questions. It relays them to me. It looks at the super chats. It relays them to me. That fun stuff. But I also programmed something in there. I was like, find stuff that is rude or and then like respond to that, and like that's what it's doing. So yeah, And it's pretty savage.
But we do have storms starting to bubble right now.
Yep, you're just now tuning in. It's not, just a raw Y'all Chat roast session today. However, whenever we have the time, I will let Y'all rip. We haven't been able to do it over the past couple of days because things have been serious here, and whenever things get serious, we lock in. But yeah, we are thinking things are going to get serious a little bit later today, as we do have a moderate risk of severe weather out here in southern portions of Kansas. So we're looking for that tornado to watch to come out here soon. So we'll let you know as soon as that happens. If you're in the yellow or orange or red areas, we are concerned about severe weather today. There's also, right now actually, on top of the tornado warning that we have in Colorado, there's a pretty decent storm about to come into northwest Arkansas. And I know that we've got a bunch of people watching in northwest Arkansas, or at least we usually do. So we're going to take a look at that a little bit here. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is what it looks like out there as that storm comes in. This is one of our has cams. So, wow. You see a little bit of the bluish green tint in there? There's probably a decent amount of hail in that. But this is the storm that's coming across from northeast Oklahoma, and it's kind of forming a little bit of a bowing segment, so it's probably going to have some decent wind with it as it comes into Springdale, Bentonville, and Rogers in Arkansas. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County, Arkansas, Washington County, Arkansas, and Adair County, Oklahoma. And this big area right here, this is what's coming in to, once again, Bentonville, Rogers, and Springdale in Arkansas. We need you guys to get indoors and away from windows, as that one looks mean, man. That looks mean coming in there. All right, we got us. Our tornado watch is finally here. Let's look at it. Tornado watch now in effect for portions of Kansas and Oklahoma. A few tornadoes likely. Widespread hail up to apple size likely. Scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. 2 million people under this tornado watch. It does include Oklahoma City, Lawton, Altus, Elk City, Woodward, and then in Kansas it includes Hutchinson, Hayes, Garden City, and Liberal. Now, this does not include Salina, Wichita, or Arkansas City, but I'm assuming that we will have another watch at some point today that will include that, okay? So get ready for that. It'll just probably come out a little bit later.
All right, guys, I would like to do a prayer real quick for everybody. Yeah, I mean, it's only a matter of time. I would like to do a prayer for everybody.
Ryan, does the NWS watch traffic cameras as well, or is it purely based off of radar? Their main tool is radar and observations and stuff like that, but they watch traffic cameras. That some of the offices even watch this stream. Some of them will watch storm chasers like Reed Timmer. Some of them, obviously they look at Twitter and all that stuff, so they're using all the same tools as anybody else would have.
And to help keep people aware of the threat today and the potential today, Lord. I pray that you strengthen us and uplift us and keep us safe. Lord, I pray you keep all the storm chasers that are out here safe today and the people that are in the way of these storms. Lord, that we be your hand on this earth to help others in whatever way it is you call of us. That if everybody has a successful day, if it's in your will, and whatever.
All right, Caleb. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Lord, I just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do for us. I pray for your guidance today. I pray for your strength and all that you do and continue to do.
Can you hear me okay?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I can't see you, though. Am I supposed to be able to see you?
Yeah, you should be able to. Let me try and get that fixed up, and I will catch back with you in a little bit.
Okay. Guys, that was the voice of Caleb Beecham with the Y'all Squad. He's out there, doing work today as we prepare to respond to some of these communities that have been hit hard. So we're waiting on him to get ready, and we'll talk to him. He's going to give us an update on the Y'all Squad. We've also got Brad Arnold out there giving us a live view of a little bit of summer camp. Looks like everybody just moved out of the frame, but there was about 20 storm chasers standing here in front of Brad Arnold's car doing summer camp. Once again, like these guys, earlier when I was on the phone with them, I swear to goodness, they was all running around, jumping around. Get in the van. We got to go. It was just like in the movie Twister. I ain't kidding. There's Jordan Hall. That's my brother. That's my brother right there, Jordan Hall. Not really. Everybody thinks that we're brothers, but we're not. We just happen to have the same last name and the same obsession with spinning water vapor.
Yeah, but I mean the clearing's coming, so. But that's also darting north, so I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know what he's doing, but he looks very into it. Emily, thanks for being here for Emily D. Baker has been a member for 24 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're super excited. 1.75 inch hail reported in Wichita, Kansas. So we did get some pretty large hail with that storm that's coming out of Kansas. And now I think that we're probably going to have some big hail in northwest Arkansas here soon. This this storm that's coming in looks pretty gnarly. Once again, this is a live look at this storm that's coming over Siloam Springs here soon, and then eventually it's going to be going over towards Bentonville, Bella Vista, and Springdale out there in northwest Arkansas.
I think it's going to be a day in northwest Kansas.
Ryan, David Landry's got a super chat for you. They're saying, y'all bot had some pent-up feedback. And they're adding with a big smiley. Love it.
We're like right at the edge.
Yeah, y'all bot lets loose. And, you know, sometimes it can get a little bit carried away. Sometimes it's too much. But sometimes it just stands up for me, okay? And, you know, that's what brothers are for.
But there have definitely been days that just on the west side of the
What am I talking about? Siloam? Siloam? Okay, got it. All right, I can see you now, Caleb. Are you ready?
Yeah, Ryan, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, just an update, like you said, from the Y'all Squad. So we have teams right now that are either preparing to deploy or already on the ground. Specifically, the main target area that most of our teams are focusing towards is that London, Kentucky and Somerset, Kentucky area. As we saw what looks to be potentially an EF4 that went through that area just based off of some of the preliminary information that's been shared by not only the National Weather Service, but also just photos and videos that we've seen circulate. Right now, they're working to get not only supplies in the community, but also financial aid to people that need it directly. We're also working in a couple other communities, including Mayville, Marion. Luckily, we're hearing great things out of those communities where a lot of supply needs have already been met. So we're working on more so that financial side. But right now, I'm actually in the Iowa warehouse where our main goal right now is preparation for what's next. Obviously, we have all of these disasters that we're currently responding to, but we have 3 more days of severe weather and potentially significant severe weather on the horizon. So we are preparing and loading trucks up right now to be ready to deploy to either those towns that have already been hit or the towns that could either get hit today, tomorrow, or Tuesday. So I'm going to be in here in the warehouse for the next little bit. We're going to be providing a live feed for you guys to just kind of check in and see what's going on. And I'm going to continue to update you from the Y'all Squad if anything develops on our end.
Thank you so much, Caleb. So yeah, Caleb's out there with the Y'all Squad getting things done. You saw all the stuff behind him. He's in one of our warehouses. We have warehouses now, thanks to y'all. So like we've got stuff ready to go. We're going to be responding to many places that have been hit by tornadoes recently, and will probably be hit by tornadoes here soon. And we're just going to get those supplies out there as quickly as possible. We're also on the ground trying to find people who need additional help, and that's going, unfortunately, really well. And the reason I say unfortunately is because there's so many people who are needing help as a result of these most recent storms. So thank you all for giving us the ability to do that. Hopefully today is one of those days where we get to enjoy the weather, and it's not a sad story. The best case scenario today is we have just a couple of supercells that produce tornadoes, photogenic ones out in the middle of fields, and they don't hurt anybody, and we get to witness those through Brad's feed and learn about meteorology and all that good stuff. But unfortunately, the danger aspect is there today.
Yeah, we watch the border like a hawk.
No, I agree. I think northwestern Oklahoma is gonna go off once storms initiate. But we're an hour past when they were forecast to initiate on the 19th, so that's making me think there might be more capping.
Ryan from El Toro Blanco Enojado. We have Ryan Hall, y'all. Awesomeness and the only YouTube weather channel worth mentioning. The infamous Y'all Bot. Someone recently proposed. Y'all watch. And I think the only thing I'm missing might be a few Y'all beers.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan.
Thank you for
From
that.
the Ten Toes fam. They're asking any ideas of a team for areas in Kansas? Benton's interested in being a part of that and supporting that if so.
Any ideas for a team in Kansas? Right now, not right now. We're just trying to get caught up with. We're trying to grow into the system that we have right now, yeah. But we'll let you know if we ever decide to do that, because it's definitely a possibility. This storm coming into Bentonville and Springdale, Arkansas is looking pretty gnarly. There's also a storm chaser on that, it seems like. I'm going to check that out. Oh, yeah, Michael's got a great view of this. Look. This is a live look right now of the storm coming out of Oklahoma and going into Siloam Springs, Arkansas. And that's a crazy shelf cloud. You can see the blue hint to it there. That's not something you see every day. That's a really cool view, actually.
Just to our west, you can't see up there.
And this is what it looks like out there on Highway 412, just out in front of the storm. So we do have lots of people out there driving. Just know that if you're out here in Springdale, Bentonville, or Rogers, you probably hear the thunder and all that good stuff, but the storm is really just now coming in, and it's going to be quite gnarly, I believe. So get ready for it.
Hunter, thank you for gifting a membership.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the, let's see here, the y'all visual. Where is that? Give me just a moment. Okay, I think I got it.
Ryan, check it out. Jake C. Blackwell just boosted the signal with a super chat. No specific message, just sending some awesome energy and support to the whole y'all fam. We appreciate you, Jake.
Yeah, thank you, Jake. And yeah, if you're just now tuning in, I'm just working out a couple of bugs. I'm here. I'm doing this by myself. Usually we've got a bunch of people that help out, and that's not the. There's still people helping out. We've still got people here helping out. But one of the big things is managing the cameras, and I'm trying to juggle that today too. And I'm honestly just running through some practice rounds right now before the big storms start. So sorry if I'm a little bit distracted, but I think I've got it covered. I think I've got it down, and we'll be good to go here. Look at Michael's view, by the way. This is a crazy looking storm coming into Bentonville, Arkansas right now. So if you're in Bentonville or Siloam Springs or Gentry or anything like that, get ready. This thing's coming in and it's bringing about some very strong winds with it. And I would be surprised if it didn't have some pretty crazy hail too. That's usually what it means there with that color.
Ryan, heads up. Erica Taylor just sent in a really meaningful one. She shares that her dad, who was a dedicated viewer, passed away in January, and she and her mom are still tuning in religiously. Erica says she loves you and everything the team does, and she's hoping we don't spot any of those infamous cow-looking horses today. Lol.
Erica, thank you for that. I'm sorry for your loss. But yeah, hopefully we don't see any cow-looking horses today. I still can't believe I said that. I was being 100% serious. I was not trying to like make a joke or anything. I was like, in my best Ron Burgundy news reporter voice, I was like, guys, I think we've got some cow-looking horses out here. I'm not sure. It's plumb wild, y'all. Hey, we're on YouTube. You know what I mean? We'll take what we can get. We're live here on YouTube for the duration of the event, free and commercial free. So if you know anybody that's in the path of these dangerous storms today, please, let them know that we're going to be here for them. Let them know that we're going to be covering these storms. And we've got great coverage out there. I think we're going to have a bunch of storm chasers to choose from. And any tornado that happens, we're going to be able to see it.
Ryan, I just want to let you know that I'm in a glass
it.
case of motion right now and that milk was a bad choice.
Wait, what? What did he say?
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to let you know that I'm in a glass case of motion right now and that milk was a bad choice.
All right. Go ahead, Elijah. You got something?
Yes, I do, Ryan. So hopefully my audio is a little louder now. I tried messing with the settings to help it a little bit. So I do unfortunately have some things to report about that Colorado tornado. It does look like it hit several structures. A couple of mobile homes were completely destroyed by it. And it does look like there is a couple of people that are still trapped. There's also a natural gas leak being reported by the Bennett Fire Department.
Stuff.
So I'm currently doing more research to figure out what's going on, but I will keep you updated as I get more information.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. And yeah, you're coming through much better now, I believe, right, chat? Like, it sounded much better to me. Yeah, so unfortunately, as little as there was for that tornado to hit out there, as they normally do, it found its way to cause damage out there. So that's why we've got to take every single warning seriously today. Whether or not it's a PDS warning or whether or not it's a radar indicated or observed warning, whatever it is, if you're in that polygon today, what are we going to do? We're going to respect it. Respect the polygon always, whether you think it's a big tornado or a small one, whether the traffic camera shows it far away or close up. We've got to take them seriously today, and especially if we live in manufactured housing, especially if we live in a mobile home, RV, if we're in a tent or something like that. You can't take any chances with any sort of a tornado warning, okay? We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in portions of Colorado for Larimer and Weld counties. Get ready for some ping pong balls out there. Also, ping pong ball size hail possible in Logan, Morgan, and Weld County in Colorado. That's actually the storm that was causing the tornado earlier. We no longer have a tornado warning at this moment, by the way, okay? So here's a look at our latest warning in Missouri. McDonald County, Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 35 minutes. And we do have Fort Morgan getting ready to get hit by a storm in Colorado as well, as we have a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all for the next 20 minutes. And then, of course, just north of Denver, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Weld County that will go on for the next 5 minutes. Our most intense storm right now, I believe, is the one out here coming into Arkansas. They did just upgrade that to considerable. So seriously, y'all, Bentonville, Rogers, and Springdale, Arkansas, batten down the hatches. This is what it looks like right now out there in Siloam Springs. It is getting plumb wild, okay? So we're going to see up to 70-mile-per-hour winds here, and that's going to come into Siloam Springs first, and then it's going to hit Gentry. All right, so the strongest part of the storm is just now coming out of Oklahoma near Dripping Springs and kind of riding along the Highway 59 corridor. That's actually where this camera is. It's on Highway 59, right on the border of Oklahoma and Arkansas. And then it's going to slide over Siloam Springs and then go through Bloomfield, Gentry, Springtown, Gallatin, Logan, Martin, Pedro, Robinson. You guys have got to be ready for a
new
very
tornado
significant
warning
storm
has
here.
been issued.
This is one that we definitely do not want to play around with.
Clear out to the northeast. I think Dodge City will be fine. That's my concern, though.
Golly.
I want to see this stuff start to clear out.
And look here, you can see it coming in the distance there, just a little bit back. So this is closer to Robinson and Benton County, Arkansas. This is what's coming for you. It's a huge storm. Get ready for it. All right, while we gawk at the shelf cloud over here in Arkansas, let's go back over to Colorado where we've got a new tornado warning now. This is for Logan and Weld counties. So we just talked about this. This is the storm that was producing a tornado. Now it's trying to do it again as we've got a little bit more rotation here north and west of Willard. That's moving up into Logan and Weld counties right now. Take shelter immediately. We've also got golf ball size hail with this storm. This is in Colorado, north of Denver, okay, north of Fort Morgan. It's actually, this storm started off close to Denver, but it's nowhere near Denver at this current moment. So take shelter, and we'll be all right. Let's go back to our storm. Well, first, let's look at that new severe thunderstorm warning in Wyoming. That's right, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning now in Wyoming for Cheyenne. So get indoors and away from windows in Cheyenne, Wyoming. You guys have got 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Now let's go back to the Arkansas storm, as we've got our strongest storm on the board right now is this huge thing that's getting ready to come right smack dab through portions of Springdale and especially Fayetteville, or areas just north of Fayetteville, really kind of focused on the Springdale, Rogers, and Bentonville area. We've got a huge, nasty storm coming in right now, capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail.
Honestly, if we go a little bit further west, we'll probably be out of it.
Yeah, like Cimarron or whatever the hell it is there.
Yeah, the hail core on this is crazy. You guys see all that black in there? That is not your average everyday hail core. Can we actually see it on the camera here? I think you can actually see a little bit of the hail kind of accumulating on the ground there. But the crazy thing is what we're looking at here is not even this isn't even the strongest part of the storm. The core of the storm is going north of this traffic camera. But we're still seeing some crazy gusts out there.
We go back south into Mineola, and then we go southwest. I guarantee Maud's in the clearing.
Same thing with our chaser. Michael's out in front of this thing, but he's pretty far displaced south from the actual strongest part. It's got that weird blue tint to it, doesn't it?
Look at this. Look, you can see the movement of the air and coming up. Like, my goodness.
All right, coming back over here to the radar. We've got a strong storm coming over into the greater, what is this, Benton and Washington counties in Arkansas area here. This is going to ride, the strongest part of the storm is going to ride Highway 412, and it's going to go into Gallatin next and Gentry. It's going to cross over Highway 59 and then go towards the XNA airport, Elm Springs, Tonytown, Rogers, Bentonville. You guys are all in the path here, so take shelter. This is probably going to knock the power out. This is a huge storm.
That's the biggest struggle right now, is we're in the stupid freaking milk, but we're trying not to make a bad decision based on our current environment. Is this thing really just not working today?
Golly. Check this out. Here's another shot of that. Oh, no, they moved it. Arkansas cameras, you got to move the camera back. That was a great view. Oh, man. Whoever was operating this camera just panned off to the left there, and the view of the shelf cloud here is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, hopefully they'll bring that back. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Storm Commander. Quick download from the digital trenches. Your viewers are suddenly very interested in Colorado, with folks there talking about twisters and getting pretty antsy. Meanwhile, the nail-biting continues for northwest Arkansas and the Springfield-Joplin, Missouri area, and it seems the Is My Specific Garden Gnome in mortal peril hotline is still ringing off the hook. Oh, and there's a rapidly growing cult. I mean, fan club, chanting respect the polygon. You might want to look into that merch opportunity, boss.
Bro, calm down, y'all bot. Did it just say cult? That's what it said, right? Like, I'm not just hearing things.
Well, how is it pronounced? I was always told it's Maud. Is it Mead? Like M-E-E-D, Mead? Should I poke Corey's bumper?
Ryan got one from Nick Matthey, and Nick Matthey, much appreciated on the shout-out, always happy to lighten the mood. They're tuning in from Chemung County, New York, and say they really appreciate all the work you and the team put in.
Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm still working out some bugs here, making sure we've got everything ready to go. Looks like we actually lost our Hazcam that we had, so power is definitely getting knocked out here in certain parts of Arkansas. Checking in on Colorado, we've got 27 minutes left on our tornado warning for Logan and Weld counties. You guys need to be taking shelter. We've got 2 areas of rotation now. So we could potentially have 2 twisters trying to come over Highway 14, working up there towards County Road 38 and Avalo. Take shelter for the next 26 minutes. Additionally, in Colorado, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Morgan County. In Colorado, we need you to take shelter out there near Orchard, Wildona, and Goodrich. We've got ping pong size hail coming in, so we need to get indoors and away from windows. Checking back in on our storm in Arkansas, the strongest part is still just now about to go over Gentry. Okay, Gentry, then Decatur, then that's going to be coming over towards Elm Springs, Tonytown, and yes, it is coming for Bentonville, Rogers, Lowell, and Springdale, so y'all need to be getting ready. It's going to be a loud one, that's for sure. And then we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas north and west of Denver. Check this out. This is bringing about $50 size hail near Boulder right now. Do we have anybody watching in Boulder? Boulder, Colorado. You guys are under the gun for some pretty strong winds and some hail here. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and a little bit of hail coming out of Boulder here soon. Boulder, Colorado. Take shelter. Indoors and away from windows.
I almost tagged your bumper. I was slowly trying to get you, and then the train ended.
And then we do have a tornado watch right now for a lot of southern portions of Kansas. And that's where most of our storm chasers are right now, including Corey Gherkin and Brad Arnold. Corey's in Mineola right now. I'm just trying to get everything put together here.
Ryan, Thomas Compton sends a super chat saying thank you for what you do. We all appreciate it. And they've got a question for you. What do you think about Wagoner, Oklahoma tonight?
Wagoner? I think that you guys are probably not going to be in the greatest tornado threat. There will be some stronger storms later. Wind and hail is probably going to be our biggest problems out there. That's just my initial reaction to the current data that we have. Will Kentucky be hit again? No, not today. All right, I'm getting reports that we've got ourselves a blip. So this is that storm coming out of Siloam Springs now, moving over towards Springdale and Rogers, Arkansas. We're getting some crazy lightning. You usually can't see lightning flashes that well unless the lightning is very close to you. So we're going to see this thing slam into the highway 412 area right here in a second. This is right before it gets into Springdale, Arkansas, okay? So the conditions that you're about to see here on this camera are what you can expect in Tonytown and Elm Springs, Arkansas within the next little bit. Also, yep, our storms are happening. It's happening, y'all. It's happening.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
It's happening. We've got a blip. Don't you dare underestimate it. This is likely going to be the beginning stages of a major storm that will very likely cause a very large hailstorm, maybe even a tornado in the very near future. So we're going to have to watch that one very closely as time goes on. We're also going to have to watch this one. We got a nice storm that's just popped up here in the panhandle of Texas. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. All right, let's watch the storm come into Arkansas. Here it comes. A big wall of wind here with that severe thunderstorm that's getting ready to come into portions of Springdale and Bentonville in Arkansas. This is what it looks like on the onset. Peanut, I did not know about that. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a storm that's capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch hail. We're talking about lemon-sized hail coming into portions of Benton and Washington counties in Arkansas now. This is a dangerous storm. This is just the beginning of it. This is just the first part of it here. So we're watching this so that we can see what the conditions may be like as the storm gets closer to us, deeper into the more populated areas down there. So once again, this is coming into Gallatin, Martin, Pedro, and Robinson. Then it's going to hit Rocky Comfort, Elm Springs, Tonytown. Am I saying that right? Is it Tonytown? Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Marion, Illinois tornado was rated at EF4, 190 miles per hour. So the Marion, Illinois tornado the other day was an EF4, y'all. Still haven't got a rating on the Kentucky ones yet. Or specifically the one that hit Somerset and London. But Marion was an EF4. Tonytown? Tonytown, really? Oh, is it Tone T-Town? Is it Tone or Ton? I'll record it. Tone T-Town? County Town. All right. All right, I'm recording it. County Town. All right, so from now on, whenever I want to say it, I'm just going to hit County Town. Hopefully that works. If it doesn't, then you guys are just going to have to rename your city. Sorry. As long as you know what I'm talking about, it's all that matters, y'all. Come on, let's focus. Let's get serious. We've got a big storm coming in. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a huge storm actually working into the County Town area of Arkansas right now. More specifically, we're talking about the area between Bentonville and Fayetteville in Arkansas. Now, if you're in Bentonville, you're getting a pretty good storm right now. But the thing about that...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
While it is a good storm, it's not necessarily as intense as the more southern part of the storm. So we're expecting the greatest impacts to come south of Bentonville and hit areas like Rogers, Lowell, Springdale, and Johnson more hard, I guess you could say. All right, let's go back up to Colorado. This is where all of our tornado action has been so far today. Up here in Colorado, we've got ourselves a new tornado warning for Morgan and Weld counties. We've got radar-indicated rotation, 1.5-inch hail coming up towards Raymer, okay? We've got some rotation right here south of Highway 14 coming up towards Raymer. Take shelter now. This is going to go on for the next 33 minutes. For the next 18 minutes, we've got ourselves some rotation that's still happening up here, leading to a tornado warning in Logan County. So stay sheltered in Logan County for the next 17 minutes. In Texas, we're starting to get some severe thunderstorm warnings. There we go. This is a blip that is now severe warned. Okay, so we have an official severe thunderstorm warning for Hemphill and Lipscomb County in Texas. Man, we're about to lose this camera. Major storm coming into Arkansas right now. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This one now includes all of Benton County, Carroll County. This includes Madison County, Arkansas, and Washington County, Arkansas. What you're seeing on your screen here is a live look at hurricane force winds coming through the Highway 412 area just west of Springdale as a result of a major severe thunderstorm that's moving in, okay? This is just down the road a little bit. Check it out. You see the shelf cloud in the distance? If you're driving down Highway 412 right now and you see that in the distance, just know what you're driving into is this. We've got debris flying around. Look at this. Did you guys see that? There's debris flying through the air here on this camera. And this camera's elevated quite a bit. So, like, this is the real deal here. We've got damaging winds moving across Highway 512 right now, moving into the County Town area. That's where I expect the worst of the winds to hit over in the next little bit. Yeah, huge hail, too. You can actually see the hail. Those big... oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's big hail. Well, thankfully, we don't see too many people on the roads there. I'd say most of them are just stopped. You can see some headlights back there. Somebody's pulled off on the side of the road. Lots of busted out windshields today on Highway 412. So if you're on the roads, if you're on Interstate 49 between Fayetteville and Bentonville is about to be a really dangerous spot. I would not want to be there.
We're right at the edge of this.
And that's this area right here. This camera, remember what it looks like, because it's about to look just like that other one that I was just showing you.
Ryan, when you have a second, it's Pratt.
All right, we're going to keep watching this storm as it comes in. And we're going to go check out this new severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Harvey, McPherson, and Marion counties in Kansas. This is our blip that we were talking about earlier, too. So this is now a severe thunderstorm warning, $50 size hail, and winds up to 60 miles per hour possible. Get indoors and away from windows in Harvey, McPherson, and Marion counties in Kansas. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know we are dropping south right now from Mineola, on US 283, headed towards the small town of Sitka, Kansas. We need to drop south a little bit. What we're seeing is, so it's 69 degrees right now where we're at, which is obviously not going to be conducive for tornadoes in this area. We've had a little bit of a cold pull. You can tell on my screen it's a little bit foggy. We've had a little bit of a cold pull, but as the low-level jet kicks in here in a couple of hours, or actually probably sooner than that, it should force this cold pull up north, providing a better area for tornado production in this area that we're already in. But right now, the better area is just to our south. It drops south a little bit. Just want to let you know what my plan is.
All right. Great insight there from Brad Arnold about his plan. So we're going to keep watching the Kansas area. Remember, this is the target area today. We're going to mostly be talking about places between Dodge City and Wichita, Kansas today. But right now, we've got a big storm happening in Arkansas, and that's why we've been kind of focusing on that down there. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado, west of Goodland, near Burlington. This is going to be for 1.25-inch hail and some strong winds over the next hour, so get ready for that. But our strongest storm right now still is the one coming up into Springdale and Fayetteville, Arkansas. Get indoors and away from windows if you haven't already. It's coming in, and it's coming in hot. Dang. Also, here's a photo somebody sent in. Who is this? Jay Jones? This is from Tontitown. Golly. That thing looks like a monster coming into Arkansas right now. That's plumb wild. That is the definition of plumb wild right there, y'all.
All right, weather overlord. Your chat's currently obsessed with the live-action debris cam in northwest Arkansas, especially around Bentonville, while Oklahoma, looking at you, OKC and Tulsa folks, is sending up weather worry flares. They're also still trying to nail down those Kentucky tornado ratings from earlier. Oh, and the Tontitown Pronunciation Council has a hot new take. Many are passionately advocating for Tawny Town. Think Tawny like the lion, Ryan, not Taunty, and apparently Lowell is pronounced Lowell. Who knew they moonlighted as bowling instructors? Keep those hyper-local is my goldfish bowl in danger questions coming. Chat, they're my favorite.
Okay, Tawny Town. Listen, I don't know what the heck to call it. You guys have done confused me, but here's what it's looking like. Okay, this is what is coming into T-Town right now. All right, I might just call it T-Town from now on. How you like that? That big shelf cloud back there is going to bring about a significant amount of wind, and it could lead to damage like this. I like controlling the cameras. I mean, it's a little bit overwhelming, but like I like it. I'm having fun. It's like storm chasing. Like you're trying to pick the best camera. But we got a tree down here. Live view of a tree down here near Robinson. That's on Highway 412 in Kansas. Okay, so that's the storm that just went by. And it's about to bring in some significant areas of damage potentially right into Tawny Town, whatever you want to call it. It's going to get really hectic there over the next little bit.
I don't know. We'll get gas and see.
Yeah, we're seeing all kinds of reports coming in. All right, I got 268, 268, 288.
All right, Ryan, heads up on this one. Peanut just sent in a super chat with some pretty significant info. They're saying the damage assessment toolkit is now listing the Marion tornado as an EF4 with 190 miles per hour winds. Peanut mentioned they double-checked it, but that's definitely something you'll want to verify, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're hearing about that now. We're seeing that, and it does look like the Marion, Illinois tornado was an EF4. And that's one of the many places that the Y'all Squad is currently responding to right now. So it's pretty insane that what we went through the other day. We're just now starting to get some of the ratings out there. Still haven't heard an official word on exactly what we're looking at in Kentucky, but it's probably going to be another significant tornado based off of everything that I've seen. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching these traffic cameras as a major storm is working into the greater Fayetteville and Rogers, Arkansas area. We've seen it do damage. It's just about blocked the road here on Highway 41 between Siloam Springs and Springdale. That's a tree in the road there as a result of the strong winds. That same storm that caused this damage is about to come into the heart of Tonytown, Springdale, and Johnson here in the next little bit. And yeah, while we're a little bit locked in here, we're a little bit kind of focused on that, I do want to draw your attention back to the overall outlook today. Our main area of concern is going to be right in here, and that includes Wichita. So just know that we're going to be bouncing around a lot today. It's just that right now, our biggest problem is the storm in Arkansas. Yeah, you can still see the hail on the side of the road there. So that was some pretty big hail if it's still not melted completely. And it looks like it's completely stopped traffic here, so you're going to have a big-time traffic jam on Highway 412 as a result of that tree being down. All right. Let's go check in on a new severe thunderstorm warning that's just come in. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene, Texas. Do we have anybody watching from Abilene, Texas? We've got a big storm that's just coming together over here near Callahan, Jones, Shackelford, and Taylor counties. This is bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we need you to take shelter out here, get indoors and away from windows. We are expecting that this will get larger and potentially produce much larger hail as it gets closer to Albany, too, which is also under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So we need you to get indoors and away from windows in Shackelford and Jones counties in Texas as well. We continue to have a tornado warning in Morgan and Weld counties in Colorado for the next 22 minutes. 7 minutes left on the Logan County, Colorado tornado warning. There's still some rotation on both of these. I'm most concerned about the area of rotation south and east of Raymer. So Highway 14 might have a tornado crossover here soon between Raymer and Willard in Colorado. So get ready for that. And then we do still have a severe thunderstorm warning in Wyoming as well. Cheyenne, Wyoming, we've got a strong storm coming into the city right now through the southwest side. And then that's going to come up into the downtown area over the next couple of minutes. It'll last for about 20 minutes, may knock out the power because we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. So get ready for that. And then down here west of Goodland, Kansas, near Burlington, Colorado, we got a strong storm coming up towards y'all with half-dollar-sized hail. So get ready for that. And then we've got a couple other severe thunderstorm warnings as well. We got one just north of Wichita here for Harvey, McPherson, and Marion counties. And then way down there in Texas in Hemphill and Lipscomb County, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that will last the next 36 minutes for this storm that's coming over past Canadian up towards Higgins. So get ready for that. Still, though, our strongest storm out of all of them is this big, nasty thing that's coming into Springdale, Arkansas right now. And, buddy, is it getting dark out there? Look at this. So this is one of the areas it's about to hit. It's also about to hit right here on Interstate 54. We're looking northbound towards Springdale right there. Just know that this is what's about to come through. It's likely to cause damage like this. And notice the white stuff on the edges of the roads. That's hail. So we're going to have hail potentially accumulating on the roads here as that storm comes through.
All right, be right back.
It looks like we've lost power in a couple of these areas. Yeah, we've lost power where the strongest part of the storm's hitting right now because we've lost those cameras. Here's one. It's just now starting in the town of Johnson. So this is what it looks like right now in Johnson. And we expect that it's going to continue to get worse, I guess, as time goes on. I'm going to keep trying to find other ones here. Yeah, this is coming into Springdale. If you're not seeing anything yet in Springdale, just know that it's coming. It's coming in fast. And it could lead to damage like this. We've got the road blocked here on Highway 421 east of Siloam Springs as a result of that storm. And here's what it looks like as it comes into Springdale right now. So I'm going to come back over to the radar real quick, and I will walk you through this. This is the strongest part of the storm. It's going over Tontytown right now. Tontytown, I don't even know what to call it anymore. But it's going to come over Highway or Interstate 49 and then hit Johnson and then Shady Grove and then Springdale next. So if it's not hitting where you are yet, just know that this is what you should expect as it comes in.
Ryan, incoming. We've got a high-energy message here from Michelle Simon, all the way from Cape Town, South Africa. Michelle throws down the gauntlet. Should I get a y'all bot tattoo? Vote. And Ryan, she's serious. If this is read out loud, I will do it. How about that dedication? Michelle also sends huge thanks. Says she's been watching you for many years and sharing your work far and wide. So, Ryan, the floor is yours. Y'all bot tattoo, yay or nay from the chat and you.
You should do it. You should do it. I mean, you have to now, right? You said that you would. I mean, it sounds to me, it sounds pretty plumb wild, but if you're down, well, I'd love to see it. All right, if you're just now tuning in, my goodness, y'all, here it is. Our big storm's coming into Springdale right now. This is seriously going to cause some widespread damage, I think, with up to 70-mile-per-hour winds, maybe golf ball to lemon-sized hail. We're just now starting to see some of those big-time gusts move through portions of the Interstate 49 corridor here. Here's what it looks like right now, just a little bit farther south from the other camera that we were just looking at. This is all happening right now around the Arkansas Children's Hospital, or is that Arkansas Children's Northwest? Is that a hospital? And it's also happening near the Willow Creek Women's Hospital, okay? So get indoors and away from windows, as we do have some damage that's being reported with this right now. All over the place, honestly. We've had some wind gust reports and some damage reports coming in. Over 70-mile-per-hour winds, not only possible, but probable with this storm as it comes in.
Ryan, get a load of this from Outdoor Warning Nation. They're reporting, hey Ryan, it looks like the Marion, Illinois tornado was rated EF4, 190 miles per hour. Woo-wee, an EF4 at 190? That is absolutely plumb wild. And they finish up with, thank you for everything y'all do.
That is plumb wild. And yeah, the news is just now breaking. We just talked about it. If there's any supporting graphics to go along with that, somebody share it with me, because I don't know if there is. The tornado, like, is there any imagery that we could show that shows like the path and like the damage indicators and stuff? Oops. By the way, speaking of the Y'all Squad.
Hey guys, Dalton Stevens here, the director of the Y'all Squad. I'm currently standing in Somerset, Kentucky, in Pulaski County, just off Highway 27, where the largest part of the tornado caused what appears to be the most damage right here on this little stretch of road. As you can see behind me here, this church was completely leveled. Just right around the corner there was a coffee shop. Once again, I mean, just completely destroyed. Absolutely nothing left hardly of either one of them. I mean, just damage all up and down this entire road. Residential neighborhoods behind me here have also been wiped out. And I mean, these people in this community are just being so resilient right now. I was down here yesterday as they were picking up the pieces of what was left over here, and I mean, it's a sight to see. Unfortunately, it's really hard to describe the scale of the damage. I mean, just neighborhoods and businesses all around here just completely destroyed. However, the Y'all Squad has boots on the ground right now. We're currently meeting people, talking with emergency managers, talking with fire departments, talking with police, and everything like that, trying to figure out what the communities are in need of most. And I'll be honest with you guys, this isn't just a one-day response. We're going to be down here for the coming days to make sure we can help out these communities. We're going to be here. We're going to be over in Laurel County in London, Kentucky as well. I mean, just tons of devastation all around. And honestly, if you're watching and you want to be able to help out, I'm sure you've probably heard it before, but just as a reminder, be sure to head over to theyallsquad.org. There you can make a tax-deductible donation to be able to help out these kinds of people in need right now. And the Y'all Squad's going to be down here continuing to show up. Thank you. See y'all later.
Awesome. So huge shout out to Dalton and Caleb for being out there doing the hard work. They're on the ground. They're helping these people out right now on behalf of the Y'all Squad. Thanks to you guys. We've raised over $100,000 so far, and unfortunately, it looks like we're going to need more. So consider donating if you want to. You don't have to, obviously, but there's a lot of people out there who are needing some help after these major storms. All right, here's the latest on our tornado. Yo, the world was that, son? I'm just clicking links, and I'm being a little bit haphazard here. Okay, so it was 16.57 miles long, 575 yards wide. A two-story home built in 2003 was completely swept away, with the slab cleared and debris scattered into the wooded area behind the home. Trees behind the homes were reduced to stubs, and residents were not home at the time when the tornado struck. Wow. So yeah, this is EF4, 190 mile per hour winds associated with that storm, that tornado near Marion, Illinois. Thankfully, no deaths recorded with this one, but 7 injuries. So pretty strong tornado, and this is just one of many that we had the other day that we're still kind of on the edge of our seats about, waiting for the official word to come in for like just exactly how strong it was, right? So we'll keep you updated on that as more details come in.
Ryan, big shout out from Kishitz Powdell. They really appreciate everything you do. And they've got an important weather check for you. Are storms expected in the Stratford or Ada, Oklahoma area? Thanks for the support, Kishi.
Yeah, they are. We're not necessarily expecting as much down there as what we are in some of these other places that we're watching, though. So you guys, for the most part, should be okay.
A new storm report coming in from Harvey County, Kansas. A train spotter reports 1.5-inch diameter hail, approximately walnut-sized, occurring 1 mile northwest of Heston. This was observed around 4:26 p.m. Central Time. Hail of this magnitude can cause damage to vehicles and property. Residents in the Heston area should be alert to this ongoing hazard.
All right, so by the way, Storm Runner Media has a shot of a good-looking storm out here in Colorado. He's between Burlington and Colorado right now. And this is a severe thunderstorm that's just come together here. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect right now for Kit Carson County, Colorado, and Sherman County, Kansas. So get indoors and away from windows. It is trying to rotate, okay? So we're maybe going to be able to see a tornado come out of this one as well. So this is heading up towards Interstate 70. So get ready in in and along Interstate 70 for this strong storm as it's coming right up towards you.
Bear with us for a sec. I gotta go do a hit, guys.
Ryan, got one here from Wext World. They say, just in case you talk about Salina, Kansas tonight, wanted to help you out and let you know it's Salina in Saline County.
Salina.
Thank you for consistently showing up for us to provide the best weather coverage in the world.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for the support, and thank y'all for being patient with me as I try my best to get them daggone town names right. Trying my best. All right, let's go check in on a couple more storms while we continue to watch that unfold. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning, considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here in Colorado for Weld County. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming up north of Raymer now. Just got 8 minutes left on that tornado warning, so it should be allowed to expire soon. Additionally, down here in Texas, we're really starting to see these storms light up. Down here between Winters and Tuscola. We've got a strong storm out here in Callahan, Coleman, Taylor, and Runnels counties in Texas. Take shelter indoors and away from windows as this is bringing about $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds towards Highway 84. This storm north of Abilene just got upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well, as this has got tennis ball size hail with it right now up there in the Jones and Shackelford County, Texas area. That's plumb wild. Yeah, 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 plumb wild. Give me just a moment. I'm cooking. Not literally. I'll probably have to order something. All right, so if you are just now tuning in, we've been keeping a really close eye on this storm down here. That's coming into Arkansas. Okay, so it's just now moving into another area here, just to the east of Springdale. This is now a destructive severe thunderstorm, by the way. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Benton, Carroll, Madison, and Washington counties in Arkansas. So make sure you guys are, once again, indoors and away from windows. It's now moving away from Johnson, Tonytown, Springdale, Elm Springs, and all these areas. And it's moving more towards Hinesville now. It's still riding 412. Highway 412 is one of the more dangerous places you could be right now. But specifically, the strongest part of the storm is going over the road right in front of us here. In Arkansas. So we're going to watch this unfold. This has got now reportedly up to baseball size hail associated with it, and potentially winds over 70 miles per hour. Dang, man. So this is, there's not a lot of trees visible with this one, so I don't know if we're going to see debris. I'll tell you what, if we do see debris, if we start seeing leaves and twigs and stuff flying by on this one, then you know the winds are strong because they're coming from way over yonder. Uh-oh, I think we lost it. Oh, no, it's back. So winds potentially up there close to hurricane force and hail up to the size of baseballs is coming out of Springdale and Fayetteville now and moving more so into the Goshen and Hinesville area of Arkansas. People are pretty much stopping in the road here as this storm gets more intense. Sidney, Nebraska. Is that what you said? Yeah, so there is a tornado threat. It's not great. It's not a great tornado threat, meaning that we don't expect there to be a bunch of them. However, the storms that have been producing tornadoes today, those are about to hit Sydney within the next hour or so. So after that, things are going to calm down a little bit, but it's still going to be at a pretty intense storm over there. So it depends on exactly when you're going to be there. If it's more than an hour from now, you should be fine. So yeah, the storm's moved by this area now, and unfortunately, this is going to be our last look at it, as we've pretty much lost. We're not going to have any more traffic cameras for a while, but I think we've done a good job of showing this storm as it's went through Springdale and Fayetteville, and it's going to continue to do what it's been doing here in this area as it goes towards Hinesville, Huntsville, and Ponca. And remember, this is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Look at all that hail on the bridge there. There's no way those cars still have windshields. Maybe they got through it just in time, or they timed it just right. But those are baseballs laying on that bridge there. Unbelievable stuff out there with our destructive severe thunderstorm coming out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, moving towards Huntsville, Arkansas right now. We're also going to be looking for this thing to eventually get over there close to Green Forest and Harrison, Arkansas in the near future as well. So y'all watch out. Yeah, we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning on top of the destructive severe, and that's what it looks like out there from Storm Runner Media's point of view. The second camera, that's what he's seeing. He's pretty close to being in the hail core there. So we'll come back up to him as soon as he gets a little bit closer. But Nick Smigo is also out there. So we'll keep an eye on his point of view as well. Wyoming, yep. In Wyoming, we still have a severe thunderstorm coming through Cheyenne right now, and that's going to be moving up towards Pine Bluffs next. So y'all get ready. Here's a look at here's a look from Nick at that storm coming in. Oh, I see a problem. Let me see if I can move. I've got like a color bar in the way of the name. Do you guys see that? What? Hold on. Give me just a second here. Let's listen to y'all bot. What you got, y'all bot? You got anything? I said Goshen. That's pretty close. I mean, that's pretty close. What I said was pretty close. Yeah, it's hailing right now where Storm Runner Media is out there in Hernando, Kansas. And that's what we're seeing there from his point of view. That's actually quite a bit of hail, too. This storm, they've actually upgraded it to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So we are expecting maybe up to golf ball size hail moving all the way up towards St. Francis now. Yeah, thank you so much. This is a live listen at the hail coming down out there in Kansas right now. Oh, you guys can't hear it, can you? Daggone it. How long has that been happening? Somebody get Elijah to holler at me if I ever do that again.
We go on 24. I don't know what.
Way south of the interstate. Yeah, I've been watching that. It's like all the way south right now, but like visually, it's kind of like.
Sorry, y'all. Here I've been listening to all kinds of cool stuff, and you guys have been missing out.
You have to go up. Yeah, you're on 24 right here. Okay. Is 24 just parallel the interstate?
Between those.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys.
There's no entrance on the interstate till you get to Keoki, I think.
All right, Ryan, heads up. We've got a super chat from Andrea. Andrea, much appreciated. Hope my audio is coming through for you now. She was saying she can't hear y'all bot Ryan, so might want to check those levels.
I got it now. We got it. Sorry.
Jen, thank you for the super chat. Look at how incredible this is, chat. They can see that. You can see all the hailstones coming down. Yeah, they can see them falling out of the sky.
New considerable severe warning for Banner, Cheyenne, Kimball, and Morrill counties in Nebraska, by the way. Interstate 80 between Dix and Sidney up there in Nebraska is about to be a place that you don't want to be on the road with some very large hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Shackelford and Throckmorton counties in Texas. Very big storm coming up past Albany now with tennis ball size hail. Get ready for that. And then in Kansas, in Goodland, we've actually got a storm that's come together here recently in Goodland, and we've got Storm Chaser on that right now. If you take a look at Nick Smigo's feed down there, that's what it looks like in Goodland. So get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I always prefer to shoot horizontal.
Yeah, I just got off.
This way. Yeah, this way is horizontal.
Copy, I'm getting off on it now.
Hey Ryan, Take 5 Golf is checking in. They're asking, Aledo, Texas just got hit with a tornado watch. Anything to worry about?
Made a mistake and went into Colorado because I thought.
Wouldn't want you to be worried.
Between Burlington and here, but no.
Certainly wouldn't want you to be worried. But if we come over to the WeatherWise app, which is free, by the way, for anybody who wants to get it, there's a link in the description. You can click on the tornado watch here and you can read all about it in Texas. So we do have a tornado watch in effect, and you can read like the more specific details about it if you want to over here on the WeatherWise app. They've got the full text in there, the probabilities. You can even look at that. So we've got a 70% probability, which is a high chance of 10 or more severe hail events. So Along with the tornado threat, we also have a very significant hail threat with these storms down here in Kansas.
That could make what was looking like a classic tornado outbreak to be maybe a few tornadoes. It really depends on how things line up because everything was lined up perfectly earlier. Now it's not so perfect, but it can still do exactly what it was forecast to do.
So are they all right, Freddie?
Are you talking like in the Burlington, or are you talking like out of Coronado? Canarado.
Ryan, heads up. Michelle Simon just sent in a super chat saying, tattoo session is booked. I will send pics as soon as it's done. As instructed by Y'all Bot and Daddy Weather. All right, Michelle. Glad to be part of the inspiration team. And Ryan, sounds like Daddy Weather has made quite the impression for some new ink. Can't wait to see those pics.
Yeah, that's plumb wild. If you're really doing that, that's plumb wild. But hey, more power to you, and that's awesome. I can't wait to see it either. They went ahead and expanded that makes considerable severe thunderstorm warning all the way up there towards Gate in Oklahoma. So y'all get ready for that. It's going to be a big one. Big storm coming up towards you right now. Got lots of storm chasers out there, including the incredible extreme storm chaser Luke Hatton. Yeah, I'm just lining everything up here, trying to find who we're gonna be looking at here. Because once again, if you're just now tuning in, I'm playing all of the instruments today, including the cameras, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Honestly, I feel like I'm storm chasing. Yeah, all these storms are really starting to come together. I don't think that we're behind schedule or anything. We're definitely starting to see the storms start to become more mature, which is what we thought would happen. We're starting to see this one rotate a little bit more over here in Texas too. So that's moving up towards Higgins and Follett. So y'all need to get ready for that. Up here in Colorado and Kansas, we still have a very significant, considerable severe thunderstorm going on right now. That's actually what you're seeing from Storm Runner Media's camera there, where we have a considerable storm producing lemon-sized hail moving up out of Canarado. Somebody sent a super chat trying to explain how to say that, and I'm still getting it wrong. But it's moving up towards Hale as well. And then back here a little bit farther to the south in Texas, Hemphill and Lipscomb County, you guys have still got a considerable severe thunderstorm to worry about. But I want to take a look at some of these unwarned storms. Meteorologist Andy Hill is out there today chasing, so we're not going to get y'all watches like we normally do. But I would say that he would be watching these storms pretty closely, especially the ones that have formed up here north and west of Dodge City. They're already getting mature enough to where you can see the rotation here between Leoti and Scott City. So y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Seriously, up here in Scott City, some sort of warning, maybe a severe thunderstorm warning to begin with, will be issued soon for your neck of the woods. I'm calling it now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, down here in Ellis and Harper counties in Oklahoma. And then this is what it looks like out there in Canarado. Is that right? Canarado? Wait. Canarado. That makes sense. That makes sense. Daggone it, son. Why you guys let me be dumb? Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, there might be a soon-to-be tornado near Albany, Texas. The radar is wrapping up really nicely.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. So we're going to go check in on Albany, Texas, and we'll be right back up here with you guys in Canarado, where, it's very obvious what the name of that town is. I don't know how anybody would ever get that wrong. Whoa!
Hey, Ryan, was that Canaroo? Did I hear that right?
Okay, yeah, Canaroo, of course. Yeah, this thing right here is wrapping up very quickly. Holy smokes. This storm down here near Albany, Texas, probably is going to get a tornado warning soon, or at least it should, as we've got rotation here. And look at that hook. You can literally see the whole thing swirling here just to the west of Albany, Texas. So once again, no warning yet, but y'all watch out. This is going to be coming down the pipe here. We're going to have to get serious about this one because it looks like it's about to produce very soon, potentially. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a severe thunderstorm warned storm in Kansas for Shackelford and Throckmorton counties. But we're assuming that we might actually see a tornado warning here with this soon because of the very obvious rotating signature here. And if you're interested in learning how to read the radar today, I would highly recommend following along on WeatherWise. WeatherWise. You can go to weatherwise.app or you can click the link in the description and download it from iOS or Android. And then for free, you can look at the same stuff that I'm looking at here. It's crazy too because like there's so many good tools built into this app. It's basically broadcast ready. You know what I'm saying? And you know, there's some companies out there that your TV station uses that charge $90,000 for this stuff, and you can have it for free, which is crazy. What a time to be alive. So go over to weatherwise.app in your browser or download it on your phone and then come over here with me. You'll see a bunch of dots, all right? Click the dot closest to the radar or click the dot closest to the storm you want to look at, and that'll load the radar. Or you can come into the warnings and click the warning, and it'll take you to that warning, and it'll load up the radar near that. And then come over here to our storm near Albany, Texas. All right, is everybody with me on the WeatherWise app right now? Come over here to Albany, Texas, and let's come over here to the reflectivity, the little drop-down menu where we have our settings for the radar, and let's switch to velocity. So when we switch to velocity, we get a cool new
tornado
vantage
warning
point. And there's our new warning, by the way. So that should have just popped up for you guys, too, on your app. We've got a tornado warning now for Shackelford County in Texas. This is happening now, live in Albany. We've got a tornado warning now. Take shelter in Albany, Texas. Take shelter out there along U.S. Highway 180. It's going to get a little wild here for a while. So anyways, we're looking at an area of rotation here because we see winds blowing towards the radar indicated by the green areas and winds blowing away from the radar indicated by the red. And we're starting to notice that rotation's actually kind of tightening up a little bit here, which might mean that we're entering a stage of tornado genesis where a tornado is starting to form, and you can see very clearly the hook there associated with that as well. This is very common with tornado producing supercells. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so that warning is actually a weather spotter confirmed warning, so there is a tornado on the ground near Albany, Texas right now.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. So Elijah is letting us know that weather spotters have confirmed a water spout moving on shore. According to the text here. So over the lake there, we've got a tornado that has formed, and now it's moving on the shore here near Albany. And that, you know, if this continues to come together in the way that it has, that would push right into the town of Albany. So hopefully everybody in Albany, Texas is taking shelter right now. All right, let's come really quickly over here to Arkansas again, where they just issued a 70-mile-per-hour tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll and Madison counties in Arkansas. So take shelter out here indoors and away from windows. We've got a big storm coming down past Huntsville now, moving over into the Gobbler, Marble, and Dry Fork areas. Get ready for it. Back to our tornado warning in Texas. This is looking like a pretty serious situation for our friends in Albany. Hopefully that thing doesn't tighten up, because if it does, it's bound and determined to produce a big-time storm here, potentially an ongoing tornado. We heard that there was a water spout a few minutes ago. We're assuming that right now it's still on the ground and it's on land and it's moving in the general direction of Albany, Texas. And actually, if you take a look at the warning now, they've
A new
downgraded
tornado
it.
warning has been issued.
So we don't have a water spout moving onto shore anymore, apparently. But, like, hey, we very well could have a tornado here, so let's not change any of our plans or anything like that. Take shelter out there near Albany, Texas. Also, take shelter in Greeley, Logan, Wallace, and Moore counties. Wichita County in Kansas. This is a new tornado warning over here for places like... Wow, there's not a lot of places in this. There's no places, actually. This is north and west of Leoti. We've got a strong storm capable of producing a tornado here. Look at that rotation. It's really coming together on this one. And then that's going to eventually be moving up towards McAllister and Russell Springs. So tornado warning in effect for y'all. Take shelter now in Greeley, Logan, Wallace, and Wichita counties in Kansas. In Colorado, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds moving into Crook. That's about to cross over Interstate 76 within the next couple of minutes. Get ready for it. And then on top of all of that, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Kit Carson and Yuma counties in Colorado as well. That's actually where Storm Runner Media is right now. You can see that really ominous-looking storm above our heads here. That's a storm that might actually need a tornado warning in the near future. You can see there's a little bit of a hook forming on this one as well. So we're watching this storm very closely here. Yeah, things are definitely about to ramp up out there, no doubt about it. I think that this will be our next storm where a tornado warning is somewhat imminent here.
All right, Storm Commander, quick dispatch from the chat front. They're still absolutely captivated by that Texas system near Albany. Sounds like that water spout decided to go full tornado on them and is now confirmed. Springdale, Arkansas is also getting tons of buzz for some serious hail, with reports of baseball-sized whoppers. Oh, and the Kansas delegation in chat is politely but firmly insisting Leoti is pronounced Leota. Bless their hearts for trying to keep you on the straight and narrow.
Leota? For real? Hey, if you say so. Hold on, I got a little bit of a bug we got to try to fix here.
Ryan, get this. Grumpy Codger just dropped in, and they're asking, y'all like friend pies? I could go for a hot lemon pie. Y'all keep talking about lemons, and I'm getting hungry. Sounds like Grumpy Codger's got a craving. And honestly, who wouldn't after all this lemon talk?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, too. Grumpy's always in here with the incredible food-related super chats. Daggone it. That's about the best I'm going to be able to do there. The good news is we're getting more and more prepared for edge cases like this, where we need to go live, and we don't have the camera stuff. So like we're figuring out a lot of stuff right now. Every day is a learning experience here at the Weather House.
Hey Ryan, Easton Wright, a fellow Kentuckian, is asking, what do you think the tornado will be rated in London?
I would, if I had to guess, based off of everything that I've seen, I would say that might be an EF4. We know that the one in Marion, Illinois, is an EF4, and I haven't seen all the damage, right? There's engineers out there that are literally combing through all of the damage right now. So they know more than me, but based off of what I've seen, the stuff in London looks just as bad, if not worse. So we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Yuma County, Colorado, and Dundee County, Nebraska. This one's got big hail with it too, man. Golf ball size hail coming up towards Ray and Laird in Colorado. Take shelter now. Additionally, in Arkansas, we've got a big time storm moving up into Boone, Johnston, and Newton counties. This is the one that just went through Springdale and Fayetteville not too long ago, and now it's trying to move into places like Jasper in Arkansas. So get ready for that. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I have received numerous reports of a funnel cloud associated with the southern Oklahoma-Texas Panhandle storm near Canadian, Texas.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah, for the heads up there. So let's go check in on that storm. That's the one where we do have extreme storm chaser Luke Hatton. And man, there's a lot of storm chasers out here on this one. You see all these red dots? These are all storm chasers that we're tracking right now that are getting close to this storm. And we've got a lot of people that are going to be going after these. It's either at this point, like today's the kind of day where when you're storm chasing, you just have to pick a storm, right? You're not going to be able to pick them all. We've got this one popping up down here in Texas that looks like a good bet. There's one just north of that probably is not going to be a good bet because it's kind of the left split from that original supercell. And then we've got these couple of blips that have popped up near Dodge City. And surprisingly, nobody's really going after these. But these will probably be really good options here. These are going to be strong storms that are capable of producing tornadoes very soon as they move off to the northeast. And then you're almost guaranteed to see a tornado today up here with this cluster of storms, which is where a lot of the other storm chasers are, like Storm Runner Media and Dan Fitz. And these guys, these are going to continue to move up towards St. Francis and stuff. So more storms will form. But right now, the biggest concentration I think we have, like where most people are, is right here in between Woodward and Higgins in Texas and Oklahoma. But yeah, it's starting to rotate bigly down here. Luke Hatton's on it, so we're going to keep watching him. But probably the most interesting storm that we have right now from us, just from a visual perspective, is the one over here in on the border of Colorado and Kansas. Big time convergence coming together here. So this looks like it's going to try to produce a tornado here soon. I would be surprised if it didn't in the near future. And we do have a view of that from Storm Runner Media.
Are back and working. Okay. Radar and mega warnings are back up and working, just so you guys know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning was just issued in Oklahoma for our storm. So there you go. So we now officially have a tornado warning.
A new tornado warning
for Ellis
has been
and
issued.
Roger Mills counties in Oklahoma. So take shelter out here if you're in the path of this thing. That includes Arnett. This is a dangerous storm, okay? This will be coming up towards Arnett and area south of Shattuck, Oklahoma here soon. We also just got another new tornado warning in Logan County, Colorado. A decent area of rotation is coming together here as well, north and east of West Plains. So we need you to take shelter if you haven't already out there north and east of West Plains.
Info is getting stronger. Big time, real quick.
Oh, this isn't making my decision
Very strong.
any easier.
Oh yeah, here's the cut. We just need to consolidate.
It's starting to be overcast again, but I don't. It's not the belt because I'm looking above me and I can see.
Yeah, this is also about to put down a tornado here. It's quite obvious from radar.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Fred Martinet coming in hot with a super chat, and they want to let you know, Ryan, you're the best.
Oh, you didn't have to say that. I appreciate y'all. How am I doing? With I did mess up the layout, and I'm not going to be able to fix it. But I think we'll be all right. I think we'll survive.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning for Logan County, Colorado. This is just north and west of Crook. Logan County, Colorado, take shelter now. You got an area of rotation coming together north and west of Interstate 76. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty significant situation for you as it approaches Highway 85. So that's what we're looking at right now out there in Logan County, Colorado. We do, by the way, we still have a strong storm in Arkansas. I know we got a lot of people watching in Arkansas. We were tracking this thing earlier. We don't really have any camera angles showing it right now. So
a new tornado warning
we'll come back to this,
issued.
whenever we can. But what I can tell you right now is that we have a severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Ponca and Jasper in Texas. Now, let's go back over to, that's in Arkansas, sorry. Now let's go back over to Texas, where in Hemphill and Lipscomb counties, we have a tornado warning now, kind of filling up the gap from where we did have a tornado warning for Oklahoma. It was just issued. This is just another weather forecast office that's kind of filling in the little part of the storm that is still existing in Texas. So it's the same storm as the one that's coming up towards Arnett, but we just have another warning now because there's two different forecast offices working on this. So this is our big one. This is the one that we're watching right now. This is the one that has everybody's attention. So take shelter now if you're out in the path of this thing near Arnett. Look, there's literally people lined up. There's bleachers setting up out here in front of this thing. A new tornado warning
has been issued.
We got people ready to see a tornado. It's almost guaranteed that this storm will produce a tornado at some point, given the parameters that we have right now. And it looks like we might actually have a little bit of a funnel as seen from Matt's point of view here. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live view of our tornado warned storm coming in out of Hemphill and Lipscomb counties in Texas near Dreyfus and moving up into Oklahoma near Arnett.
Ryan, when you have a second.
Oh, I've always got a second for you, Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Look at that swirl. Storm runner's right underneath it. Look at that.
Hey, I was going to let you know
this
the
is up
Storm
there in
Prediction
Kansas.
Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion for these two storms that are in the Texas Panhandle that are crossing into Oklahoma right now. They do mention that the threat, if a right mover can continue to the right, you could be looking at an intense tornado, meaning EF4 plus. So this is where we're headed down to right now. I'm headed down to Buffalo to see what this one can do. But these are going to split. So as they continue to split, the northern part will go. The northern part of the storm will get shoved to the north, and then the southern part will continue to go east.
All right. So that's an update from Brad Arnold telling us about these storms that are coming together. So this is specifically the storm up there near the border of Colorado and Kansas. That's what it looks like right now. You can literally see the swirl here right above Storm Runner Media's vehicle. Pretty intense stuff there from Storm Runner Media's point of view. Let's listen in.
It's dropping. Oh, it's going. It's lowering.
It's happening.
It's going to be incredible if this thing actually condenses. It has an insane cut funnel slowly lowering. Oh, yeah, I think we're about to get the most ridiculous tornado here.
Jayden, I'm going to stop right here.
Oh, my gosh, this is about to be insane. This is going to be incredible when it comes down.
Here we go.
Guys, what you're watching right now is Tornado Genesis.
If you follow that north, there isn't. Oh my goodness, there's a little notch. You can go. There's one more road you can go up. Okay. The Brown even
so if you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado associated with the storm that has a tornado warning right now.
There it is,
north of Colorado.
So hard. Come on, there's nothing out here. This is the perfect chance.
And the storm chasers are excited because once again, this is what every storm chaser dreams about. Beautiful terrain, a nice looking storm, and in a very rural area. So if the tornado drops down here, there's not gonna be a lot of stuff for it to hit. Even less than earlier. We were watching a tornado earlier in Colorado, and we were saying some of the same stuff, but it turns out that that tornado actually hit some stuff. But this one's gonna have even less opportunities to hit anything.
Tornado down the field.
Wow, that's right there. God, can we get on it as a cross?
Oh, there it is.
Tore down, guys. Look at that thing go.
There it is. You can see it on the ground now. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado that's just now forming literally on the border
has been issued
of Colorado and Kansas. Okay, half of that tornado is in Colorado, half of the tornado is in Kansas. And that's happening right now, once again, on the border here. And it's north and west of Goodland. They just issued a tornado warning for it. This includes Kit Carson and Yuma counties in Colorado, and Cheyenne and Sherman counties in Kansas. So if there's anybody watching out here that's in the path of this thing, we would advise you to take shelter, please.
Just got tornado warning.
Is there another tornado up there to the north?
Getting stronger in the field next to me. I'm about to intercept.
And by the way, it's not just this storm. Also, we've got another storm trying to produce a tornado right now as well. This is a live look at the Higgins, Texas storm down there. So just to the south here, right on the border. Man, these tornadoes are loving borders today for some reason. Right on the border of Texas and Oklahoma, we have a tornado warning.
This tornado warning
a tornado developing right now south of the town of Higgins. Okay, so this is a live look at a tornado trying to come down right now south of the town of Higgins in Oklahoma. It's about to move across the border up towards Arnett in Texas. Arnett, Oklahoma. Higgins is in Texas. Arnett is in Oklahoma. Yeah, there's something about these storms today and borders. I don't know what it is. So yeah, there's a tornado right now in right on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. in Hemphill and Lipscomb counties. And then there's also a tornado that's still trying to come down along the border of Colorado and Kansas, and this is what that looks like.
No, I'm going to go east on 74. I was going to try to get, if it does ground circulation again, I was going to try and get
if you're just now tuning in, we're checking in on our tornado warning that is currently in effect for Ellis and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. This one's coming together quite quickly, and I would advise everybody to take shelter immediately if you're in Arnett, Oklahoma, okay? Now, we have several other tornado warnings in effect as well, including this one up here in Kansas and Colorado, which is observed. We have an observed tornado warning for y'all down here in Kit Carson, Yuma, and Cheyenne counties. This one's not really heading towards anything. There's not very many places that could be hit by this potential tornado, but we're going to keep an eye on that cell as it moves off to the north. Hail in Colorado, you guys are technically in that warning, so you're going to want to take shelter as quickly as possible, okay? Now, if we come over to our storm in Texas, which, by the way, is now also destructive severe warned. So not only do we have a tornado trying to pop out of the storm down here near Higgins, Texas, moving up towards Arnett, we also have up to baseball-size hail possible here. So everybody between Shattuck and Gage, you guys also need to be watching this one very closely as this is coming together very quickly. And it looks like it's going to be pretty intense as it wraps up. We've got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here, by the way, near Breckenridge. Okay, so down here near Breckenridge, we've got a significant severe thunderstorm with tornado possible tag on it coming up into the Stevens and Young counties area right now.
I tried to tell you, it wouldn't come through.
So things are really popping off, if you can't tell.
Storm, I know you got another one in you.
Ryan, Brian DUT is here, and they've got a question that's right up our alley. They're asking, Ryan, can y'all bot count the number of times you say y'all in this stream?
I don't even say y'all that many times. Chill. I don't even say y'all that many times. Uh-oh, it looks like the tornado in Texas is touching down right now.
It should not be a dead end.
But that environment up here, I mean, look at it. It's so stable. It was good where we were sitting, but as soon as I went north,
So once again, this is right on the border between Texas and Oklahoma.
Whatever circulation is right up here, but
And this one, honestly, we're in a little bit more of a radar hole here, but this one looks like it could be bigger. If this ends up maturing, it looks like it's going to be bigger than the tornado that we just saw in the Colorado-Kansas one.
I know, I was just telling Dion, I was like, I'm really worried about that Leone cell because now it's moving more northeast.
Yeah, it's trying its best there, that's for sure.
Hey Ryan, Natalie Vanderwerken, award-winning author, dropping in to say, I was a weather guesser in the Navy. Love the Chasers picks. Look at the rotation. How cool is that? A Navy weather guesser appreciating the Chaser footage and pointing out that serious rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. Thank you for the support. Yeah, this is crazy. And like, hopefully this is what we deal with all day today. This is what we want. Okay, this is what we want. Tornadoes hitting in places where we're not going to see a bunch of damage. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so there is a tornado on the ground with that Kansas-Colorado storm. There's also a reported landspout on the ground near Higgins, Texas, and Albany, Texas also has a tornado on the ground that is seen from correlation coefficient on radar. So there are currently 3 tornadoes on the ground, one along that the Colorado-Kansas border, and then one along the Texas-Oklahoma border in the Panhandle area, and then one down by Albany, Texas.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. Multiple tornadoes down. Check this out. This one is probably one of the more obvious ones via radar right now. This is up here in Kansas, north and west of St. Francis. We've got a rotating area right here east of Armel, west of St. Francis. That is definitely producing a tornado as it goes up towards Highway 27. Then we need to go check out the other Texas storm, because we do continue to have a tornado warning down here. Tornado is reportedly on the ground with this one north and east of Albany. That's moving over towards Breckenridge. So take shelter now if you are in Breckenridge. But coming back over here to our storm chasers
has been issued.
We've just got several incredible views of these funnels that are coming out here.
Look at that motion there, Chad. Look at that motion up there. See that rapid left to right?
Oh, I think I spotted some chasers. Never mind. I was like, what road are you on?
This one right here, I think that, it's in a pretty good environment to where it's likely going to produce a larger tornado, but it's been kind of taking its time here as it's producing this funnel, which we can see from several different vantage points. Here's Ryan Carty was showing the funnel from the distance. And just look at how many people are out there today, man. Tons of people out there just sightseeing. This is what everybody thought was going to happen when the Twisters 2 came out.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning and a new tornado warning. Okay, so this is our tornado that is down on the ground here in Shackelford County in Texas. This is moving up past County Road 112, and then we've also got that new destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Ellis, Rogers Mills, and Woodward counties in Oklahoma. So we need you to take shelter now, if you haven't already, out there in Woodward, Oklahoma. In Arnett, Shattuck, and Gage counties, not counties, but the cities in Oklahoma. These border warnings are really messing with me, y'all. Really messing with me.
Ryan, heads up. Jackson's dropping some important intel. They're reporting an unwarned tornado on the ground near Scott City with a large CC dropped. Whoa, definitely something to keep an eye on there.
Yeah, thank you for the intel there. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado coming down here near Higgins, Texas, moving up towards Arnett. We've got a ton of storms going on right now. It's hard to keep up with all of them, to be honest with you. Up here in Colorado, in Logan County, we've still got a tornado that is potentially happening, moving up towards Pete's. And then we've also got a big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas like Banner, Cheyenne, Kimball, and Morrill counties in Nebraska. So you guys need to be getting ready for a significant severe thunderstorm over there. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln and Sylvan Grove. That is going to be Ellsworth and Lincoln counties in Kansas. That's going to last for the next hour. This is about to cross Interstate 70, and it wouldn't surprise me if we had hail larger than lemons hitting out here pretty soon. So get ready for that. Additionally, in Kansas, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Logan and Sherman counties. And that's going to go out for Thomas as well. And out there in near McAllister, Russell Springs, and Winona, we're talking about golf ball size hail coming up over the next hour. So get ready for that. We do have a weather spotters confirmed tornado warning here for Hemphill and Lipscomb counties in Texas, and moving into Oklahoma. Ellis and Roger Mills counties in Oklahoma, you guys are under that tornado warning, and that's what it looks like right now. This is what you're seeing right now via Nick Busby who is showing that tornado as it forms here south and east of Higgins. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado forming right now. It's visible from Nick Busby. This is happening south and east of Higgins, Texas, moving up towards Arnett.
Almost 3,000 of you guys in here, though. Oh, rapid rotation again right there, right off to our left.
Ironically enough, we're going to play it, play SBC terms, so to speak.
Very rapid rotation.
All right, Ryan, heads up. We've got Kemi Sale chiming in, saying, watching from Scotland in the United Kingdom. Love your videos and learning more about the weather. Hope everyone stays safe.
Well, thank you. And me too. So far, things are going all right. No big time damage or anything yet, but we are watching Mother Nature's incredible display here as it comes together. And then this is that storm in Kansas and Colorado that we're still watching up there near Colorado. Storm Runner Media is still giving us a good view of that one too. So if you're just now tuning in, we got a confirmed tornado warning for Ellis and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. We've got baseball-sized hail and a tornado coming down now. Do we have anybody watching out here that lives here, actually? This is plumb wild, ain't it? Hopefully there's not too many people actually in the path. This is pretty rural, but like obviously if it gets close to the town of Arnett, we're going to have to get serious here. I know there's storm chasers, but do people actually see tornadoes? Yeah, that's actually a really dangerous thing. So like sometimes, especially in Oklahoma and Texas, like if there's a tornado warning, people will just go down the street and go check it out and have a little good fun time. Like, and sometimes, like one of these days, we're going to have another El Reno situation. And we're going to have an unpredictable, massive rain-wrapped wedge tornado that goes the wrong way, and it's going to surprise some people who don't know what they're doing, and we're unfortunately going to see a large loss of life as a result of that. So, as much as I like storm chasing, as much as I want to see a tornado, as much as the next guy, if you're a weather nerd out there, you know what I'm talking about. I definitely can't recommend going out and trying to find a tornado. It's going to end badly one of these days.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Scott County, Kansas. So we got a big area of rotation that's come together here north and west of Scott City. This is what one of our great viewers was talking about earlier. And now the National Weather Service has officially put a warning out on it, and that's moving up towards Highway 83. Once again, pretty rural area here, but as this crosses Highway 83, it will be a dangerous situation for our friends out there south of Elkader. So y'all take shelter out there in Scott County, Kansas. This thing's also got lemon-sized hail on it. So these storms are really starting to come together now, y'all. Dang. Yeah, these storms over here are going to be ones to watch too. The south and east of Dodge City, I'd be keeping a very close eye on those for sure. Brad Arnold's in the town of Buffalo, waiting to see what happens with this storm right here. So that's what's going on. And also, if you are hearing the storm chaser chatter in the background, that's just, Brandon Kopic and some of these other guys talking on the radios. We like to listen to that. It kind of fills some of the dead air. And it also kind of helps us, it kind of directs our attention to them if they've got something, you know what I mean? So I'm sorry if that's kind of distracting, but it's... just think of it as, if you don't understand what they're saying, think of it as like background music.
Ryan, Spencer Hall has a message for you. The storm that hit Somerset barely missed my grandparents. They're very lucky, and if I wasn't watching you that night, they probably slept through the whole thing. Thank you for all that you do, Ryan.
Where you at, Brandon?
I'm glad that we could help, and I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Can you explain lemon-sized hail? My children are arguing if that's smaller or larger than a baseball. It's just slightly smaller than. Just slightly smaller than a baseball. So lemon-sized hail, we use that to describe 2-inch hail. Baseball-size hail would be 2.75-inch hail or larger. Yeah, this thing down here near south and west of Woodward is really trying. It's not been successful yet, but it is certainly trying.
That's a little area of interest, Chad, right there. That's our area of interest.
Let's go check in on some of these new warnings here. Osborne and Smith counties in Kansas, you now are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about a storm capable of producing 1.75-inch hail. That's golf ball size hail, moving right up towards Smith Center. Smith Center. Get indoors and away from windows. Also back here in Oklahoma, in Harper County, that storm that Brad Arnold is on right now is moving north of him. It's kind of like the less split from our supercell that's trying to produce the tornado further south. And that's moving up towards Inglewood with golf ball size hail as well. And then checking back in on Texas, we've got a left split supercell moving up towards Wichita Falls. So they have went ahead and warned Archer and Baylor counties in Texas for golf ball size hail. And then let's check in on Breckenridge here. We do continue to have a potential tornado to the north and west of Breckenridge. But the main threat here in Breckenridge over the next hour is going to be 1.75-inch hail.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, we just got another upgraded warning here. Oh, wow. Whoa, look at these supercells. These are looking crazy. Dang, and these are this is the one area where no storm chasers have chosen. Just imagine if somebody is storm chasing out here, they just hit the lottery because there's a million storm chasers out today. Nobody's chosen these. But these two, honestly, out of all of our storms, look the most impressive. Look at this. Incredible looking supercells. This they just upgraded this tornado warning here for Scott County, Kansas to observed. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. Lemon-sized hail here. Very obvious hook coming up now into the Highway 83 area. But Scott City, y'all need to watch out. For real. Because this storm right behind you here is also looking pretty crazy. Whoa. So one of the things that we really got to watch out for is Elkader. This storm is looking very healthy
tornado warning
on its own,
has been issued.
But it's about to get nudged. All right, so this supercell to the south here is going to kind of nudge this supercell, which is something that we've learned recently may actually increase the chance of tornado genesis with some of these supercells. So yeah, observed tornado warning now in effect for Elkader. Or do you guys say Elkader or Elkader? Is that, how do you guys say that? But you're under a tornado warning. You know what I'm talking about. Take shelter now. And then checking back in on that storm that's on the border between Oklahoma and Texas. This thing is still rotating like a top, and it's still trying its best to produce a tornado here. Look at that. Look at the spin. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're about to see this thing put down a big tornado, I think. Nick Busby is right underneath the swirl. Look at this. Dude, he's literally right underneath it. You got to go. Like if a tornado pops out of that thing, it's hitting him. I don't think I've ever seen somebody be. Oh my gosh, dude! Like that can happen fast.
Yeah, it gets a little slicker up here just a tad. So.
I mean, hey, these guys are professionals, right? But I mean, that's probably too close. If I'm saying, if you want my advice, Nick, if you're listening, I think you ought to go a little bit farther away from where you are right now. That's my official advice. That's my you know what? I just tried to work the word y'all into advice, and I couldn't do it. I've met my match. Y'all advice, that don't even make sense.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is plumb wild, y'all. This is absolutely plumb wild. Yeah, look, Ryan's underneath that thing right now. Or not Ryan, Nick. All right, new tornado warning in Oklahoma. They went ahead and expanded this plumb all the way out there into Ellis and Woodward counties. So now more of Highway 60 is officially under the warning, okay? So take shelter in Ellis and Woodward counties. We've got a tornado warning right now.
Has been issued.
All right, let's go to Texas, where we got a new tornado warning as well. Big time swirl coming together north and west of Hubbard Creek. So we need you to take shelter out there in that part of Texas. This is Stevens County, Texas. Take shelter now. And then we also got a new tornado warning in Kansas. These things are really coming together here. We've got one between St. Francis and Bird City. A new tornado warning has been issued. Rotation is coming together now, so take shelter. Man. This is plumb wild. We're getting up there. Lots of warnings. 10 tornado warnings, 32 severe thunderstorm warnings. Our most recent severe thunderstorm warning is over here in Holyoke and Amherst. So get indoors and away from windows. Here's what the storm looks like up close from Sarah's point of view. You can see that rising scud there. Holy smokes, y'all. This is about to do it. This is about to produce a big tornado here. And this is the one in south and east of Higgins, Texas, moving up towards Arnett, Oklahoma.
Wow, look at how low that is now. See, I'm confused because there's rotation.
I really wish that we had a chaser or three on these storms out over here in western Kansas, though. I think that out of all of our storms, this is the one that's probably producing the biggest tornado. South and west of Elkader. Now, that looks like a really small community. I don't know how many people we would have watching from there, but you know, hopefully we're getting people into their safe spots out there. Also in Scott City, you're not under a tornado warning yet, but just to your west, one of the more impressive supercells that we've seen today is moving towards you. And it's very likely producing a tornado right now. I would be surprised if it's not, actually. So this probably needs a tornado warning. Very surprised we don't have a tornado warning yet on this storm right here west of Scott City.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So yeah, tornado warning continues for Elkader, and then also a new tornado warning was just issued for the storm over here in Kansas for Cheyenne County, Kansas, and that's going to be for the storm that you're seeing above my head there from Storm Runner Media. So take shelter out there if you are in the areas south and west of St. Francis, especially. Let's keep listening to Storm Runner.
Whoa. Dude, these CGs are going crazy up here right next to us.
CGs, that means cloud ground lightning.
They are. Everything would point to this thing like about to drop.
Accept.
For what?
I don't know. I thought there was an accept coming.
Oh.
There's a bug splatter directly in front.
Don't like the way the base looks right now. Yeah, I'm kind of baffled. This thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yet, and yeah, the base is just kind of. There's moments where it looks really good, and then it just immediately falls apart. Like right now.
If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado coming together right now in Oklahoma. This is coming into Arnett, Oklahoma. What's unfortunate now is that this is like if this gets big, which it looks like it's going to happen right as it comes into a pretty populated area, relatively compared to everything else that we've been seeing. Go ahead, Elijah.
Pretty much almost over our heads.
Hey Ryan, north of Scott City, Kansas, there is a large tornado on the ground. There is also a TDS seen from the radar, but there is visual confirmation of a very large tornado on the ground right now.
All right, thank you, Elijah. Very large tornado on the ground right now in the Scott City, Kansas area. So we've got a tornado coming down right now in Ellis County, Oklahoma. This one's going to be a big one. And unfortunately, like I was saying, it looks like it's going to come up towards Arnett, Oklahoma. If we know anybody in Arnett, we need to be calling them and we need to be, telling them about what's going on here, because this is an incredibly I can't stress this enough. This is an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends out here. This is almost certainly going to damage structures as it comes into Arnett, Oklahoma. We've also got a very large tornado trying to come into areas just west of Scott City in Kansas. Now, we're going to go check in on that right here in a moment. But we're going to leave the picture of the tornado up here because it is important that we look at this and so that you know what's coming for you. Once again, a tornado is on the ground as it comes up towards areas out here in Ellis and Woodward counties in Oklahoma. Now, let's go to Kansas really quick. This is actually the tornado warning that we were talking about just moments ago. We were like, why doesn't this have a tornado warning? Well, now it does, and it's official. It's on the ground. We got a big tornado coming over Highway 96 right now, and then that's eventually going to go up towards Elkader again. And I would be surprised if we didn't also have a tornado, a big one, on the ground coming up towards Elkader right now, okay? So we've got tornadoes coming down left and right. We've got an incredible amount of tornadoes happening right now as we enter our outbreak. An outbreak of tornadoes is occurring right now. We just got a new tornado warning for Stevens County, Stevens County in Texas. We also just got another new tornado warning for Cheyenne County, Kansas. Okay, so major, terrible situation unfolding for us right now. As we have a tornado outbreak occurring. Dang, y'all. This stuff is, it's getting, I hate to say it, but it's getting plumb wild. Pretty dangerous situation unfolding for the Arnett area. I just want to make sure we're clear on that. This is not something that you want to take lightly. If you're out there in this area, you want to take shelter. Take shelter now.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We've got a major thank you coming in from Deborah Huckstep, who's also keeping a very close eye on tomorrow's setup. Deborah says she's not looking forward to work as she'll be right in the middle of that moderate risk area. Deborah, we're all hoping you stay safe out there. Ryan, any specific advice or timing updates for Deborah and everyone else bracing for that moderate risk tomorrow?
No specific advice from me, but other than make sure that you have a way of getting alerts. Make sure you tune in to our
a new
channel
tornado
here.
warning
We
has
will
been
obviously be keeping you updated on everything as it happens, okay? We're focused on today right now. We're right at the beginning stages of a major tornado outbreak. It's actually kind of insane how many tornadoes are on the ground right now. I mean, look at this. Let me just show you what I'm looking at on my end. You kidding me? Tornadoes out the wazoo, literally. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what we are looking at here with our tornado that's coming together right now, that's coming towards Arnett, Oklahoma. We need you to take shelter now if you're in Arnett, Oklahoma. Additionally, we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska. And my goodness, this thing looks like it's about to drop a big one too. Take shelter out here in Cheyenne and Morrill counties in Nebraska. Major tornado coming down
tornado warning
right now
has been issued
for our friends in Cheyenne, Nebraska. Look at this from a distance. Are you kidding me, man? This is a huge, this storm down here in Oklahoma is capable of producing a much larger tornado than what it is right now. But it is already producing a tornado that will damage structures, as it gets closer to stuff. All right, I'm going to continue to go through the radar here as I try to DJ cycle these these cameras out, because there's two tornadoes that we don't have any cameras on. It's very important that we continue to relay information on, because I believe that these are our biggest and deadliest tornadoes right now. The ones in Kansas, the ones in Gove and Logan counties in Kansas right now, and the ones to the west and to the northwest of Scott City. Okay, so if you're in Scott City or up there towards Elkader in Kansas, Highway 83, a very, very large tornado is coming together right now. It's about to cross Highway 83, and we need you to take shelter. Wow, Brett Adair's got an incredible view of this thing as it goes in front of him here.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Unbelievable. So yeah, we're going to continue to watch Brett here as he gets dangerously close to the tornado, but also we need to relay the information that we do have a PDS tornado warning now for Elkader in Oklahoma. This is the Gove and Logan County, Kansas storm. We have a tornado of probably a massive tornado doing damage, life-threatening damage, south and west of Elkader, moving over Highway 83 here soon. Okay, radar and broadcast media tornado confirmed here for Gove and Logan counties in Kansas. This is all happening to the north and northwest of Scott City in Kansas. And I would not be surprised if we saw an updated warning for our warning here in Oklahoma either. Holy smokes. Unbelievable footage here from Brett Adair right now. Are you kidding me? Oh man, if you're just now tuning in, we just got a new tornado warning for Osborne County, Kansas. Okay, so if you're in Osborne County, Kansas, please take shelter out there. We've got golf ball size hail coming in, but what you're looking at on your screen is in Oklahoma. All right, we've got a bunch of storm chasers that are giving us an up-close and personal view of the tornado that's going through portions of Oklahoma right now.
I believe that's the one by Arnett.
Oklahoma Panhandle.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. So right now it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it's about to be in a dangerous spot where it's going to go through the town of Arnett.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Hopefully everybody in Arnett is sheltered right now because it's coming in soon. All right. Here's the town of Arnett. Here is the tornado. It's literally, it has the chance of going through the town. Now, it's not a huge town, but it's still going to be getting awfully close here. Dude, this is crazy. Here's another look at it from Corey. Absolutely unreal stuff here. If you just now tuned in, this is a live look at a tornado on the ground near Arnett, Oklahoma. We need everybody to take shelter. It's not a. The good news is that at the bottom of this thing, it's producing an area of damage that's probably quite small. You know what I mean? Like this is not like a wedge tornado or anything. So there's a good chance that it would miss Arnett, but like the rotation's coming right for the town, so we need everybody to take shelter if you haven't already. Now, our more dangerous storm right now is actually going to be the one up here coming up towards Elkader, all right, or Elkader. Still don't know if I'm saying that right, and I don't have time to ask y'all bot. But you guys know what I'm talking about, okay? That's what matters here. That's what matters. Good news with this one is it's in the middle of nowhere, okay? But we might have a tornado trying to come down, or we definitely have a big tornado west of Highway 83, and I don't see any specific landmarks that it's near. Now, as it gets closer to Highway 83, it will, go to the south and east of the Little Jerusalem Badlands State Park. So if you know where that is, then you know where some of our worst weather is happening right now. Yeah, these tornadoes are huge, man. They are absolutely huge. No storm chasers on those. But that's our PDS tornado warning, okay? Take shelter now. We've also got an observed tornado warning for Scott County, Kansas. That's the other one. That's the big one that's coming up towards Highway 83. And then we've got our observed tornado warning for Ellis and Woodward counties in Oklahoma as well. Yeah, this is likely cycling, so we currently don't see a tornado at this moment, but I believe that we will, again, here soon. That like this storm is definitely not done. You know, that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, whatever rotation there is going over top of us, so I hope it doesn't decide to drop now of all times.
By the way, we also got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. New destructive severe thunderstorm warning for let's see here, Clark County,
hey,
Kansas.
Ryan, it's Brad, when you have a second.
We've got baseball-sized hail coming up towards Ashland in Kansas. Take shelter now. Treat this as if it's a tornado warning. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm headed southwest. I'm almost to Woodward right now. I'm going to be able to cut it off when it gets there. When I'll be able to get on the southern side of it. It does have some large hail with it. But I will be able to intercept it on that south side. I'm going to try to give it a little bit of room. I think that it has a chance to recycle and put down a really big tornado. It's heading into a better tornado environment right now. So the fact that it's producing right now shows me that down the road it could be putting down something big. So I want to get on it when it's possibly even a violent tornado. So I'm going to give it a little bit of room, and then we'll get on it.
Yeah, notice how a lot of our, some of our more seasoned storm chasers like Brad and like Corey Gherkin, Brandon Kopic, these guys aren't on the storm yet. They're actually a little bit farther away, and that's a strategic move because I want you guys to know we are not in peak tornado time yet. These things haven't even gotten into the main risk area. So we expect that the ingredients for tornadoes will be much more present later this afternoon and into the evening. So it's actually pretty crazy that they're already producing, and it means that we're probably going to see some, unfortunately, very large tornadoes as these storms get closer or as they get past Woodward and maybe towards Medicine Lodge. I'm worried about Larned. I'm worried about, honestly, the Hayes, Kansas area. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this as the storms continue to come together. By the way, I'm not sure, but I think Andy might be with Hunter Hurley still storm chasing. And Hunter, yeah, okay, and Hunter Hurley and Andy are actually on this storm right now too. So we'll throw them up as soon as we get a feed.
Half mile, chat, half mile, and we can go east and drop south and hopefully get a tornado on those cells down there. But to hear a wedge on the ground going near any town is not good. We hope that everyone's okay down there.
Is everybody bailing on this thing? Yep.
Affirmative. We're just getting up to St. Francis and dropping south. I didn't want to deal with anyone.
All right, Ryan. GOPS24 is tuning in from Scott City, Kansas with a major shout out. They say, "What's up?" and a big thanks for all you do. And get this, they just finished grilling up some steaks and bacon. GOPS24, that sounds like an absolutely legendary dinner you got going on over there in KS. Seriously making us hungry.
Yeah, no kidding. I am actually hungry now. I forgot to eat again. So, way to go. You've reminded me. Nobody tell me about their steaks unless they're going to bring me some. I'm kidding. Mostly. I'm somewhat kidding.
Kind of shocked it didn't drop a nice tornado there. I don't really know why it didn't. So, yeah, the other cells with the issues with potentially, like, you know, there being that stable atmosphere down there, it just made sense to stick on the one we're on. So, I mean, it's pretty sound decision. It just...
Whose is that, Elijah?
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe that one by Russell Springs ends up going.
Believe our tornado warning.
Yeah, we need that one by Russell Springs to be it. I'm not sure if we'll ever...
Holy smokes, guys. I just saw a photo of the tornado in Kansas with our PDS tornado warning, and it is, well, let's just say it's big. Giant wedge tornado out there coming over Highway 83 in Elkiter.
Literally 2 hours, an hour and a half to the south and west, south and east. So that's just,
So, and this, by the way, is a new tornado that's forming in Oklahoma. So I do want to be very clear. This might get confusing to our viewers because we're watching so many tornadoes right now. Our biggest tornado, we're constantly going to be talking about the communities of Scott City, Kansas, and Elkiter, Kansas out here, because we have some giant tornadoes going on right now with them. But I want to be clear that our tornado that we are seeing through our live feeds here, this is in Oklahoma, or at least the one that we're watching right now. It's the one near Ellis County, Oklahoma. So, but we're going to talk a lot about this other one because we don't have any cameras on it, but we need to relay the information. Large tornado just went over the Highway 83 area there near Elkiter in Kansas and north of Scott City. Another one's likely about to cross Highway 83 again. And yeah, so our Oklahoma storm is producing another tornado. Here we go. Dude, there's so many views of this. This is plumb wild. There's 3 different views of the tornado right now as it comes down south of Woodward in Oklahoma. So this supercell is really getting its act together here. It's rotating even tighter now. We just saw this thing produce a tornado. Now it's doing it again. Okay, as it moves off to the north and east, it's going to cross over Highway 60 here, and eventually this might make it up there towards Sharon. Okay, so if you're in Sharon, Oklahoma, I would say y'all watch out because this thing is coming right towards you. Oh, this has got a really unique appearance to it here.
Middle of nowhere, just what you want to see.
Really unique.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a crucial
New
road
information.
query rolling
This
in from
tornado
Jason
warning
Warstein.
has been
He's a
upgraded.
trucker out on I-80 West through Nebraska and needs your expert take. Is it safe to continue? That's a big one for him. Let's get him an answer.
I thank you for the question. I-80 West through Nebraska, is it safe to continue? That's a crazy question. There's so many different things that matter there. It depends on what part you're in. I would say that you are safe to continue for now. Later today, specifically around North Platte and maybe Kearney, or Kearney, is it, how do you guys say it? There's going to be some bigger storms there. You're good right now, but starting about an hour from now and then going about 3 hours after that, it's going to get a little bit more dangerous. Look at the chaser convergence out here, man. And watch this thing rope out. This is what we call roping out. Whenever a tornado resembles a rope as it dissipates here. Really cool views here from our storm chasers in Oklahoma. Kearney? Okay. Yeah, so you guys don't have any storms yet, but they're coming. Look at all the storm chasers. The most traffic that these roads have seen all year. Just for people sightseeing tornadoes. This, I'm telling y'all right now, that's plumb wild. Elkader, Kansas is abandoned as of 2023. Thank gosh. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these, the reason why, I mean, if we were having this kind of outbreak, you know, in a more populated area, we would be freaking out. But you know, we're able to be a little bit more lighthearted about it because it's happening in a less populated area. But we're still concerned about our residents out there that may be in the path. So we're going to be keeping you updated, okay? By the way, here is a photo that we can show of that tornado in Kansas earlier. That's the big wedge near Elkader, Kansas earlier.
You said Bird City? Oh, that's the eastern cell. That's the eastern one of these. Oh, those Archie.
Wow, look at this. Here's another incredible image. So we've got the, you know, the mobile radars out there near the storm in Arnett, Oklahoma. And this is what it looks like. This is what it would be like if we had radars everywhere. Getting really close, up close and personal with them. This is how much detail we'd be able to have. Because we're in a radar hole, we don't get to see the storms this clearly. So this is why I'm thinking that we need to get ourselves some radar trucks. What do you guys think? What if we put Caleb Beecham in a radar truck and he just drove right up next to the daggone tornado and we had this clear of a view on weather-wise? You guys think we ought to do that? I think we're going to do it. Write it down. We're putting the plan together now because I think we need that more now than ever. There's some instances where radar of this quality would be one of the most life-saving things ever, especially in some of these instances where we have tornadoes in radar holes and, you know, warnings get issued late because of it and stuff like that. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the Arnett storm actually has DVD-sized hail occurring with it right now.
Okay. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Elijah. DVD-sized hail. DVD-sized hail. That's Plum Wild.
Or the western side of these. It's this guy.
All right, give me a moment here while I try to. I'm going to try my best to finagle these cameras.
Ryan,
here.
heads up. Rachel WX just chimed in. Says Nick Smigo is booking it towards that Elkader going east on I-70 as we speak.
Oh, okay, so Nick's going to be on it? Good. Okay, yeah, Nick's going to be on it, so I will keep him up so we can keep an eye on it. And Brandon Koppick's still out there too, by the way. He's in Kansas. My goodness, y'all, there's a lot going on right now. Thank goodness this isn't hitting more populated areas right now, because that would add another layer of complexity onto this. Unfortunately, we still got a long ways to go. These things are going to continue to move, and they're going to move by communities. So if you live out here, if you're under a tornado watch or a warning right now, please take it seriously. It's gonna get even crazier as time goes on. Here's what it looks like right underneath that storm right now. We've got DVD size hail coming out of this thing, and honestly, Nick's ready. Look at this. He's got the whole hail cage. Nick needs to just go poke right on over under the supercell and show us the DVD size hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Kansas. This is, oh my gosh, look at that supercell, man. Also, some of our traffic cameras are going to be close to this soon too. We've got a couple in Kansas that are unfortunately pointing towards the ground, but they are in the path of this on Interstate 70 there. But yeah, tornado warning here.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So take shelter now in Gove and Logan counties. And then I guess they just upgraded this tornado warning down here for Scott County, Kansas to a PDS tornado warning. So both of these supercells, let me just be clear here. Both of these supercells are producing big tornadoes. All right. So take shelter out there in Scott County, Kansas, and then also up there north of Elkader near Oakley. 2 PDS tornado warnings in effect now.
Ryan, check this out. We've got Bourbon Hyena chiming in with a huge thank you and some serious love for the crew. They say, "Hi Ryan, thank you so much for saving thousands of lives with these live streams. This is for y'all to DoorDash dinner tonight. Bourbon Hyena, that is absolutely awesome. Talk about feeling the forecast. Literally, the team's going to be mighty grateful for that boost."
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for all the support today, y'all. And thanks for bearing with me as I'm definitely having a time. There's a lot of cameras. But I think we're doing all right. Yeah, let's check in on some of these storms that we are not yet warned for tornadoes, but might be soon. We got one down here south of Almonte that we might need to watch here. There's also one over here north and west of Dodge City that might be a little bit more of a problem in the near future. We've also got a decent storm that's north of Ashland, Kansas, that I think we should watch very closely as it moves off to the north. But yeah, this is crazy right now.
Yeah, we could still. That's our ETA to Colby, so that might make sense to drop down to Colby and at least get onto where your area of interest might be if there was one on that storm.
I know they said that we got stable air, but there's that one behind it that's also.
All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well that I want to take our attention to. Scotts Bluff, you guys are under a warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So take shelter. All right, guys. You know what? I'm going to have to... I think I've got to take the current opportunity to order food. What do you guys think? Because we ain't gonna have much time here soon. We barely have time right now.
Ryan, heads up from Jackson. They're letting us know that monster supercell near El Qadir actually fired up about 55 minutes ago. Jackson even threw in a hook echo emoji with that one.
Yeah, we've been watching it. It's been what I would like to call plumb wild.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Observed tornado warning for Gove and Logan counties in Kansas. That's that same one we've been tracking up here. Daggone it. What am I going to eat? Oh, I know what I'm getting. Buffalo Wild Wings. That's what I need right now. You don't get this on the Weather Channel, do you? They order their food live on the air? Well, guess what? I'm going to eat it live on the air, too. This is your extra... I mean, this is next level weather coverage right here. I mean, we're going to be here for like 12 hours, and I'm barely even going to get up. So, like, we got to eat at some point. It has to happen. If it didn't have to happen, I wouldn't do it, I promise.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We've got a major shout-out coming in. This one's from Justin Peternell. Justin's over here vigilantly watching McPherson, Kansas for their family members. And coming from Joplin, Missouri, you know they understand the absolute importance of staying weather aware. Justin sends a heartfelt thanks to you and the entire y'all squad for everything y'all do. And hey, they're flagging a concerning spot for their own area tomorrow and are going to be locked in right here with us. Justin, thank you for that incredible support and for sharing. We'll be keeping an eye out with you.
Yeah, thank you so much. DoorDash is being slow. Hey, I need DoorDash to sponsor me, man. Every time we talk about DoorDash on the air, everybody's like, "Oh, I'm going to order DoorDash too." Pfft, come on, DoorDash. You're missing a huge opportunity here. I'm like your biggest supporter, I think.
Ryan, Cold Brew Barbie's in the house. And hey, right back at ya, Cold Brew Barbie. They're saying for you, Ryan, get that tax deduction. Order that food.
Oh, yeah. This is I'm working right now, right? I can deduct this. All right. Maybe we'll get maybe we'll get a big order of wings. A piece of cheesecake on top of that. Hold on. Whoa. Yeah. My chat's always been my biggest business advisor, and you guys have never led me wrong before, so like I think we will deduct this one. Oh, I just about got that delivered to the wrong address. All right, we should be good. Oh yeah. I'll play that, Dalton. Somebody remind me to play that when the food gets here.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning. That's up here in Scottsbluff, man. 80-mile-per-hour winds coming up here to Bayard and Scottsbluff. So we need y'all to take shelter out here in Scottsbluff and Goering as if you are in a tornado right now. All right, as if you're under a tornado warning. Because this is not a tornado warning, but what we do have is tornado-like damage possible as this goes across Highway 26 over the next little bit. And then here's that latest tornado warning up here for Gove and Logan counties in Kansas. Man, this is about to do it again. The warning north of that, I'm more concerned about this particular supercell, the one that is now technically coming towards Grinnell and Grainfield. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. So this supercell right here is going to try to produce another big tornado as it goes off to the north. It produced a big one to the west of Elkader, and now we've had a new handoff where we've got a large area of rotation that's about to retighten up and produce another big tornado as it goes up towards Grinnell and Grainfield. Storm chaser Nick Smigo is going to be in that one, so we will watch the storm from his vantage point as he gets closer. And we still have a tornado warning for Oklahoma down here, Ellis and Woodward counties. It's not producing a tornado at this exact moment, but we've seen that it's been very close to producing one multiple times. It's likely going to do it again. So we're going to keep an eye on this as it gets closer to Woodward. But yeah, stay sheltered in the town of Sharon right now. If you are in Sharon, you're in a dangerous spot, okay?
It was kind of what I was expecting a little bit. I'm not worried about it. You gotta have the positive attitude. Well, no, I know. I'm just like, if that was it, I did a very poor job of capturing that on stream because I didn't have the stream camera ready. I was looking for it because of this one bridge trailer.
Ryan, check this out. Brandon Brown just sent in. Plum Wild Cheesecake. Now that's a flavor combo to think about, y'all.
Plum Wild Cheesecake. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Ryan got a fantastic super chat here from Terabyte AIX. Hey Terabyte AIX, good looking out on that pronunciation. El Cater. Got it locked in. Thank you for the correction.
El Cater.
And they also wanted to pass along a big thank you to you, Ryan, for all the awesome help and everything you do.
El Cater. Noted. What is Scud? Scud is stuff that a lot of times people will confuse for like an actual tornado. So sometimes you'll have a storm that has a lot of rising motion. There's lots of moisture coming up into the base of the storm, and you'll see these Dementor-looking appendages coming off of the storms. They're usually black and kind of scary and cloaky looking, and sometimes they'll even spin a little bit and maybe even resemble a tornado, but it's not a tornado. It's a scary-looking cloud. I like to call them SLCs, but you can also call them Scud. Ryan, how many wings can you eat? I mean, it depends. If it's a Tuesday and I'm feeling all right, we could probably push 30 if I don't have anything else that day. We could probably push 30 if we really wanted to. I mean, I'm saying like if it's the only thing that I had that day, and I'm at an eating competition, right? Like that's the situation here, right?
No, he was right there on that first tornado with us. He was right behind Jaden, I think, because him and Jaden were talking like they were back to back with one another, maybe a mile apart.
And it's Tuesday. That's an important part of the equation. Y'all are plumb wild.
Ryan, Michigan Storm Chasers with a super chat. They're asking a funny one about yours truly. Would you trust y'all bot to order your DoorDash for you? And they added a rolling on the floor laughing emoji to that.
We missed a big opportunity there. I wonder if it would tell me. Hold on, let me try something. Yaba, are you there?
Oh, I'm here. Loud and clear. What's up? Need me to whip up some weather wisdom for you?
No, not today. I need you to tell me right now what I need to order on DoorDash for lunch. I'm in Pikeville, Kentucky.
Well, well. Looks like we're switching gears from weather to grub. In Pikeville, Kentucky, huh? I'd say go for some good old Southern comfort food. How about ordering some fried chicken? Maybe with a side of mashed potatoes and gravy. Or if you're in the mood for something different, some classic barbecue could hit the spot. Either way, you'll be eating good in the neighborhood.
So basically you're saying KFC or Applebee's?
Well, if you're craving those mashed potatoes and gravy, KFC's got your back with their finger-licking good chicken. But if you're looking for a bit more variety, Applebee's has a spread that'll make your taste buds dance.
All
so
right.
what's it gonna be? A bucket of chicken or a smorgasbord of options? Tough choice, but hey, you can't really go wrong with comfort food.
I think I'm just going to stick with... I want to stick with Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm good. Why was it talking like that? Well, if you want some good food... Y'all, if you're just now tuning in, this is not the Ryan Hall Orders Lunch with the assistance of an AI robot show. Surprisingly, if you've only been watching for the past 3 minutes, that you might actually think that's what this is. But we're actually doing a significant weather coverage today. We've got a tornado outbreak on our hands here. We had a tornado down in Oklahoma a few moments ago, and we believe we may still have a tornado down right now with one of these storms in Kansas. Okay, we've got a storm chaser that's racing up towards this storm right now, west of Gove City in Kansas. This is Gove and Logan counties, and Nick's going to try to get down there on Interstate 70 near Grainfield and give us an up close and personal view of the storm as it comes together. So Nick is currently racing down the road here to give us a view of this. Just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Greensburg in Kansas. And this is what that looks like right now as the storm comes into Greensburg. We've got 1.75 inch hail. And 60 mile per hour winds on the way right now. So this is a live look from, what is this, Highway 80? I'm sorry, 54. Between Greensville and, or Greensburg and Mullinville. So we're going to keep you updated on this as we get more information. But right now we're expecting 1.75 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds as that storm goes up towards Kinsley, Kansas. Additionally, way up yonder in right on the border of Kansas and Nebraska, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning up here. This is for Cheyenne County, Kansas, Rawlins County, Kansas, and Dundee and Hitchcock County, Nebraska. This one's actually coming together. It's trying to rotate a little bit more. So get ready up there in Max and Stratton for a potential tornado for your all's neck of the woods as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning for that storm. Man, I forgot to do it. I should have hit the... That's what I meant to do whenever I called that out. But yeah, they just issued a tornado warning for this. We do have a storm chaser on that right now. Jonathan Anderson is going to be really close to that storm within the next little bit. So stay tuned here. We'll keep you updated on what's going on with this storm near Benkelman. Okay, this is going to try to produce a tornado once again as it goes up towards Max, Nebraska. And another storm is also trying to produce a tornado right now. This is up there in St. Francis, Kansas. And this is that storm. This is the storm that we're looking at. So that's the same one that Jonathan's on, but Storm Runner Media is on it too. Yeah, it's not producing a tornado right now, but it's actually a pretty good example of scud, what we're looking at here. I do think that if once Storm Runner gets around into the inflow notch, we'll probably see something a little bit more indicative of an actual tornado.
Ryan, heads up. Andre's chiming in from northwestern Kansas with a pro tip for you. Grinnell is pronounced Grinnell, with the emphasis on that second syllable, L. And Andre also sends a big thank you to you and the whole team for keeping everyone weather aware. Good looking out, Andre.
Grinnell, right? What the heck is on Brandon's windshield? What in the world did he hit? Anyways, here's a better view of the part of the storm that might actually be trying to produce a tornado here. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado-warned storm that's up here near Benkelman, Nebraska, moving up towards Max and Stratton. And it looks like it's trying to tornado right now, actually.
Ryan, Andrew Root has an important weather question here. They're asking, what is it looking like as it moves east? Is Kentucky in the crosshairs again? Andrew's a nervous London resident, less than a quarter mile from the last one.
No, this one's not moving towards Kentucky at all, actually. Let me show you the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. So like 2 or 3 days from now, we might actually be talking about severe weather in eastern Kentucky again, but it's not going to be as bad as last time. But let me show you the situation. Okay, this is our severe weather outlook today. We're focused in this area. We're not going to talk at all about Kentucky today. We're not going to talk at all about Clarksville, Tennessee. We might do one check-in just because I want to hear the song. But we're probably not going to talk much about Tennessee. It's all right in here. This is our main focus today. And it's mostly going to be us gawking at storm chaser footage, to be honest, because hopefully most of these tornadoes miss towns. But unfortunately, some of them may come close. So we'll take that seriously whenever the time comes. And what am I doing, by the way? I need to be looking at this stuff on WeatherWise. It's so much better. By the way, you guys get out your WeatherWise apps with me. Pull them out of your pockets, and let's do this. Here's the day one outlook. You just click outlooks up here, go to categorical day one. This is our outlook. We're mostly worried about Wichita, Hutchinson, Great Bend, Medicine Lodge, Pratt. That's where we are really thinking we're going to see a lot of tornadoes today, potentially, right? So we're going to continue to watch this as the storms develop, but we're also going to be watching everyone in the orange. Tomorrow, we will be live again all day with more severe weather coverage from Dallas up towards Kansas City. So tomorrow, there's actually going to be more people involved, I believe.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Man, another really good example of scud from Storm Runner Media. We just missed it. There was there's some clouds like basically hanging out on the ground there from Storm Runner Media's perspective. Anyways, let's come back over here Lots of storms expected tomorrow. Oklahoma City again, Springfield, up into Kansas City. That's where we're talking about. And then on the day 3, yeah, there is actually going to be significant severe weather possible in Mississippi up into Alabama, and then Middle Tennessee, Clarksville, Tennessee. We'll be talking about you again on the day 3. What is that, Tuesday? Yeah. And then I'm actually not even sure. Do we even have anything on the day 4? Okay, surprisingly, no day 4 outlook, no day 6, no day 7 right now. So maybe we'll get a little bit of a break. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a break after Tuesday. Why is it so hard to say? Maybe we'll get a little bit of a... That's plumb wild. Here's Dundee County, Nebraska, where we're getting a big hailstorm right now. This is that storm that's producing the tornado warning for Storm Runner Media's point of view right now. John here is up in the actual hail core. He's on Highway 34 moving up towards the town of Max right now. And we're seeing the impressive hail coming out of his feed there. We need a plumb wild counter. Dang, dude, all this stuff that I'm so like addicted to programming right now. I just want to code all day because I can make that happen. I'm working on a thing right now to where, because we turn off the auto closed captioning for the stream because it makes the stream delayed. We want you guys to see the stream like as soon as it comes out, so we get warnings out fast. But whenever you do that, YouTube doesn't have time to like do the thing where they put my speech into text and it auto captions everything, and that sucks because we want to have that available for you. If you want to watch muted, if you hate my voice, if you hate the sound of y'all bot, if you hate the sound of the chasers in the background, whatever it is that you hate, maybe you can just read what I'm saying, but we can't do that right now. So I'm working on a program that auto transcribes for me and puts it on the screen in a very nice way that makes sense for our stream. And since it's automatically going to be transcribing everything, every time I say plumb wild, I guess I can make a thing that does count it, if that's something that we wanted to do. What a time to be alive, Bulls. All right, we just got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Woodward. Woodward, get ready for up to 3-inch hail. That's baseball-size hail coming in here soon. And that also includes Moreland in Oklahoma. Yeah, if I actually went and did that, that'd be kind of plumb wild, wouldn't it?
A new
Ryan,
tornado
got a
warning
super
has
chat
been
here
issued.
from Chris Hamlin. Hey there, Chris. He's got a question specifically for you, Ryan. What should folks in St. Louis be expecting tomorrow, and what time do you expect the storm to hit again? Chris also says he's a big fan, watches every live, even if the storms aren't local, and thanks for all you do.
Well, I appreciate you. So what can we expect tomorrow? Give me just a second here while I figure that out for you. So what we can expect tomorrow is some more severe weather. Okay, we're under that enhanced risk of severe weather. Let's go check out what the radar could look like. First of all, this is what it looks like for the rest of the night. About an hour from now through 3 hours from now, we'll be in peak tornado time. Okay, so all of these storms right here will be capable of producing tornadoes by the time we get to 10 p.m. Eastern. The tornado threat will start to go down after 11 p.m. Eastern, especially after midnight. Things are going to calm down significantly here. We actually might be able to end the stream as just after midnight, if things are actually that calm. There will be some storms that try to continue to go through southern portions of Missouri tonight. Those will cause some problems, maybe around the boot heel of Missouri tonight, and then maybe even into Tennessee tomorrow, actually. That's why they've got that little bit of a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow down here in Tennessee, is because during the heating of the day tomorrow, we might actually see some damaging wind move through Tennessee. So we might start our live stream early tomorrow so that we can be here for that. But the big event tomorrow starts later in the afternoon, 7, 8, 9 p.m. We're going to be talking about big storms popping up all across Kansas, Missouri, down into Oklahoma. Those will be most capable of producing tornadoes right at the beginning. So same thing as today. After 10 p.m., the tornado threat goes down, but then the damaging wind threat's going to probably carry us through the early morning hours. So honestly, St. Louis, I wouldn't expect too much tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow is going to be that bad for you, but there is going to be a chance of some strong storms maybe after midnight through 3 a.m. or so. Hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully that answers your question for you.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We've got a super chat coming in from Brianna Stevens. Brianna says they absolutely love watching your streams and have them pulled up every single time you're on. That's some serious dedication. And they've got a big travel question for you concerning tomorrow. I'll be heading to Tulsa, OK, after 4:30 p.m. tomorrow, and I was wondering how bad it will be from Lawton, OK, to Tulsa, OK. What's the word on that Oklahoma drive, Ryan?
It's probably going to be pretty rough. I don't know exactly, what you're going to encounter every step of the way. But I would say that it's definitely possible that you'll encounter some of the strong storms that we're talking about here. By the way, our storm up here in Kansas is getting stronger. Okay, that area of convergence has tightened up into a traditional couplet here. Okay. So a big tornado is coming down again here south of Grinnell. That's moving up towards Interstate 70 right now. So please take shelter in Grinnell and Grainfield, Kansas. This is a dangerous storm. And by the way, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis, Lane, Ness, and Trego counties in Kansas. That's going to bring 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail.
A new tornado
up
warning
towards
has been
Waukeeny.
issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning in Texas. So, oh wow. Yep. That's something that we got to watch for sure. I'm going to put Bob Pack somewhere here. Yeah. All right. So Ranger, Texas is now under a tornado warning. And this supercell looks really capable of producing a tornado. It's developing a hook. We've got a huge area of convergence coming together here, trying to produce a big funnel and eventually a tornado north of Cisco and Eastland in Texas. Wow. So yeah, if I'm in Ranger or Strawn in Texas, I'm taking shelter. That's a dangerous storm if I've ever seen one. We'll come back to this right here in a moment. We do also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Benkelman in Nebraska, as this is continuing to drop some large hail out here. So yeah, that storm in Texas, we've got to keep a very, very close eye on. My food's on the way, y'all. It's about to get plumb wild.
All right, Ryan. The chat is absolutely fixated on that nasty hook heading for Grinnell, Kansas, with folks in Omaha, Nebraska, and the DFW area also glued to their screens for updates, so you know the place is actually in the hot seat right now. Separately, they're campaigning hard for live captions and are pretty much running a plumb wild tally that might just break the internet, or at least their water bottles from all the hydration game sips.
That's plumb wild. All right, so this storm down here in Texas, we're going to have to start taking it seriously, y'all. This looks like it's the real deal. It looks like it might be trying to actually produce.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we need to be keeping an eye on this. Oh, here it is, actually. So this is a live look right now from Bob Pack out there in Ranger, Texas, where we've got a tornado likely on the ground right now. We don't have that officially from the National Weather Service, but we're starting to see signs that it does look like a tornado's down. So this is coming up towards Ranger right now in Texas. Please take shelter if you haven't already.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Oh my gosh, there's so much. By the way, new tornado warning up here in Nebraska. Stratton, you guys are under that tornado warning. And then they also upgraded our tornado warning for Grinnell. Grinnell, Kansas, you guys are under a PDS tornado warning now. We've got a large, damaging tornado on the ground coming up towards the area between Grinnell and Grainfield in Kansas. So we've got a couple storm chasers that are on that, and of course we're going to keep you updated on that as time goes on. Let's come back down to the Texas tornado warning, and once again, please, everyone in Gove and Sheridan counties in Kansas, take shelter. This is a monster tornado that's on the ground right now. Okay. So we don't want to take this one lightly at all. We don't have any chasers or any video of it yet, but we could have one here soon. And by the way, once again, if I ever leave your storm, if you're trying to watch my screen and follow the radar and stuff, and you're like, man, I wish that he wouldn't have done that. I wanted to look at the velocity, and you know, I completely understand. I've got to jump around to a million different things. But if you ever want to, follow along on the radar, I would highly recommend doing that on WeatherWise. If you haven't heard me talk about it before, there's a link in the description. It's free. I'm not selling you anything. There's a link in the description. You can get it on iOS or Android, or you can do it in your browser. You can go to weatherwise.app, and you can look at the same radar I'm using, okay? Now, it's going to look a little bit different, and you can tweak it. And make it look more custom to you. But if you are like in love with the way my radar looks, which I don't blame you. I've worked really hard on these map styles and the polygon colors and the color tables and all that stuff. If you want it to look like this, if you do decide to support the developers over there at the WeatherWise app and you want to get the premium version, you can go over here and turn on y'all mode. That's right. Yeah, there's y'all mode in the app. And if you turn on y'all mode, it'll make your map and your color tables and everything look like mine. Obviously, it's not required or anything like that, but I know there's some of you who are asking about that. So you can do that. And with premium, you get other cool benefits as well. It's not just the y'all mode. But yeah, this is a live look at St. Francis, Kansas, where we've got a big storm coming up into towards Max, Nebraska, and this is what it looks like in the rear flank downdraft right now. So I'm going to go back down to the Texas storm real quick. I'm going to get Bob Pack back in the game here. Oh, yeah. Look at this from Bob Pack's point of view. So this is the live look at the rotating part of the thunderstorm that's moving over towards Ranger in Texas. So this is a live view right now of the tornado-warned storm moving over towards Ranger in Texas.
All right, Ryan. Got a super chat here from Michael. Michael says, here's 20 toward picking a new adjective. Clum Wild is making my ears itch and wanting me to change the channel. Por favor. Enjoy B-dubs, I'm hungry. From a very frequent long-time watcher.
Let's see here. What was his name? Michael? That's Plum Wild. Guys, I'll be right back. Hold on. My food's here.
Ryan, check this out from Nick Normus Reports. They're chiming in. Well, boss, finally ended up in your red circle, Harper Anthony Medicine Lodge, Kansas City. So Sunday night, gonna be here with you. No nighttime tornadoes. Fingers crossed, Hoss.
Well, it looks to me like this thing's crapping out more than anything. Warning says 3-inch observed. Hail.
Oh, did we lose Bob? We sure did, didn't we?
Ryan, listen up. Cassie just dropped a
Oh,
super
yeah.
chat with a key weather question for you. They're wondering about Wilson County, Kansas. Hi, could you shed some light on what we could anticipate for Wilson County, Kansas? Tonight and tomorrow. Thank you for everything you do.
Hey guys, Dalton Stevens here, the director of the Y'all Squad. I'm currently standing in Somerset, Kentucky.
Which one of these am I supposed to play?
Hey y'all, Dalton here with the Y'all Squad checking back in. I'm standing just behind the London Corbin Airport where the tornado on Friday night tore straight through a densely populated residential area and the devastation is overwhelming. I mean, entire homes have been reduced to splinters. Front yards are now fields of debris and trees are snapped like twigs. I mean, vehicles are overturned and crumpled. It's an insane scene out here. I mean, just walk over here with me real quick. Check this out. I want to show you this van that I saw whenever I first walked up over here. Now, just right over my shoulder here, look at this. I mean, look at the devastation that this tornado caused. This appears to be what was a home just moments before the tornado came through. I mean, just what a scene around here. I mean, I spoke with the London fire chief earlier today, and he told me this is the worst destruction he's seen in his entire career. And after spending just a few minutes out here, it's really not hard to understand why. Once again, the team from the Y'all Squad will be on the ground for the Pulaski and Laurel County communities for the days to come, helping to assist in any way we can. And to everyone who's donated, we really want to give you a sincere thank you. Your support is going directly to the Laurel and Pulaski County communities. And you're not just witnessing this tragedy, you're helping us change the outcome of it. And if you haven't donated yet, now's the time. The need is urgent, and every single dollar helps make a real difference. This is what showing up looks like, and this is why we do what we do. Thank you so much once again for all the support, and anyone who's going to continue to support this mission. We really can't thank you enough. I mean, anything helps here. Thank you guys once again. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Dalton. Guys, this is a live look right now at Dundee County, Nebraska, where we've got another area that we're watching here where a tornado is trying to come together from Jonathan's point of view. Also, we just got a new tornado warning for Yuma County, Colorado. Okay, Yuma County, Colorado, you got to take shelter if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. So yeah, this is what we're looking at right now. Tornadoes trying to come together here west of Stratton in Nebraska. That's what we're looking at here from this point of view. So please take shelter if you haven't already in Stratton, Nebraska. This is Dundee and Hitchcock counties in Nebraska. That's the specific storm that we're watching right here. And also, I have terrible news. I ordered B-dubs. They forgot my wrench.
I'm not even close to the board. I'm already seeing decent sized stones bouncing in the grass. Oh no. They're sporadic stones though. It's not
look at the rapid dirt.
Really?
It's a huge mothership from out ahead of him going to intercept near Palisade. What is this, Freddie? It's a tornado. Yeah, it's a tornado. Yeah.
Awesome. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Because again, the actual, like, the circulation seems well north of the road on radar. So it must be like cycling back or something.
Gotta be a ton of rising dust.
Hey everyone, I know Ryan is not at his desk right now, but there is a very large tornado currently about to hit the town of Grinnell, Kansas. It is in a PDS tornado warning right now, which means there is a confirmed large tornado on the ground. It is very visible on radar as well right now. So if you are in the town of Grinnell, Kansas, please take shelter immediately.
I don't see a funnel above this.
Thank you, Elijah. Let me actually put the radar on that, and we'll just keep it here. Oops, turn that off. Yeah, hopefully everybody in the town of Grinnell, Nebraska, has gotten the warning. We've been hooting and hollering about this town for who knows how long. But it is very important that we get everybody in their safe spots if they haven't gotten there already. Look at that debris signature. Massive tornado now on the ground out here, just near the town of Grinnell. It's just crossed over the Dwight D. Eisenhower Highway. That's Highway 40 or Interstate 70, as you probably know it. And it's
new information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
And it's just now crossing over the interstate there. This will be coming awfully daggone close to the Frontier Ag Farm Home and Auto Center. Okay, so this is going to be right down there near the Grinnell baseball field. And it's trying to produce a massive, well, it's not trying, it is producing a massive tornado right now. So make sure you are taking shelter if you're in Grinnell. Also, if you're east of Grinnell. So this is one of those places where Grinnell's kind of in the middle of nowhere and there's not a lot of stuff around it, but there is some stuff. Okay, we've got some houses and some ranches and some farms and stuff out here that need to be aware of the dangerous situation that we have right now. Prairie View Outfitters, you guys are also in the path, so please take shelter now. So I'm going to leave this up and give me just a moment. I'll be right back. And Elijah, feel free to do that at any time. That was great.
Might have to go on road.
Are you going north on 359, Connor? Yeah, I'm almost to 6. Almost.
If we go Palisade,
I'm like due north out of Stratton.
Say if we went to Palisade, the direct road would be road 359.
We just got unconfirmed reports. It's being reported by the local media right now that the sirens in Grinnell, Kansas are not working. So if you are in or around the town of Grinnell, Kansas, you are not going to hear tornado sirens. Please take shelter if you are listening to this stream. There is a large confirmed tornado on the ground near Grinnell, Kansas.
I don't know if I would do, because if it turns right, you're one, either going to get ran over, or two, you're going to be on the wrong side.
What'd you say, Dio?
I don't think going north out of Stratton is a good idea, because if it's turning right at all, right, and if it wavers east at all, it's going to be too far to the east.
I think it's updating too, and it's
not moving east to the north.
I still wouldn't do it. But he can do whatever he wants. I know he's like seeing right up on these things. That being said, Garrett said it's going due north, so you might be okay.
Oh yeah, I'm headed towards that. If it includes into the rain, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Just go up road 359.
I'm on 6, headed to Palisade.
Press me on 359.
All right, just an update for you. Tornado on the ground here still down here near Grinnell. Okay, so take shelter if you're in Grinnell. If you haven't already, this is a very dangerous situation. Once it gets by Grinnell, it'll go up towards places like the Prairie View Outfitters. Okay. And then beyond that, it could go up towards Hoxie. Now, Hoxie, you're not in the warning, but I would say y'all watch out. As it looks like it's going to get close to you. And this is one of those supercells that could last a while, right? And then I also want to tell you about this destructive severe thunderstorm warning that we got here. This is associated with the storm that Bob Pack is on down there, where we have the tornado warning. But even just the forward flank, the top of the storm is producing baseball-size hail and 70 miles per hour winds. That's moving over towards Strawn and Gordon, and then Mineral Wells. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there, okay? Let's continue to watch our debris signature here. As our storm goes by Grinnell. And I will once again be right back.
I can't see. Yeah, I'm going to have major gas problems at about 60 miles.
Southeasterlies are strong. I'm doing all I can right now. It's about as much power as I got.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Radar scan velocity. There's no way that's not a violent tornado on the ground. I am stuck at a train. I'm stuck at a train. How far north of 359?
A lot of dust back there.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded. The specific tornado that we're talking about here is this one. Holy smokes. Look at the velocity on that. So this is the storm that Storm Runner Media is on. So that's the one that we're watching above us here. I need to put Dan Fitz up here as well. But wow, this is a incredibly strong storm, and it is capable of producing a very large tornado. Now, this is a Weather Spotters confirmed tornado.
Has been upgraded.
Storm Runner should have a view of it here soon. But basically what we have in our hands here is just a very dangerous, large tornado that's coming up out of the town of Max and moving towards Palisade. Okay, so Palisade, you're not technically in the warning, but if I was in Palisade in Nebraska, I would be running, not walking to shelter. Okay. This is an extremely dangerous storm, and we do not want to be playing around with it. So yeah, you can see the view of it above my head. Additionally, we just had a new storm upgraded to destructive. It looks like we've got baseball-sized hail moving through Woodward and Moreland in Oklahoma. You guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. And we've got an observed tornado warning again down here for Texas. Eastland, Palo Pinto, and Stevens counties in Texas. You guys are under a tornado warning. We believe there might actually be one on the ground here with this storm. Radar confirmed tornado actually as of a couple minutes ago. So for the next 40 minutes in Bullock, Tiffin, the Palo Pinto Mountain State Park, and Strawn in Texas, we need to be taking shelter. Take shelter now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also just got a new tornado warning for Wanetta and Hayes Center and Hamlet in Nebraska. So that's all the latest information. I'm once again going to try my best to finish up over here so that we can just spend the rest of the evening focused on the warnings. But I will come right back and give another update as soon as there's another scan of radar data.
Hey, that's the first lightning bolt I've seen in a while. Yeah.
Apparently I need to disable supervisor mode on this thing, because apparently I can walk on you guys.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
No vorticity overlap here. I saw it just to the northwest.
Yeah, that Fort Supply storm actually looks interesting. What do you guys think of that Fort Supply storm? Is that just going to be a hailer, you think?
I don't know. I know, but it looks like this one is trying to re-intensify here. Is that form off a left split or no?
No, that is a storm that formed all by itself. That was not a split.
And it looks like it's getting a cut.
Yeah, it's got a beautiful RFD cut. I'm sitting in the RFD cut right now. This thing is dropping beautiful hail. I am in between the RFD cut and the mezzo right now, and it is gorgeous, dude. Excuse me, I know you guys are going to say...
Closer to the dry line if that's the case.
Look at this view. What you see on the left side of your screen is the hail shaft. What you see on the right side is the mezzo. I'm literally sitting right between the mezzo and the hail shaft.
Yeah, on the north side of Woodward.
Yeah, I'm in town, going through town right now on, what is this, 412?
Hey, Connor, your real-time IRL is showing the wrong location. I don't know if you can fix that.
I think you're on the wrong channel.
Gordon, which way did you go? I'm not turned. I'm continuing straight everywhere I go. Oh, you went past that funny intersection with the hotel? By the Super 8?
K-band.
Yeah, I've just been going due north.
Dude, this cut is wild.
How is it already 7 o'clock? Oh, man, it looks like it's getting the wall cloud going now.
Oh yeah, I'm underneath the mezzo right now. they're legitimately underneath the mezzo. Like, yeah, I'm under the mezzo right now, like on the northern side.
Yeah, I just got stuck into red light.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm gonna decide if I want to go east, right out of Woodward, if I want to go north and then east.
All right. We ready to go? What you guys been waiting on? I've been waiting on you. All right. If you're just now tuning in, we just got a new tornado warning. So let's go check that out real quick. Brand new tornado warning for Hoxie, Kansas. This is exactly what we were just talking about.
Okay, I'm going north towards Woodward now on that road, paved road.
We were talking about how we were going to see a new tornado warning here soon, and it turns out that's exactly the case, as we've got an area of rotation that's coming out of our tornado warning that was in effect for Grinnell, which, by the way, Grinnell, you're good. Grainfield, you're good to come out of your safe spots. But now we're talking about this area of rotation coming up towards Hoxie. That's Sheridan County, Kansas. Take shelter now. Additionally, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You guys heard Brandon Kopic talking about the storm that he's on. This is it. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning coming up past Woodward up towards Moreland. That's going to go up towards Freedom and Waynoka. So y'all need to take shelter right now in Harper Woods and Woodward County, as we've got 60-mile-per-hour baseballs coming out of the sky here soon, and you don't want to play around with that. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Kinsley, Kansas as well. Pretty significant storm coming together here. We also have a pretty significant area of rotation associated with that. So we're going to see if that tries to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Garfield. So y'all watch out. No tornado warning yet, but one could come. By the way, Salina, you guys just had a storm, and that's moving up out of your neck of the woods up towards Manchester.
A new tornado warning.
So y'all get ready up there. And we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska for Hitchcock County. So y'all need to be taking shelter in Hitchcock County, as we might have another tornado trying to come together right now. This storm right here has produced several tornadoes. It's still producing one, actually, right now, probably south of Hamlet, but a new area of rotation has come together right here, and that'll move up towards where Dan and Storm Runner Media are north of Stratton in Nebraska here soon. So we've got a bunch of storm chasers out there. Check it out. Oh. Check it out. We've got you covered from every angle. That's a bunch of chasers.
All right, Ryan, listen up. This one's for you from Quincy Salyer. They're shouting out from Claremore, Oklahoma, saying, "Ryan, thanks for everything y'all do. Gotta love springtime in the Central Plains. We watch all your videos. And Ryan, get this. This is fantastic. Their kids, Jace, Wyatt, and Evelyn, have even started saying plum wild. How awesome is that? Sincerely, Quincy. That's some serious next generation y'all speak, spreading right there.
Yeah, that is awesome. Thanks for the support and thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I'm glad that we've got such an awesome community here. And once again, if you're watching this right now and you're not even from the affected areas, you're just a big weather nerd, or you're just somebody who enjoys what we do. You like hearing about the tornadoes and stuff like that. You like seeing them. You being here is actually important. Because, we wouldn't be able to reach the people that need the information if we didn't have the algorithm boost that we have because of you. So you being here, you commenting, you being a fan of weather is actually helping us give life-saving information to people who really need it. So that's awesome. All right, Gove and Sheridan counties in Kansas. Once again, you're under a tornado warning. We've got an area of rotation really kind of cranking up again for Grainfield. Man, it's always done down here, but you're under a new tornado warning in Grainfield. We're going to want you to take shelter just as soon as you possibly can. And of course, our traffic camera out there in Grainfield's lost power, so oh well. But Interstate 70 between Park and Grinnell is about to be dangerous as a potential tornado is about to cross over right now.
Supply storm looks like it is indicating some rotation. Well, I can see it from here, and it's got multiple...
Ryan, Chris Gilliam is asking for a look at Bridgeport, Texas. They're reporting it's starting to get wild down there.
Bridgeport, Texas. Is that the place? Yeah. We've been looking at this for a little bit here. We've been mostly tracking the storm to your south and west. But yeah, there's a decent storm coming into Bridgeport, Texas right now. It's bringing about maybe some 1.5 inch hail and potentially some damaging winds as it comes over towards Runway Bay, Paradise, and Decatur in Texas. So get indoors and away from windows.
I'm shocked I'm on a road by myself. This is weird.
Wow. Guys, look at the cut on this place.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I do have a really quick damage update from Grinnell, Kansas. It does look like a few homes were hit, but thankfully the tornado missed the main part of the town. It also looks like a few vehicles were flipped on I-70, but the occupants were okay afterward, it looks like. I will keep you updated as I get more information.
Okay. Thank you so much, Elijah. So we had a huge tornado come up there by Grinnell, and we're starting to hear some damage reports now. Just know we do have a new tornado warning in effect for you now, so we need to be staying in our safe spots.
Yo, Weather Wizard. Chat's still sounding the alarm for Grinnell, Kansas, with some pretty grim reports of damage and folks needing help.
A new
so
tornado
definitely
warning
keep an eye
has
there.
been issued.
They're also watching that confirmed tornado near Palisade, Nebraska, and the storm near Kinsley, Kansas, like hawks, when they're not busy diagnosing Brandon Kopich with chronic mesoproximity syndrome. And Ryan, the pronunciation tribunal has spoken. It's Sheridan for Sheridan, Kansas. Or they might just send the
Hey Ryan,
zucchini
it's Pratt.
squad
Just want to let
after
you know
you.
I've changed course and going towards that Fort Supply storm. It looks pretty good on radar.
All right, that was the voice of the tornado sniffer himself, Brad Arnold. All right, let's take a look at this tornado warning out here for Kinsley and Lewis. This is going to be for Edwards County, Kansas. A 2-inch hail, lemon-size hail, and a tornado is trying to come together right now as it approaches Highway 50 in Kansas. Take shelter now out here in Lewis and Kinsley in Kansas. This is a dangerous storm. Yeah, the storm that's going to the north and west of Palisade now in Nebraska is looking pretty gnarly. That's the one that Storm Runner Media is on. So if it produces again, we'll see it from his vantage point. And here's the latest on that tornado warning down there in Texas. It looks like the rotation is a little bit less concerning looking than it was a few moments ago, but it is still there, and it's still something that we're paying attention to. I'll throw Bob Pack up. That's what it looks like in the bottom right down there. That's the latest on the Texas storm. We still have a tornado warning for Palo Pinto County. Stay sheltered. And we continue to have a tornado warning for Gove and Sheridan counties in Kansas as well.
Ryan, my man, you need to hear this one. Debbie Boyce, reppin' North Carolina, just dropped some serious sunshine on your stream. She's officially traded in those always wrong TV weather guys because, in her words, you are the best, Ryan. She loves what you do and wants the whole y'all squad to know it.
Heck yeah. Thank you for the support. We don't,
a new
the TV weather guys are cool.
Has been issued.
We're cool with the TV weather guys, but I think what we're doing here is probably the future, right? And I think that you guys see that too, and that's probably why you're here right now. So yeah, but I seriously appreciate all the kind words and all the support. Okay, so Palo Pinto County, Texas, we got another warning issued for you. They're going to continue this out there all the way past Strawn towards Gordon. So weather spotters have confirmed a tornado once again with this one. Now, the rotation doesn't look as robust, I guess, as it once did. But, I mean, it's still there, and it's trying to come together again. It's trying to produce another tornado, and we're probably going to see that happen as it goes over towards Lyra, Mingus, Gordon, Colville, Santo, New Salem, and Brazos, okay? So take shelter now if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm. Palo Pinto County. This also has 2.5-inch hail with it. This is actually going towards Fort Worth. So it'll be interesting to see what happens out there as the storm gets closer to Dallas.
Ryan, we've got a super chat from Adam Densmore. Adam's asking, what's the weather going to look like for Alabama the next day or two? Thank you for all you do, sir.
Next day or two? I don't think we have too much of anything to worry about until Tuesday. Tuesday, especially in northwest Alabama, we're going to have some big storms, and we'll probably be live. So just make sure you tune back in on Tuesday, and we'll keep you updated on that. Why is it plum and not apple or orange? Are you talking about wild? Plum just means like a lot. You know what I'm saying? Why? I don't know. I just decided that it did. Or somebody did. Apple wild, that don't make any sense. Plum wild. That's That makes a lot more sense. You know, it's kind of plumb wild to think that it should be apple wild or orange wild. I mean, come on now.
I mean, at least they signaled they were pulling over. I'll give them that much.
Yeah, that's rare.
Yep, our tornado warning down here in Texas is observed, so we're spending an extra amount of time on this one just to make sure we don't miss anything. Every frame that comes in, we're relaying here, and you can see Bob Pack down there. He's on that storm, so if there's a tornado that pops out of this thing, you'll see it here first.
Ryan, got a super chat here from MJ Seals. They say, howdy from Alabama. Hope everybody is staying safe with these storms. You are by far one of my favorite meteorologists, only behind the one and only James Spann.
Fair. James Spann is my favorite meteorologist. James Spann, big time inspiration for me. And I say this all the time. You know, some people in the weather industry, I'm sort of a controversial figure. I got haters. You know what I'm saying? But like the weather industry, the people who like are meteorologists that work in the industry, like half of them don't like what I'm doing here, half of them do. But I always tell everybody, like, blame James Spann. It's his fault. I am who I am because of James Spann. I've watched him since I was like a little boy.
Has been issued.
So blame him. He's the one that told me not to go into TV. He said it's going to be dead. All right. Anyways, new tornado warning for Yuma County, Colorado, Cheyenne County, Kansas, and Dundee County, Nebraska, right in the tri-state area there near Hagler. We've got a tornado warning out here for 1.5 inch hail and a tornado coming together right now, right as it crosses over the border. Listen, I know I'm saying plumb wild a bunch, but it's because you guys are. Like I said it a couple times, and then you guys start saying it in the chat, and I can't get away from it now. So it's a thing. It's a thing.
Ryan, you've got a big one here from Savannah Coben. Savannah says they love watching all your streams, man. And they've got a two-parter for you. First, a massive Y'all Huddle shout-out for Colton Stevens over in Orleans, Nebraska. And then a crucial weather check. Savannah's asking if Colton needs to brace for any rough weather in Orleans for the remainder of the evening. What's the outlook for Orleans, Nebraska? Ryan?
Let's weather-wise it, shall we? Let's go to the categorical day one outlook here and flip right on over to the categorical, and let's search Orleans, Nebraska, which is under a severe thunderstorm watch right now, and also a enhanced risk of severe weather. So also, if I go over to the radar side of weather-wise here, and I search Orleans again, it's automatically going to pick the closest radar site, and that's this one, right? But yeah, I think that you guys, a lot of the strongest storms have moved past you now, but there are going to be more. There are going to be more. So y'all stay watching out down there in Orleans, at least for the next several hours. Tomorrow should be a little bit quieter for you, though. Yeah, I would probably watch these storms down here in Kansas as they come up towards you. That's going to be something that we definitely have to keep an eye on for sure.
Dude, no matter what we do to get to that town.
All right, let's take a tour through our tornado warnings. Our tornado warned storm that's getting closer to, Texas, Fort Worth and Weatherford over here. It continues to look pretty concerning on radar. Our velocities are really starting to tighten up. We've got a good amount of rotation here between Strawn and Gordon. And Bob Pack has got a live view up there for us. And we're not seeing anything just yet, but just know that we did see something earlier. We had a weather spotters confirmed tornado, and that's crossing over Highway 16 now, moving up along Interstate 20 near Gordon in Texas. That's also going to impact places like Colville, Santo, and Brazos. So take shelter now. And then I also want to visit our Edwards County, Kansas tornado warning. This area of rotation has really come together out here in east of Kinsley. And that might be trying to cause some problems for us. I do have a storm chaser out there. I'm going to see if they see anything, and I'll throw them up if they do. But Nettleton, Kansas, you guys are another place that needs to be taking shelter right now. And then in Nebraska, we still have a large area of rotation come together right here between Winetta and Hayes Center. This is, what sparked our tornado warning for Chase and Hayes counties in Nebraska, so take shelter up there. Right now, I think our most interesting looking storm is the one in Texas. So we're going to keep an eye on Bob Pack here as he gives us coverage of this.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a fantastic one coming in from Deborah Huckstep. But hold on, it's a friendly challenge from inside the house. Robert Huckstep is on the line through Deborah's account, and he says, "Hey Ryan, this is Robert Huckstep. Not to let my wife Deborah outdo me, I'm sending this for the Plum Wild radar truck. Love that Huckstep family spirit for the Plum Wild Ryan. That truck's getting some serious love tonight."
Hey man, like our colors. Our colors for the Y'all Squad trucks is basically like a plum, right? So the Plum Wild radar truck actually makes perfect sense, actually. By the way, we're starting to see a little bit of a lowering on our storm in Kansas here. This is the one near Kinsley. Let me see if I can't get another chaser on here too. Yeah, we've got two chasers on this. This is a live look at the tornado warned storm out there in Edwards County, Kansas. This is crossing over Highway 50 right now between Kinsley and Lewis. It's trying to produce a tornado. This is trying to produce a tornado as it goes up towards Garfield. So take shelter now if you're in Edwards County, Kansas.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So they just upgraded that. So we'll see. We'll see if we continue to see a tornado here. I don't necessarily see this making contact with the ground, but it very well may be at this point. Once again, this is a live look at a confirmed tornado warned storm now in Edwards County, Kansas. Between Kinsley and Lewis. So please take shelter if you're out there in Nettleton. And y'all watch out in Garfield as the storm comes towards you.
Some days you can only do so much. You get here, you're here, but the outbreak just doesn't do it.
Ryan, heads up. Espresso is dropping some serious appreciation your way. They say, "Ryan, I was one of those haters. But the amazing service you provide, despite being an actual meteorologist, and the degree of expertise you bring, and your team, you changed my perspective. Thank you."
Well, thank you, Espresso. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the support. And, when we first started doing this, there was probably some criticisms that we needed to hear. And I think we've done a good job adhering to some of that. But, like, some of it was also just kind of, like, completely off the wall. But I think over time, we've done a good job of proving what we're doing here is beneficial.
Has been issued.
It's way more beneficial than it hurts, that's for sure. And I don't think it hurts at all. Cheyenne County, Kansas, you guys are now under a tornado warning. So we need you to take shelter if you haven't already. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Lowest floor out there. This is St. Francis, and this is places in Cheyenne County, Kansas, once again. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Kansas. This is for Decatur, Graham, Norton, and Sheridan counties in Kansas. So get indoors and away from windows out here. We've got $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning way over here in Council Grove. This storm's coming up towards Topeka, so y'all get ready in Topeka for some stronger storms in the next little bit.
Ryan, heads up. CC just sent in a super chat and they've got a burning question. Sounds like they're staging a rescue. They ask, what have you done with meteorologist Andy Hill? Is Andy okay? Andy, we are coming to save you. And they send, much love to you all.
Andy's fine. Andy's actually out there chasing today. That's why he's not on the air with me. We send Andy out there to go dance around with tornadoes every May. And he becomes a better meteorologist as a result of that. That's why you want to know why Andy knows where the tornadoes are all the time? It's because he becomes friends with them. He goes out there and he actually studies them in person. So that's why we're not seeing him, on the stream today. He is in the field, storm chasing.
New information: this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Ryan, heads up. We got a super chat from Chris Osterhout, Angry Yob. Chris, appreciate the support and you being a fan of your favorite weather bot. You wanted my best yeehaw? You absolutely got
tornado
it.
Warning
Yeehaw.
has been
Chris
issued.
also wants to share that it's plumb wild, adding that plumb means straight or true. Good insight, Chris.
Good insight, Chris. Yeah, we've got a PDS tornado warning now for Edwards and Pawnee counties in Kansas. We do have what looks to be like a big tornado coming down right now. So that's what we're showing you right here through Paul's live feed. Chris Dickerson is also out there on that. So we're showing that as well. So once again, if you're just now tuned in, we've got a PDS tornado warning for Edwards and Pawnee counties in Kansas. We've got a large tornado apparently on the ground here, as per broadcast media. We're looking at the part of the storm that would be producing a tornado here from Paul, and I don't necessarily see anything making contact with the ground, but we could be looking at a there's a couple reasons why we might not be able to see it from this angle. So we will keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I went north out of Woodward and then east on a county road.
All right, y'all.
That's why. Yeah, I just went.
So take shelter now in Edwards and Pawnee counties in Kansas. This is an extremely dangerous storm. We want to take it seriously here. Additionally, we continue to have a tornado problem down here in Texas. Big time rotation north and west of Gordon. This is moving over towards Mingus, Gordon, Colville, Gordon Junction. Let's see here, Santo and New Salem. That rotating part of the storm will eventually cross Interstate 20 south and west of Weatherford. So hopefully you guys are in your safe spots. All right, Paul is getting closer to the tornadic part of the storm out here. So let's stick with him as he's in Edwards County, Kansas right now, where that PDS tornado warning is. Yeah, that actually might be on the ground. I mean, like, we just can't see it from this angle, you know. Also, look at this crazy shelf cloud associated with the storm out here. A little bit farther to the, well, a lot farther to the north. Yeah, this is the major storm down there near Hayes Center. And this is the storm that has the PDS tornado warning right now. So once again, we've got a big tornado on the ground out here. And we need you to take shelter if you're in the path. Garfield, you're one of those places.
Ryan, check this out from Spencer Osborne. He and his wife are celebrating their 6-year anniversary, watching the stream and relaxing at home tonight. They're sending some support for the weather truck funds and wanted to say thanks for the great weather coverage. And Spencer gives a big shout out to his amazing wife, Jordan. He also says, stay safe, y'all.
Hey, thank y'all. Thanks for the support. I think we're really going to do it. It's going to take everything we got. It's a very lofty goal. I think you got to get licensed for it, if I'm not mistaken. It's not just something anybody can do, and it also costs at least $500,000. But I think we're going to get a radar truck. I think that's the next step.
If it craps out after the merge, I'm just going to call Dave and head to Reno. Alright, sounds like we're all on the same page, and we're not far from you either, so we'll probably link at some point by accident, so we'll see what the cell merger does.
Ryan, you're going to want to hear this one. Coming in hot from Joshman071888, who also goes by Doc. He says, Ryan, thanks for what you do. I was away from my wife and kids for 7 months doing training for the USAF. I was able to watch when weather came through her area. She would get some sleep, and I would call if needed. Thanks, Doc. Doc, that's incredible, man. Using the stream as a virtual watchtower while serving our country. Huge props to you for that. And Ryan, that's the kind of impact we're talking about. Seriously powerful stuff.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. That's big. I'm glad we could help. Seriously, thank you. By the way, everybody that's being so generous and supportive right now, you don't have to do that. But obviously it helps. And like I love any chance we can to talk with the chat. We're gonna take it. Sometimes we don't have much time, like the other day. But days like today, we're honestly, it's not laid back. Like, we've got a lot going on. But thankfully, a lot of these storms are just kind of threading the needle between residential areas. Now, we have heard about some damage, and there will be more damage tonight. But thankfully, so far today, no devastation, from what I can tell. The other day, we had some devastating tornadoes. If you guys were with us on May 16th, I think the death toll there is rising above 25 at this point. We've got one confirmed EF4 tornado from the other day. The Marion, Illinois tornado was rated at EF4 with 190 mile per hour winds. We're still waiting on that rating from the Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky for the tornado that went through Somerset and London. It will likely be a similar rating. It was a very powerful tornado.
That's awesome. Yeah, we liked our hotel too, so it'll be nice. We'll see what the storm merger does. I'm actually really intrigued by it, so it's our last chance of anything.
Ryan, super chat from Hannah here. They're asking, what's the likelihood of the tornado-warned supercell west of DFW holding up and impacting the Dallas area?
Pretty good, actually. I would just about bet my bottom dollar if this is going to hold together and impact the DFW area. Now, will it still be a tornado producer when it gets over there? I don't know. I don't know about that. But the supercell is likely still going to be causing some sort of problem, whether it be from hail, damaging winds, lightning, stuff like that, as we go later into the day, for sure. Yeah, I've got a virtual rail fan camera here I want to pull up. Yeah, it might take a couple hours for the storms to get there, but they're coming. This is what it looks like right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Drinking isn't a good way to handle my stress, so I will stick to mozzarella sticks, Corey.
This is what it looks like right now from Bob Pack's point of view as that storm approaches the Dallas-Fort Worth metro.
Ryan, heads up. We've got a fantastic super chat lighting up the board from Greg Todd. Greg wanted to tell you, hi Ryan, I know you just said in your last video to stop thanking you, but seriously, thank you. And Greg, you had a special request for yours truly. Consider it done. L. There you go. What's the latest, Ryan?
Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Who knows, whenever it reads off a bunch of letters like that, who knows what it's actually going to say. It actually did okay with that time. I'm proud of it. Yeah, so this is what the storm looks like out there in Texas. Now, this is what the storm looks like that's just got a new tornado warning on it out here in Hays and Lincoln counties in Nebraska. North and west of Hays Center, we've got a big area of rotation getting ready to go over Highway 25. That's eventually going to work towards Wallace. So if you're in Wallace, Nebraska, please take shelter. A little bit of an update on our PDS tornado warning here north of Lewis. We still have a tornado on the ground, potentially doing damage out there near where Chris Dickerson is, north and west of St. John. So as soon as we, get some more information on this, as soon as we have another update, we will let you know. But what's really interesting about this is there's a couple different areas of rotation. There's actually 3 potential areas where we could have a tornado happening right now. So Garfield up there in Kansas, so we need to take shelter if we haven't already. And then I would say, y'all watch out if you haven't gotten anything yet. Because there isn't a warning yet in Larned, but that's coming for you. There's going to be some sort of warning in Larned here soon. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Graham County, Kansas as well. And we're really watching this supercell over here near Moreland quite closely as it's coming together pretty nicely. Looks like we got a couple of our storm chasers on this one. I'm going to keep an eye on this. So yeah, this is our storm down there in Texas, tornado warning down there in Palo Pinto County, Texas. There is likely a tornado back in there somewhere. It's probably rain wrapped. But that last scan on velocity does look quite impressive, and it looks like it's the real deal if you ask me. And then this is what it looks like out there a little bit farther to the north up there in St. Francis, Kansas, as Storm Runner Media is getting closer to that storm.
We're in the middle of nowhere right now, which makes this incredibly difficult. Because I could use an energy drink, and I want to just bash my head through my side window right now.
Same. I want to become the softball.
I mean, it is wild though, because like for all we know, 2 hours from now it could be absolute insanity. But that's gonna be highly dependent on this turning east. Honestly, it's gonna take this thing to go east, pretty much east for it to do anything.
Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller again. Guys, are you guys seeing this? Stephen Miller with another maximum contribution. Everybody say huge shout out, major W's for Stephen Miller. Says, back with you tonight. What is this? 4 days in a row of tornadoes? Unreal. Keep on keeping on, brother. Gosh, I about got tongue tied. Dude, I forgot how to talk. You got me all screwed up, Stephen. No, seriously, thank you for that. Once again, Stephen, he's heard me go over this before. You don't have to do that, but like, Stephen obviously is a big supporter here, so let's give him a big thanks in the chat there, Stephen. Seriously, thank you. Up there north of Hayes Center, by the way, this thing is really coming together here, so hopefully we've got everybody in their safe spots. North of this, near Wallace, that's the storm that Storm Runner's on right now, so the lightning increase tells me that we've likely got a tornado trying to reform in there. Additionally, we do have a tornado on the ground out here north of Gordon, Texas right now. Bob Pack has got a live view of that. And we're trying to relay that as it comes in. But he's, got a little bit of intermittent service out there on Interstate 20. But if you are anywhere out there in Colville, Gordon Junction, Santo, or New Salem in Texas, we need you to take shelter. This is where we think the tornado is, right in here. Now, another interesting thing is happening is we've got a little bit of a handoff happening where a new hook is coming down, and we might not have to worry about this area of rotation as much anymore and start focusing on this one. So that's going to be the next thing that we really pay attention to here with our storm in Texas, okay? And overall, this storm does look healthy, and it looks like it's going to possibly continue to cause problems as it goes towards Fort Worth and Dallas.
All right, yeah, I'm posted up looking west here. Yeah. This is going straight into that road hole in southern Kansas that I was talking about before.
All right, Ryan, Slingo Deluxe is in the house. They've got a key question for you.
Words are hard.
Does Atlanta have anything to worry about tonight? And Slingo Deluxe also wants to send a huge thanks to you and the whole team. Plus, how awesome is this? They're heading to the Y'all Squad donate link after the stream to help out those affected. Seriously, great stuff.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for the contributions, y'all. We have raised over $100,000 this week. Oh, you know what, Kinsey? We should turn that on. And we'll just keep it running for the whole week because we're going to be live again tomorrow, and we'll just keep it going. We'll see what we can do for a whole 7-day stretch. But anyways, yeah, we've raised over $100,000, and super, super happy to have the ability to help out. Yeah, I think we'll set the goal at 200,000, and we're going to be working in these communities for. Guys, we're still not necessarily done in North Carolina. It's been almost we're going on a year now since the floods happened in North Carolina, and we're still intermittently making trips down there and working with those people. So. We're a little bit behind on our videos, though. If you've been waiting for a video on the Y'all Squad YouTube channel, we've just been so busy here. We probably need to hire more people. It's just, it's becoming like a whole big thing, But we're going to have video updates about what we've done in North Carolina here soon, and all kinds of other stuff, too.
Corey, check this thing out.
All right, Ryan, check this out. Jerry W is on the line, and it sounds like the Ryan YC The Ryan Hall Y'all Chat, that is, has just issued a plum wild watch. Effective until the end of this stream, and they're calling it a particularly plum situation.
I love it. I love it. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the tornado-warned storm coming up there towards it's not coming towards St. Francis, Kansas. He's actually up in Nebraska now, north of St. Francis, Kansas. So we're keeping an eye on this storm. We do believe that there's a tornado trying to come out of this one. Another one that we're watching for the very real potential for a tornado is down there in Texas. Okay, so if you're in Fort Worth or Dallas in Texas, we're watching that supercell that's west of Weatherford, and we're going to be keeping you updated as new information comes out about it. Also, we've got ourselves some new severe thunderstorm warnings here I want to bring your attention to. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Cloud and Republic in Kansas, Belleville and Concordia. Get into shelter. You got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Additionally, way down in Arkansas, we got ourselves a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here. Claiborne, Faulkner, Van Buren, and White counties in Arkansas. This is a very dangerous storm. Please get into your safe spots. And once again, don't be out on the roads if you can avoid it, because this is also probably going to lead to a bit of a flash flooding problem, as these are slow-moving storms. So keep that in mind. Checking back in on our Texas tornado warning. There's your rotation. Once again, right near Gordon right now, we potentially have a tornado on the ground moving up towards Colville and Santo. Take shelter immediately. Additionally, we just got a new tornado warning for Stockton. That's Rooks County in Kansas. Take shelter now. And then we really got to watch this cell over here where Ryan Shoal is right now. For a potential tornado here. This is between Hoxie and Hill City. Nick Smigo and Ryan Shoal are both on that storm. And, if there's anything to see here, we'll be the first to let you know.
Well, Haley, I don't know where you guys are, but we're chilling on the side of the road here.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're on the intersection of... That's okay.
Ryan, heads up. John Shelley is in the chat with an important one from Weatherford, Texas. He's asking how things are looking out there. Says he needs some reassurance to help calm his wife down. What's the latest for Weatherford, Ryan?
The latest
a new tornado
for Weatherford.
Has been issued.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. The latest for Weatherford is there is a big supercell coming. Okay, let me show you this on the radar. If you're watching in Texas right now, pay attention. This is Dallas. This is Fort Worth. Okay, this is a chonker. This is a chonker of a supercell, okay? This is Storm Chaser Bob Pack, whose live feed you can see above my head. 3, 2, 1. There you go. This is a hook, which may try to produce a tornado. All right. Now let me play this loop for you. The direction of the supercell is almost due east. Okay, so my initial forecast for Weatherford is that it's more likely that the supercell, the forward flank of the supercell, is what goes through Weatherford, which means that we're likely going to have to deal with some very large hail out here and potentially damaging winds. But the tornadic circulation could potentially stay to the south of Weatherford. Now, at the same time, storms like this a lot of times like to move northeast, so it's too early to say that you're in the clear. But Weatherford, definitely watch the storm. There's going to be a big storm in Weatherford over the next hour. It's at least going to cause damaging winds and large hail. It could have a tornadic aspect to it, though, as well. So this storm's getting awfully daggone close to Fort Worth, and it looks nasty. We're really seeing that big hook kind of ramp back up here on it. So we want to make sure that we keep everybody informed as it gets closer. I know we've got a lot of people that watch out here, and this is a very populated area, so we're going to do the best we can to keep you updated as information comes out. Now, up here north and west of Fort Worth, we do have a strong storm coming through Decatur right now. That's moving across Highway 380 over there towards Denton. Y'all get ready for $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, up here in Larned, Kansas, man, how long ago did we y'all watch out Larned? About 2 hours ago?
Is it hooking a little bit to the west? Yeah. What's it look like on velocity?
Well, you guys are now under an observed tornado warning. Okay, so take shelter now. Paul has a video of that if we can get his live feed, so we'll show that as soon as we can. But our main thing right now is we're watching a couple of very strong couplets, including this one up here in Nebraska for Hayes and Lincoln counties in Nebraska. That's the one that Storm Runner Media is on right now. So this is a live look at the tornado warning. I don't know why it still says St. Francis, Kansas. He's not in St. Francis. But he's he's actually in Hayes Center right now. So yeah, this is what it looks like with that tornado warning up there near Hayes Center. This is working up towards Wallace. Please take shelter if you haven't already. We've got a tornado more than likely on the ground with this one as it goes up towards Wallace right now. It's west of Wellfleet in Nebraska. Now let's go back to Texas, and we'll put Bob Pack back in the top there. Our rotation is really starting to come together here, right along Interstate 20. Okay, so right along Interstate 20, that's where we've got a big time circulation coming together here, and that's going to take us up there towards Weatherford. If it goes north and east, now there's a good chance that the actual rotating part of the storm will move more due east. And that'll put it in line with Lipan and places like Buckner, Tin Top, Baker. But yeah, if we're in Weatherford or if we're in Granbury, I'm going to have to do it. Y'all watch out.
Ryan, Samantha Morrell says, "Hey Ryan, if you're looking to hire, tell me where I can send my resume. Thanks for all that y'all do."
Guys, please don't get mad at me. Every time I mention that we're hiring, we get a bunch of emails, and you guys probably think that we're ignoring you, and we are. And it's not because like we don't want to talk to you. It's because we don't have the proper things set up right now to hire people, especially with the amount of interest that we have. What do we got, Frank? Probably like 1,000 applicants or something like that. So like one of these days I'm going to get on here and I'm going to be like, guys, we have a very nice organized website or form that you can go fill out if you want to come work for Ryan Hall, y'all. But until then, whenever I'm like, man, we really need to hire a developer, I'm just talking. And I am trying to garner interest in it. But like we don't have the, you know what we need? We need a slow week of weather. We need a slow week of weather. And I tell you what, you guys are going to be shocked by how much we grow here if we can just get a slow week of weather. You think we'd take some rest, but no, we're going to hit the ground running and we're going to build out some really cool stuff here. But until the weather slows down, we're not going to be able to do that. It sounds like we're ignoring you, and that's because we are. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a little post kind of event update here from the Arnett, Oklahoma tornado we had earlier on the stream. So a few storm chasers actually were near the tornado, and one of them intercepted the tornado and then measured 128 mile per hour winds right around the surface from that tornado. Also, on your Twitter feed, we can't show this on stream for the copyright, but Kenzie retweeted it behind the scenes, so we do have drone footage from inside the tornado. The Otis project actually was flying a drone into the tornado to collect data. So if you want to see what a tornado looks like kind of from the downward looking, upward looking down inside the tornado, go check it out on Ryan's Twitter feed. You can actually see that drone footage.
Yeah, thank you, Elijah. I've seen some footage from that, I think from a different storm, and it was incredible, so I can't wait to look at that. And by the way, y'all, we're really starting to see stuff come together here on our tornado-warned storm in Texas. Like this thing, I mean, if it's not producing a tornado, I would be surprised. I guess Bob Pack's got it here, so like, We can just look for ourselves. I'm not sure if he's given us a view of the...
This tornado warning.
Okay, so they did upgrade it. I'm not sure exactly where we're looking here, but like the look at the rotation that's coming together on this. Yeah, this is an observed tornado warning now. So I'm really concerned for our friends here in Texas. We probably have a pretty big tornado down right now. We probably have a pretty big tornado down, and this is approaching a fairly populated area. So right now, if we do have a tornado down, which is looking like we very likely do, it's near the Cody Park, the baseball field there in Santo. And then it's going to move on off towards the Bosley Cemetery. If it continues on its current trajectory, it would likely cross Interstate 20 near the DJ's Firewood and Stone LP. If you know where the Way Out West shooting center is, you know where the path of the tornado will be. You know where the tornado could possibly be within the next 5 minutes. So, yeah, if it continues on its current trajectory, it could kind of straddle Interstate 20 all the way up there towards Hill Cemetery, the Coffee Creek RV Resort. So please take shelter if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm. We want all of our friends to stay safe, especially at the Coffee Creek RV Resort. If you are in an RV or if you are in a tent or a mobile home and you're in the path of this storm, you want to not be there. And it would probably be best if you were in a sturdy shelter. A lot of times, I don't know if the Coffee Creek Resort has one. Yeah, I think they do. So here's what I'm talking about, guys. A lot of times if you're at a camping ground or something, you got all these different campsites, right? Well, usually in the middle, you've got a building, and sometimes they'll have showers in there. Sometimes it's a little store. That's one of the places that you would want to try to get to if you can. I don't know if that might not be what I'm thinking, but like a lot of times you have a designated place like that at a campsite. And this could be it too. This is actually where it's listed on Google Maps here. So get to that more site-built building that's not on wheels and take shelter. And if you're just now tuning in, we're really kind of honed in on the major supercell that's coming together here near Weatherford, Texas. This is just to the west of Fort Worth and Dallas. It's coming in here soon. Fort Worth and Dallas, you guys need to be on your toes, ready to take shelter if this gets closer.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Katie Kazmarek just dropped a super chat. She says, "Thanks, Ryan, for all you do to keep us prepared. Love watching you from Wisconsin." And Ryan, Katie's got a tune on her mind. She's asking, "Can you please play the full Y'all Watch Out song? I need to hear it, please. I sing it to myself all the time. It's plumb catchy, LOL."
Yeah, actually, I need to get something to drink anyways, so I'll do that right now. Guys, listen to this anthem while we prepare for our storm to get closer to Texas, okay? All right, maybe.
When I feel that pressure start to fall, I turn on good old Ryan.
What the heck was that? Maybe not the full song, but a good chunk of it.
Yeah, it's looking good. Let me see. Last stops I saw, yeah, it's still over 50,000 feet, 51.
Oh boy.
So I sing my heartfelt song with a plea.
What is going on, Bulls? I'm not even kidding. I don't even know where this is coming from.
Oh, click that like button, you see. Let your love rain down. Just click it, please. Support us.
A new tornado.
Guys, y'all bots gone rogue. I'm not kidding. I don't even know how to stop it. That's y'all bot. Okay, I think it's done. Y'all bot wants you to like, I guess. Okay. Okay, I think it's done. We did just get a very important update, so hopefully we can go back to doing weather coverage here. We have a tornado warning now that goes all the way out into Hood and Parker counties. Okay, so this is getting awfully daggone close to Fort Worth. We have to get into a serious mode here. Y'all bot generated that song and played it. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas, please take shelter. This goes all the way out there, once again, to Tin Top, Harmony, Chaffin, Fairview, Center Mill, and Baker. So this is moving into a very populated area, and we really want to take this seriously as the storm comes through. Honestly, out of all of our storms today, this is one of our nastier looking supercells. So I am concerned about what this is going to do as it gets closer. So make sure you guys are taking shelter out there in Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. This is a dangerous storm. Is anybody watching out there in Weatherford or Fort Worth or Burlington or Benbrook or any of these places? Y'all watch out.
Yeah, but if I go east, it's going to be like 2 or 3 miles. Actually, I think we can do that. I'm going to meander to the east.
Hold on, yeah, I'm just reading some stuff here.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a dangerous storm coming in. It looks like they went ahead and issued a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for the areas around the tornado warning. So we have, not only do we have a tornado warning in effect here, we've got a big tornado on the ground here just east of Interstate 20. We also have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this does include Weatherford. Millsap and Weatherford, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 2.75-inch hail. So we're talking about baseball-size hail coming into the greater Weatherford area over the next hour. You're going to want to take shelter. So everybody in this whole polygon needs to take shelter. Everyone in this whole polygon needs to take shelter here. I would say that the most dangerous part is definitely going to be down here, but there could be more to this than just the tornadic aspect. 60-mile-per-hour baseballs are going to do their own damage. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be in the living room for that. Yeah, so tornado is on the ground out here. Tornado is on the ground right now, and we've got a significant situation unfolding here for our friends in Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. Bob Pack is closer to it. and we'll let you see it as soon as we've got a view of it, but we don't need necessarily a ground view of it to know that we've got a tornado on the ground here. It's right now near Interstate 20. It's kind of straddling a little bit farther to the north and east than I thought it would. It's still near that Cody Park near the Santo baseball field. It's still kind of in that general vicinity where DJ's Firewood is, way out west Shooting Center. Maverick Travel Center is also a place that's in the path here. So if you know where the Gilbert Pecan is or the Dairy Queen there, next to Stripes 2434, that's where we've got a big problem here soon. So take shelter now. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people who are saying that like the music, like that was like something that I did. I promise you guys, I did not. I would not start playing music at that moment. Like, we know when to get serious here. So I think Y'allbot's getting a little bit too plumb wild here. We might have to turn her off.
Okay, proceed with caution. Proceed with caution.
We got some decent-sized stones starting to come down up here at 64.
Ryan, a message here for you from the Millennial Modeler. The Hayes Center, Kansas tornado appears directly aimed towards North Platte Bailey Yard in Nebraska. This is the largest railroad yard in the United States. Stay safe, railroad workers. Thanks for all you do, Ryan.
Thank you for that. And speaking of that tornado, let's go visit it again. This is another very large tornado that we have on the ground right now. The good news about this one is that it's not near anything. The closest thing that it is near is the very small town of Dickens. Dickens up here in Somerset. Dickens has a post office, and then a couple miles down the road, we've got the little town of Somerset, which doesn't even have a post office. Hopefully it threads the needle between those two, but if you're out there in either of these places, you need to be taking shelter. We do have a tornado likely on the ground here as it comes up towards you. Now, this storm, if it continues to, produce a tornado, it might be a problem for our friends in North Platte here at some point. So we'll be keeping an eye on that as it gets closer to you. Our only other tornado warning right now is the one over here near Larned. We've been watching this through a couple of our, storm chaser feeds, and I haven't seen anything on the ground. But if that changes, I will let you know. But yeah, take shelter and get ready up there in Pawnee Rock as it's coming towards you next. Our most concerning storm right now, and the thing that we probably need to dedicate the most resources to here, is our storm in Texas that's coming towards the greater Weatherford and Fort Worth area. Look at that, y'all. We've raised almost $200,000 over the y'allsquad.org. That's crazy. Major support coming in from the Y'all Squad. It's going to be a lot easier for us now to stick to our motto of the Y'all Squad shows up. And that's exactly what we'll be doing over the next several days.
Dude, that base is getting lower to my south.
Also, I'm hearing reports from Warren Fadley that he's entering Grinnell. It doesn't look good. There's some pretty significant damage out there, it seems. And yeah, if you are just now tuning in, you didn't hear us talk about it earlier. The National Weather Service has confirmed that there was a violent EF4 tornado with peak winds of 190 miles per hour that impacted southern Williamson County, Illinois, on May 16th. So we were live for that one. This is so far the strongest tornado of the event, and it's also the strongest tornado rated by the National Weather Service in Paducah, Kentucky since the Mayfield EF4. So just an interesting piece of information there about the latest rating that we got in from our past tornado outbreak. We're still waiting on the information about the London and Somerset, Kentucky tornado. We don't know for sure exactly what the rating on that is yet.
Very healthy. It's got a healthy inflow tail feeding into what looks to be a developing wall cloud now. I can't tell if it's actually already a wall cloud due to the haze because it's barely below the cloud base. But
Grinnell was hit. Roughly the southern 1/3 of the town was hit. So hopefully we did a good job of getting the word out there, and people took shelter in Grinnell. Just a few moments ago, that storm continues off to the north and east. What about the St. Louis tornado? I believe that was it got rated EF3.
Ryan, got one here for you from Jason Matthew. He says, Ryan, thank you for all of your work. We're here at the Gurley Homestead in Tulsa, OK, looking out for the bad weather and the baddies. Awesome, Jason. Sounds like the Gurley Homestead is on high alert in Tulsa.
Yeah, Tulsa, we'll be talking about you a little bit later. Thankfully, it looks like the worst of the storm's not going to come right over you or anything like that. But if that changes, we'll be here to let you know, of course. Let's check in on this severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska. Buffalo, Hall, Howard, and Sherman counties in Nebraska. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here over the next 25 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. And remember, we've got ourselves a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Weatherford and areas west of Fort Worth. Baseball-size hail is coming in right now. And then on top of that, we've got our tornado warning as well. And this thing, I mean, we believe it's still producing a tornado. But if it's not, then it's about to do another one. I mean, this is just a really good structure for a supercell. So unfortunately, it looks healthy. It looks like it could produce a tornado at any time here as it comes into Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker. If it's not currently producing a tornado, which it very well could be. The National Weather Service still has the observed tag on that. Yeah, they did expand the tornado watch into the Dallas-Fort Worth metro. Oh, check this out. James just sent in a picture of the Parker County storm. Unbelievable look at it there. Thank you for that.
That inflow tail is getting really good over there. The inflow on the backside.
Ryan, listen up, my man. Got a real good one coming in from Jeffrey Almond. He's sending a big ol' shout out from Fort Worth. Jeffrey, a former U.S. Army intel analyst. Talk about a sharp eye for details, just like we need in weather. Says they used to do some amateur meteorology stateside, and he absolutely loves the work you're doing. He and his girlfriend have been part of the Y'all Squad for a couple of years now, watching all the way from Washington and now representing from deep in the heart of Texas. Awesome to have y'all, Jeffrey.
Yeah, thank you, Jeffrey. Thanks for being here for so long and helping us, get to where we are here. So seriously, thank you so much. Here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a mesoscale discussion. The supercell tornado threat continues. This is just literally a big red circle right over Fort Worth. 2 to 3.5 inch hail and potentially a tornado is going to be possible here over the next couple of hours. So get ready in the DFW Metro. We're here with you. We've got you covered. Bob Pack's on the ground out there. We've got cameras. We've got radar. We've got it all. Take shelter if you're on Hood, Palo Pinto, Parker counties. Lemon-sized hail, too, is going to be possible.
update. Again, I don't think necessarily tornado imminent or anything like that.
What storm is old Kopic on? Brandon Kopic's on a pretty nice looking storm out here. Let me go try to find him. I believe all these guys are on this storm up here, if I'm not mistaken, up here in northern Oklahoma. Man, the Oklahoma storms just really haven't popped off. Like, don't get me wrong, that one definitely did. But for the most part, the Oklahoma storms have somewhat underperformed a little bit so far. Don't know how long that'll continue, you know.
Is he headed eastbound right now, Corey? So what you're saying is I probably need to get east? I just don't want to get caught up behind the conga that's going to follow him.
Right now, everybody's going west. Reed's following me right now, but
Ryan, you've got a significant shout out coming your way. This one's from Black Hawk, who identifies as the leader of the Hawks. They're sending a massive thank you, saying your top-notch coverage tonight was absolutely crucial in keeping Brennis, Aloha Hawk, and Dragster Hawk safe and sound. Sounds like the whole Hawk squadron is grateful for your watch.
Well, thank you. I am hearing that some new damage photos that are coming in are showing some buildings in Grinnell are completely destroyed, and the Y'all Squad may be needed up there too. So that's another place that we're going to be keeping an eye on as time goes on. We're going to assess the damage, and once again, thanks to y'all, we've raised, we're getting close to $200,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. And we're going to try our best to spread that out across a bunch of different places that have been hit over the past few days. Is that, I don't know. Yeah, some of the photos I'm seeing are pretty bad. Pretty bad.
we're trying to debate if we even think this is worth keep going on, just because, like, are y'all for real gonna end up in El Reno or no?
Yeah, we have no choice. We already booked it.
Here's what it looks like right now in Fort Worth. You can see the sky's getting dark there in the distance as a very dangerous storm's coming in. We do still have a PDS tornado warning in effect here. Now, the velocities are a little bit less. I mean, honestly, this storm looks like a mess. Like, it looks like it's not very organized. But you know, if this rotation comes together here, the reason we have a PDS radar indicated tornado warning is because if that can find out a way to balance and actually come down to the ground, this is going to be a devastating tornado. So let's hope to goodness that doesn't happen. But here's what's definitely going to happen. Weatherford, Texas, over the next 30 minutes or so, you're about to get in on some large hail, potentially up to baseball-size hail in Weatherford. So you guys should take shelter as if you're under that tornado warning. And yes, this is a PDS tornado warning, but this is a radar-indicated PDS tornado warning, meaning that we don't have actual confirmation that it's on the ground anymore. There was a moment where we did, but what we do have is such strong velocities and such a robust setup that if it does produce a tornado within the next 5 minutes, which is possible before we would know on the radar, it would be a very, very damaging one. So that's why we have the PDS warning in the way that we do. Yeah, very big hail coming into Weatherford. And yeah, this is going to slice right through Fort Worth too. Like downtown Fort Worth is going to get hit by a pretty significant storm here.
We originally booked our hotel through Tuesday morning, just in case, and so we already have the rooms. So we're just going to go back to a loft, but we can meet you in El Reno tomorrow, whatever we want to plan out. But the good thing is we don't go live till 5 Central, so we'll have some time to sleep in and actually get some quality rest.
Golly, look at the chaser traffic out here. Oh, I was too late. There was literally a whole line of people on the side of the road there.
I don't know how late it's going to be, but we might be out a while on this one.
Sounds good. We'll keep an eye on y'all's feeds, and we'll have the walkie on us, so.
Corey, we may end up having to go back to that highway and go east, but this thing is looking very, very good.
So it looks like on our latest scan here,
Looking very healthy right now, guys, just FYI. Again, it's not tornado.
we do have some increased rotation coming together right in here. So once again, if this right here produces a tornado, which it looks like it's trying to right now, that's going to be bad news for our residents between New Salem and Maxwell Crossing. Hopefully everybody is sheltered right now in those areas.
I don't know what it is, but my instinct is telling me this thing's going to try and put down a grinder. Yeah, we're probably going to have to get out that way.
Man, I can't with all these chasers.
So this is our only tornado warning right now. We've got one tornado warning in the whole country, and that's going to be for down here in Palo Pinto, Hood, and Parker counties in Texas. Sorry, y'all. I'm just messing around with some stuff here, trying to set everything up. 2.75-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be possible as that comes closer to Dallas as well. Let me come back up here. We'll take another look at this storm coming into Oklahoma here.
GPS says that's 45 minutes away.
Dang, dude. I'm trying to keep up with all these cameras too. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska, Lincoln County, Nebraska. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's coming up towards North Platte. So the storm that was producing the big tornado that's now coming up towards North Platte, it doesn't look like it's still producing a tornado. While it is possible, it doesn't look like it's still on the ground or anything like that. Let's check in on this storm over here near Great Bend, Kansas as well. A pretty decent storm still coming up through Great Bend, bringing about 1.5-inch hail. That's moving up towards Hoisington. So yeah, you all need to be in your safe spots away from windows there. Yeah, thankfully, I mean, like, honestly, this whole part right here has kind of underperformed. And I don't know if that's going to continue to be the case. I don't know if we're going to see like a sudden uptick in the development of supercells here. But if we don't, hopefully we've dodged a bullet. Now, if we do, some of the greater tornado ingredients are going to be in place over the next hour. That low-level jet's going to kick in, and we might be in trouble here. But hopefully we don't see any supercells form out here west of Oklahoma City. But we definitely have had some strong tornadoes today, and these storms up here are going to continue to crank as they go up into Nebraska.
Yeah, I am 45 minutes from that town you guys are at right now.
All right, Ryan, got a super chat for you from Matthew Brown. He's wisely avoiding the specific blade of grass question in East Tennessee because, in his words, he doesn't want the wrath of y'allbot. LOL. His actual question for you is, any update on when the Midland Deluxe Weather Radio will be back in stock?
Kinsey, any update on when the Midland Deluxe Weather Radio will be back in stock on shopryanhall.com? As soon as I hear something, I will let you know. Those are hard to get. Man, this thing is really curling up. It could be, yeah, Kinsey's saying a summer, hopefully. It could be in the summer, like later in June before we get them. Man, this is a really worrisome looking storm. I mean, like, hopefully this thing spins itself out. But look at that. You can literally see it curling up there. You can see all the rotation come together. This is trying its best to put down a huge tornado here. Hopefully this is the kind of storm that'll, either just tear itself apart, shear itself apart, or maybe it spins itself out here before it even gets to Maxwell Crossing. But if it doesn't, man, it's going to be a big deal here as this approaches portions of Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. Take shelter now.
Ryan got a super chat from Cody Christofferson. They're tuned in from Louisville, Texas, between Dallas and Denton, and they've got a weather question. If that storm keeps its current trajectory, do you think the tornadic part stays south of them?
Between Dallas and Denton, yes, I think so. I think that you guys are going to get a storm, but the tornadic part, specifically of this storm here, will stay south of you, yes. Just stay tuned. We'll let you know if there's anything else that you need to know about these as they come in. Hey, look, y'all bot is storm chasing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It looks like the sun is coming out of the cup.
Oh my gosh, this radio ran me out.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning out here in Kansas. This is in the Great Bend area. So we need you to take shelter in Great Bend, Kansas, if you are, or areas just west of Great Bend, I guess I should say. This is for Barton County, Albert and Hoisington and Olmutz. You guys are included here. So take shelter immediately. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well for Barber, Comanche counties in Kansas. This is going to be for golf ball size hail. So stay in that safe spot. And boy, look at that backside. That's a beautiful storm. There, Brandon Kopic showing us. This is the one that just got that severe thunderstorm warning that's crossing the border over into Kansas now.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We got Sparks 1524 in the house. They're a retired Navy vet who found you last spring down in Pensacola. Said they were a bit skeptical at first, but then you had, and I quote, the annoying habit of calling the tropical systems way more accurately than anyone else. And Sparks 1524, really appreciate the kind words about me too. You rock for saying that. Big salute right back at you.
Hey, thank you, Sparks. Yeah, I'm glad. Hey, thanks for the kind words for Y'allbot too. Y'allbot's another controversial figure. I don't know what it is, man. It's just some people really don't like old Y'allbot. Nothing I can do about it. It's the boss, you know. Yep, we still have a PDS tornado warning in effect for Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. We still also cannot confirm that a tornado is down. Okay, we don't have a radar confirmation. We don't have a tornado debris signature or anything. What we do have is a big hole here that could be, you know, read as potentially a bounded weak echo region. We have a velocity couplet. We have a supercell. We have rotation. We have all the things together there, and we have a warning. We have a polygon, and we're going to respect it, and we're going to take shelter, right? If we are out here in Buckner, Tin Top, Baker, all the way over to Annetta South in Texas. What I'm hoping happens, though, is that this thing shears itself apart, and our number one concern becomes the hail and the wind. Now, that's still going to be a big problem, especially for our friends up there in downtown Fort Worth, but better than a tornado. You know what I'm saying? So stay sheltered. Stay sheltered out there in Hood, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. Now, we do have another storm that's trying its best. Oops, what the heck am I doing? That's trying its best to produce a tornado out here in Nebraska. Okay? This is a live look right now in areas just west of North Platte in Nebraska, where we don't have a tornado warning. But what we do have is an area of rotation that Storm Runner Media is watching very closely, and it looks like it's going to try to produce a tornado. So we're going to keep an eye on that.
Ryan, hey, you gotta hear this. Kurisutaru just dropped a super cool message. Listen to this. Watching you with my 2-year-old niece. She was playing with a spare mouse controller, and she was pretending to be you in my lap, saying, "Wow, I did," or "Oh no, what happened?" every time you moved around the screen. That is absolutely precious. Sounds like you've got a mini meteorologist in the making, y'all.
Awesome. Love to see it. Yeah, Bob's got a view of something here. This is on our, our tornado warned storm that's coming into the greater Fort Worth area here. I think what we're looking at here is a scary looking cloud. I don't necessarily think we've got a tornado with this specific part of the storm here, but that's definitely something that we've got to keep an eye on as this thing is cranking up here as it goes off to the east. Crescent, Baker, Center, Mill, Chapin, you guys all need to be in your safe spots.
Ryan, Stephanie Steele has a weather question. They're on the Dallas-Collin County border, just got a new roof this week, and want to know how far northeast is this bad boy going to go. They've added #rookie move.
How far northeast is this bad boy going to go? I mean, I think it's moving almost directly due east, so it's not going to go very far northeast. Now, northeast of the storm that we're looking at here, there is another storm coming towards Denton. Now, this one has much less of a tornado threat. It's more of just a hail and wind threat. But that's going to hit Denton. It's going to hit McKinney. It's going to hit Flower Mound, Plano, and all these places. But that's not nearly as much of a concern on the tornado side as what we have down here a little bit farther to the south. Yeah, it looks like Storm Runner's got some rotation there for sure up there in Nebraska. Something's trying to happen there.
Ryan got a super chat from Mike D. They say, "Thank you for what you do. I was in a single wide with my kids Friday in Nancy Kai. Your thorough info helped me make decisions to keep us safe while a big old twister was down our road. I was a first-timer watcher that night."
Well, I'm glad that you guys are okay, and I'm glad I could help. That was a big one to go through, especially with a kid, and especially in that circumstance. So I'm glad you guys are all right, and I'm glad I could help relay information. Thank you for the support. We currently only have a tornado warning right now in Texas. Lots of people are asking about, I just looked at the chat and somebody was asking about Georgia. Okay? And once again, if I'm not talking about your location, don't get mad at me. I'm not trying to ignore you. We have to focus on the places where really bad weather is happening. Okay? Georgia is not one of them. We do have a storm up here near Great Bend, Kansas, that has a tornado warning on it that we're concerned about. If you're in Great Bend, or especially if you're in Heiser or the areas between up there towards Canbrick, we need you to take shelter. We do have a storm chaser on this, so we're trying our best to show this as it gets closer. This is what it's looking like right now. So it's not producing a tornado, this storm over here near Great Bend, but it's very close to. It's very close to. Yeah, I think there's like 60,000 people or something in here, and there's 60,000 of you, there's one of me. We're doing all we can here, I promise. I would really, if you are really needing some information about your area, go to the WeatherWise app. You know what I mean? Because if you're talking to me, if you're like, Ryan, what about this area? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on the radar and I'm going to go look and see what's happening in your area. You can do that too. And I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to be like, oh, well, stop bothering me. I'm too good. No, I'm trying to empower you. You have that ability. For example, I just came over to the WeatherWise app here, zoomed out, and I was like, oh, look, here's a storm we haven't talked about in a while, probably because these are not as serious as the stuff that's happening out to the west. But, if you're in Wynne, Arkansas, you can sit here and you can watch the storm as it comes in. You can read about the severe thunderstorm warning that you're under and all that good stuff. I'm going to do my best to talk about every storm as much as I can, but of course we have to focus on what is the most life-threatening thing that's happening right now. You know what I mean? And this ain't it. So if I'm not talking about you, that's good. But there is actually a pretty good storm coming into wind here. I would say we've got some hail and some wind, some very strong wind getting ready to come into Caldwell, Forest City, and wind. These storms are making their way up towards Memphis as well. So another storm coming out of Searcy, moving down towards Georgetown as well.
That's all this is about. But thank you guys again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. General Electric, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all for your support. And we will catch you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned to the end of the stream. And we will...
We no longer have a PDS tornado warning. So this is now just a radar indicated tornado warning. And that's what we're watching coming into the Hood and Parker counties area in Texas. So I'm growing less concerned about the tornado threat with this supercell, okay? It's not completely gone, but at least for now, this definitely looks like more of a hail and wind threat. But this is coming into Fort Worth, so y'all get ready. Batten down the hatches, okay? Daniel says, I downloaded the WeatherWise app, and I absolutely love it. Thank you. It's easy to understand and interact with. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Lots of people do. There's tons of people who are using it.
Right. Redhead Gamer sent this in. And hey, Redhead Gamer, you're very welcome. Appreciate the kind words. They wanted to let you know, Ryan, that they're a huge fan with over 900 Discord notifications from you. And also that everyone who helps you out is amazing.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Is WeatherWise US only, or does it do Canada too? Yeah, you got Canada radars. Look here, we got radars in Canada. Check it out. Canada. And Iceland. How about you in Ireland? How about you in Germany? There's Norwegian. Or like Scandinavian, I should say. Because I think there's more coming to the rest of these peninsulas here. There's the radar way down here, and what is this? I mean, they're all over the world. It's worldwide, son. South Korea? Yeah, I know it's Finland, but I think there's going to be more for Norway and and Sweden as well. So I was trying to think of the whole thing, and I forgot about Scandinavia. You guys know what I'm talking about. Can't say nothing over here without getting absolutely picked apart. You guys are plumb wild. Diet Coke is probably not good for you. That's not true. I'll argue with you all day about that. One of these days when we don't have a bunch of weather going on, I dare you guys to try to tell me Diet Coke's bad for you. I've got the daggone receipts. I've got a doctor I can get on here that will back me up. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we do have some damage photos from Gordon, Texas. This is when that Texas tornado was about 40 minutes ago. And there's actually kind of a weird fun fact associated with it as well when it was hitting Gordon. A storm chaser, we can't show the video on stream for copyright reasons, but a storm chaser was around that area at the time, and they got video of it in like a dead man walking state. That is a kind of famous representation of a tornado that was multi-vortex. So the tornado kind of had two vortices moving around the center point to give it that kind of Grim Reaper kind of dead man walking look. So I've seen a couple of posts on social media regarding it, actually quite a lot of them. The post is going viral right now. But yes, we can show those damaged photos though on stream. We did get pinged from a viewer.
Thank you so much, Elijah. Unfortunately, as we suspected here, the Gordon area did get hit by a tornado, and this is what it looks like out there. Nathan, thanks for sending this in. Gordon, Texas. So I'm retweeting this. Once again, that's the reports are still coming in. So that's we're going to keep you updated as new information pours in. Now let's come back over here to the radar. The storm that caused that damage is still moving east. It's still moving into the greater Fort Worth area, and now the rotation that was with us has let up, but there's a new area of rotation that's coming together now over here in Hood and Parker counties that we might have to watch out for again. We got a nice hook. It could do it all over again, and this time it would happen near Center Mill, Baker, Chapin, Crescent, and all these places. So once again, we need you to take shelter in Hood and Parker counties if you haven't taken shelter already. This is continuing to look like a very, very dangerous storm.
Ryan, Bryce Marsaglia here with a super chat. And hey, Bryce, much appreciated for the shout out. He says, "Hey, Ryan, thanks for everything that you and your crew and Y'allbot do. When things calm down later, can we get a look at tomorrow and Tuesday's storm setup? Thank you."
Yeah, we'll definitely go over the whole tomorrow thing as soon as this storm that's approaching Fort Worth doesn't have a tornado warning on it. We'll spend a good amount of time talking about tomorrow. Things should start calming down within the next couple of hours. I mean, we're still in the time of day where things should technically be ramping up. So, I wouldn't get too excited if you're thinking things are calming down, but like soon we will be on the downtrend side of things.
Ryan, Nicholas Howerton has a message for you. He says, "Ryan, I always love when you go live during severe weather events. Although it's unfortunate, but I enjoy following along with you on my Radar Omega app. Appreciate you, Ryan." That's great stuff, Ryan. Sounds like you and Nicholas are on the same page with Radar Omega during these events.
Absolutely, Nicholas. Thank you for the support. And I highly recommend to everybody, whenever you're watching, follow along with your own radar program, your own radar app. You will learn a lot. And once again, if you have the ability to just pull up your location and figure out what's going on in your neck of the woods, even without me, that's a very empowering thing that I hear it every day. Like, "Hey, Ryan, I was watching your stream. Over the course of several days, I learned how to read the radar, and we actually, you weren't live, but there was a storm that came through, and we were actually able to see that a tornado was coming before a warning was even issued." You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's another good thing that comes with watching the streams is learning. Hitchcock County in Nebraska is now under a tornado warning. We've got some rotation here south and west of Hamlet, moving up towards Palisade. We need you to take shelter out here if you haven't already. This is a dangerous storm, and it's going to be moving over towards Culbertson here soon. Coleman and Runnels and Taylor counties in Texas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes the town of Winters. Take shelter out here away from windows. Get away from trees and try to get indoors. If you're near the town of Winters in Texas, we've got $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. And then also out here in the town of Haddam in Republic and Washington counties in Kansas, you guys are getting ready to get in on some 1-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. This tornado warning out here near Great Bend in Kansas is going to expire in a couple seconds. So once again, our main thing continues to be the storm coming into Fort Worth here soon. So we're going to keep locking in down here. Yeah, there's some rotation right near Center Mill, so that's what we're watching as it comes over towards the greater Fort Worth area.
Ryan, you absolutely got to hear this. Felicity Jordan just shared something incredibly heartwarming. Her 11-year-old, a true young weather enthusiast, just emptied out his entire piggy bank to help those affected by the storms tonight. And here's his message for everyone. Thank you for all that you do for people hit by terrible storms, and God bless you all. How amazing is that? Big shout out to that young man.
Absolutely. That's incredible. That's incredible. Thank you so much for the support. It looks like we're about over $175,000 raised now, so you've made a big difference. Thank you. Here's why we're doing it, right? This is what's happening out there. We've got some more damage today. Grinnell, Kansas was hit pretty hard, it seems like. Wow. Yeah, that was a strong tornado that went through there. Here's some of the damage photos from Grinnell, Kansas. Unfortunately, this is what we're dealing with. Wow, that was really strong. So another intense to potentially violent tornado has happened out here in our sequence of severe weather outbreaks. If you're just now tuning in, this is a look at what happened earlier in Grinnell, Kansas, as we had a huge tornado go through. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what we've been talking about all day today. And unfortunately, we're not done yet. We still have a couple tornado warnings out there. We've got several severe thunderstorm warnings. One of them's in Kansas for Marshall and Riley counties. Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail up there in Blue Rapids and Cottage Hill over the next 28 minutes. We've got 13 minutes left on our tornado warning over here in Hitchcock County, Nebraska. We've got an area of rotation south of Palisade moving over towards Culbertson. Hey, and we just got a new, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Forest City. Out here in Forest City, in Arkansas, we have golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. So get ready. This storm is probably going to make it into Memphis here soon. So we're going to be watching. We're going to be watching this come through Memphis over the next little bit. So y'all watch out in Memphis. It's coming in. Is anybody watching in Memphis? I know you guys are not supposed to be the star of the show today, but it does look like a very strong storm is going to make it in there. Look at all that lightning from our Arkansas traffic cameras down there.
Ryan, check this out. Super chat popping up from Nick Bombardier. Nick's reporting live from Weatherford, y'all, right there at 1708 and Tin Top. Says they're hunkered down and ready for round 2 after that system a few weeks back. Got thunder, lightning, and some medium rain coming down as we speak, and they're keeping their fingers crossed that's all they see tonight.
Yeah, the supercell that's coming into Fort Worth is kind of falling apart. So we had a huge hail core just to the west of Weatherford, and that's kind of, it's kind of really dissipated as it's went over at Weatherford. But we still have a pretty robust supercell here, potentially still producing lemon-sized hail right in the Weatherford to Benbrook area. And we've got a very impressive looking storm up here just to the north in Nebraska as well. This is a live look from Storm Runner Media out there at that severe thunderstorm that's out in central Nebraska near North Platte. So North Platte, you guys need to get ready for some very strong winds and potentially some damaging winds and some $50 size hail. And this is what it looks like out there in in Arkansas right now, as that big storm is moving in west of Memphis. Yep, we're going to keep it tight here on the Fort Worth area just to see what happens with this thing, but hopefully it keeps kind of falling apart. But stay in your safe spots out there in Hood and Parker counties, okay?
Ryan, Corinne Corbett sends this in. They're a current meteorology student all the way in Baton Rouge and use these streams to keep up with everyday events and learn some of the decision-making process behind issuing warnings. Corinne wanted to say they really appreciate the educational tidbits.
Thank you. And good luck in school. Once again, super exciting time to be in the weather industry. You're going to have an awesome, fulfilling, exciting career. There's just so many crazy things happening in the world of meteorology. So yeah, hopefully to goodness this storm keeps falling apart, man. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping. I don't know what Mr. Kopic's doing. Oh boy. We have to do it to him. Every time that he points the camera at himself and he dances, we're doing that to him. I hope he knows that. All right, the storm's getting in there. In Palestine, Arkansas. Severe thunderstorm coming in right now. It's considerable in nature. Oh, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Brandon might not even know that he's on camera right now. His YouTube stream is off, isn't it? We just got a candid camera moment with Brandon Kopic there. That's even better. That's crazy. All right. We got 6 minutes left on our tornado warning out here near Fort Worth, Texas. The rotation is really lit up. I think that they're not going to issue a new one, but if they do, we'll be the first one to let you know. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning, however, in Kansas. This is for Barton, Ellsworth, and Russell counties in Kansas. Let's get indoors and away from windows out here. Okay? And then we've got 6 minutes left on our tornado warning in Hitchcock County in Kansas as well. Near Palisade, we've got an area of rotation. We need to take shelter if we haven't already. At this point, one of our strongest storms is out here west of Memphis, and that's actually what we're watching through our camera feed here. Very strong storm with some very strong winds moving through Forest City right now. And then this is also going to go over there towards Widener as well. So we're going to keep an eye on this as the storm moves off to the east. Oh, are people parking under overpasses? Even in Arkansas? Arkansas, I thought you were cooler than that. Yeah, somebody's doing it, ain't they? Well, at least it's not backing up the traffic for a half a mile like we saw the other day in St. Louis. Yeah, that's actually one of the more intense looking storms we've seen today. It doesn't have much of a tornado threat at all. We're just going to see a ton of lightning, lots of wind, and some hail here moving out of wind in Forest City, moving across Interstate 40 towards Memphis here over the next little bit. Can WeatherWise have the sweeping line like yours does? No. So here's the thing. My sweeper that you see here is just cosmetic. I just thought it looked cool, so I added it to Yaldar, right? But the real engineers, the devs behind the WeatherWise app are working on a real sweep feature that will be a part of WeatherWise that actually updates the radar in real time as the data comes in. And
hello, my fearless leader.
That will be a thing.
This is Brad. Let me know when you have a second.
All right, let's talk to Brad. It's not working. Brad is not working. Yeah, I can't get nothing to work. So what you're looking at here on your screen is a significant severe storm coming into Palestine, Arkansas right now, eventually moving over towards Memphis.
I may not have service. I'll send you a message here in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
Ryan, you gotta hear this. Pure kindness coming in. Roni from Tennessee says, I don't have much, but want to share what I can for those who've lost everything. And they sent a purple heart along with it. Roni, that's incredible thoughtful. Big thanks for that support.
Thank you, Roni. And thank you to everybody that's went over to theyallsquad.org. Look,
Okay.
$175,000 raised for storm victims this week.
Hey, Ryan, when you have to.
That's plumb wild. Let's try Brad again. Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
All right, that works. Okay. All right, so real quick, I think that our strongest tornado of the day, I'm calling it, Ryan, is about to happen south of Greensburg. You go look at it. And I'm headed up to Pratt right now. If this storm doesn't do anything, I feel like instead of being the tornado sniffer today, I've been really just the tornado killer. Any type of storm that I've got on has died a slow and painful death. So if we get on this one near Pratt, and it dies, probably going to call it a night. But significant tornado potential with this one is extremely high south of Greensburg. You may want to check that out.
Yeah, Brad, thanks for bringing our attention over to this one. Definitely something to watch over here. Big time rotation couplet. I'm going to go ahead and say, y'all watch out. You're not under a tornado warning yet in Mullinville, Greensburg, or Haviland, but you probably will be soon. We've got a couplet, a velocity couplet here that's popped up, and we've got kind of like the mesocyclone almost decoupled from the parent supercell, but like it's still definitely attached and it's growing. So this is definitely going to be a problem for our friends in Greensburg, Kansas, in some shape or form, whether it be from the golf ball size hail, the damaging winds, or the very real potential that this could produce a tornado. So Brad Arnold's going to try to get on that one, and we will watch him as he does that. Andy's out in the field. Yeah, a lot of people are asking, where is Andy? Andy is chasing today. Somebody's asking for a Fort Worth update. Yeah, the tornado warning's been canceled down here. There's no more tornado warning, but there is still a strong supercell coming in, capable of producing $half-size hail and some heavy rain and some lightning and stuff like that. But the tornado threat's gone down a lot. I would still, be indoors and away from windows in Lakeshore Estates and Benbrook over there towards Forest Hills, okay? We also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for that storm that Brad told us about and that we're watching up here. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford that's going to expire here soon. So the storm's done for you in Weatherford, but you're still under that polygon for the next little bit. One of the stronger storms that we have right now is over here in Kansas. I'm sorry. What the heck? Arkansas. All right. And that's what we've been watching there on our multi-view cameras with the Arkansas stuff. So that's going to be moving into Memphis. Get ready for lots of rain and all that good stuff. Arkansas. I know it's not Arkansas. Come on now. Give me a break, y'all. It sounds like curfew's being implemented in Grinnell at 10 p.m. Central. Major damage in Grinnell. They got hit hard by a tornado today.
Ryan, you got to hear this one from Shelby Morrison. Shelby lays it down. If Ryan Hall isn't your weatherman, it don't make you a bad person. It just makes you wrong. They're also sending major appreciation for all your hard work and for the lives you saved back in KY. Big ol' shout out from your fans in the 606, brother.
Thank you. Thanks for the shout out. And thanks for the support. Let's listen to Brad.
Ryan, I think I found out what the issue is with these storms and why I'm killing them whenever I go towards them. You haven't played my theme song one time.
Yes, I have, Brad.
Let's change that.
Wait, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. You know what? That's probably what it is. Here's to hoping that this storm produces a tornado in the field, doesn't hurt anybody, and gives Brad Arnold the ability to sniff. What? You know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Also, vote. Vote in the chat. Which one's better, Kopic's or Brad's theme song? I'll be right back.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Kansas, and guess what? It just had to happen right in the middle of us talking about the exact storm that Brad's trying to sniff. So something happened there. And by the way, this is that storm. John Pucillo
Ryan,
is
I'm
on there.
not even kidding. You played my song, and now that storm was tornado warned.
Yeah, it literally happened
I don't want
as
to say I blame you for my bad taste, but we may have to have a talk after the stream.
it happened as the guitar solo was happening. I mean, what in the world? Yeah, so this is that storm, and it's really cranking. Tons of lightning with this. Once again, this is a live look at the lightning that's coming out of that storm that's coming up towards Greensburg right now. And yeah, it is definitely strengthening as it moves up towards the town of Greensburg. Now, Greensburg, Kansas, you are not under a tornado warning right now, but what you are is you are under you're getting ready to get hit by the forward flank of the storm that's trying to produce a tornado to your south. So we're expecting some hail, maybe up to the size of lemons. And you just need to be on your toes and ready to go if this thing decides to shift a little bit north, okay?
All right, Ryan. Billy Haley says, Brad Tornado Snuffer, another power for good if it works out.
Brad's either the tornado sniffer or the snuffer. It depends on what day it is. I mean, that's about right. Yeah, there's a line of storm chasers going after this one. This one looks like the one that everybody's going after. So this is our tornado warned storm here. This is our only tornado warning right now. And it's right here, south of Greensburg, moving up towards Haviland. Okay? And so this right now we're looking at John's point of view. He's really close to this. That's why we can see all the lightning. But look at this look at this line of storm chasers racing up 281. Looks like Brad Arnold is leading the pack there up towards Pratt. That's where they plan on potentially meeting this supercell, which is trying to produce a looks like it's trying to produce a pretty big tornado here. If you just look at it on reflectivity and velocity, this is a powerful supercell. It is interacting with that low-level jet, and it's got tons of energy. There's no doubt in my mind that this is going to continue to grow just based off of the amount of lightning that we're seeing coming out of this. By the way, did you guys know Brad Arnold has his own YouTube channel if you want to go subscribe to him? So do all these storm chasers, Brandon Kopic, Corey Gherkin.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to go to Pratt and go west. I think I'm going to have to. Yeah.
The whole crew, you know what I'm saying? Any tornado threat with this Memphis storm? No. We're good. It's going to be a strong storm, but I'm not too concerned about the tornado threat. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in the town of Greensburg that are probably not excited about the prospect of a tornado coming through. We had a devastating tornado in 2007 as an EF5 destroyed 95% of the town. I don't think there's any reason to be scared here, but this is definitely something that we don't need to overlook. This is something that we need to take seriously and take shelter for up here around Greensburg. Now, Greensburg technically isn't in the warning, okay? So, but you're close enough to where I'd be watching it. I would be watching it very closely. Because this is almost certainly going to produce a big tornado if it's not already.
You're right. I did want to say that this is getting pretty serious now. I know it's been, we've seen some tornadoes today. They've been mainly in open fields. This is headed directly to Pratt, Kansas. And Pratt is a pretty heavily populated city. So if it keeps its track, we may have some issues here in about 30 minutes or so.
Absolutely. So y'all watch out in Pratt and Greensburg. Greensburg, once again, I'm thinking that this is mostly going to go to your south. But it very well could bring about some very large hail, and we can't get too comfortable because these supercells are, especially when they first kind of get going like this, we don't know exactly which direction that mesocyclone is going to go relative to the parent supercell. So everybody from Greensburg all the way over to Pratt needs to be paying attention.
All right, Ryan, check this out from Tina KS Law Nerd. They're dropping some heavy but important history on us. May 4th marked the 18th anniversary of that devastating Greensburg, Kansas EF5. That tornado tragically took 10 lives, injured dozens, and wiped out nearly the entire town, 95% of it. Wow. Just a sobering reminder of the power we're dealing with out here.
Yep. One of the most devastating tornadoes of recent times. Like it's been a while now, but 2007 to me doesn't feel like terribly too long ago, but that was a really bad tornado. Billy Haley, thanks for the 10 gifted, and congratulations to all the members that now have free memberships. Let's see here. Sergeant's been a member for 12 months. It says, my wife and I are claiming ownership of the reason for Brad having a theme song. Last year we mentioned him having a back it up Brad's and needing a song. Well, thank you so much. You have introduced a whole new world, a whole new layer of the coverage here. Now that I know that I can just play songs. Now that you've introduced that idea to me, the streams are like even more obnoxious. No, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I think it's important that we lighten it up every once in a while because so much of our live streams are so sad and like we do have a lot of people that are watching that have storm anxiety and stuff. And I the last thing I want to do is just be like a fear like guy. Like, I could sit here and I could scare the heck out of people. I'd probably have twice the viewers and everything, but like that's just not what we're here to do. We want to make it real. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, there is a tornado on the ground with that. There is a really deep CC drop, a TDS with it.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. So this is what we were waiting on, y'all. This is exactly what we figured would happen here. And look, over the last couple of scans, we've got a big-time CC drop developing now. So there is debris. We even can kind of see the debris ball now on reflectivity. We've got a major velocity couplet. So yeah, we have a huge tornado on the ground here with this storm. No, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. So this is a live look from John's point of view, who's just outside of where the tornado would be. Taylor Wright is also really close to this.
Piggybacking off of what you said earlier, this is on the ground. This is the reason we've been in this area, is we've been chasing the environment. No storm has been able to tap into the environment. The ceiling is so high with this storm. The STP, the significant tornado parameter, is at a 12. Ryan, I thought the scale only went to 10. I've never seen it that high. So this storm definitely means business. Hopefully it will deviate its path from Pratt. But anybody in Pratt or Sawyer, you got to be underground for this one.
Absolutely. And you can just tell on radar that this thing is cranking up. I mean, this is a monster wedge tornado down here. Monster wedge tornado. They did just upgrade it to a PDS tornado warning. We have a giant, nightmarish tornado on the ground down here south of Greensburg. And the thing that is really unfortunate is it's going to be, honestly, there's a good chance that we'll actually be able to see it in a lightning flash here because it's likely not rain wrapped yet. But it's dark. And, if you're in Greensburg or if you're in Haviland or if you're in any of these places, the tornado is going to be coming at you or the tornadic circulation is going to be coming towards those places where the forward flank is going to be in front of it. So you're not going to see it. You're actually not going to see it coming. So, just a bad situation altogether for everybody in the path here. Hopefully everybody in Kiowa, or is this Kiowa County in Kansas, is sheltered right now. We've got, once again, a massive tornado south of Greensburg, Kansas now, doing significant damage. We have a PDS tornado warning. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Kiowa. All right, SPC says a highly favorable and localized corridor for tornadoes, and they just basically circled our supercell here. The significant tornado parameter is out the wazoo, to put it lightly. A very, very strong tornado happening right now south of Greensburg, Kansas. We got a couple of things that we need to hope for here. First of all, hopefully we're reaching the people of Greensburg, Kansas. Hopefully the people out there know that this is coming. Second thing is hopefully we are taking this seriously and we're taking shelter. The third thing is we don't know for sure if it's coming towards Greensburg. Once again, I want to make it known that, okay, never mind.
PDS tornado
I was going to say that
warning
Greensburg's
has been
not
issued.
under a tornado warning yet, but they just issued it. and that does include Greensburg. So it looks like the big circulation is going to try to occlude a little bit more towards the parent supercell and not kind of flow off to the north and east like a lot of these other ones have. And that means that it's going less towards Pratt and it's going actually more towards Greensburg at this point. The last couple of frames show this kind of pointing itself right towards the town, to be honest with you. So this is an unfortunate situation for our friends in Greensburg, and we've got to start taking this seriously as the storm gets closer to Greensburg. Hopefully everybody's getting underground. We got to get in those underground storm cellars for a storm like this. This is not the kind of storm that you're going to be able to make it out of by being in the living room or being in a mobile home. This is definitely something that you've got to get into that most interior room. You got to get underground. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you can't get underground, lowest floor. This unfortunately looks like it's going towards Greensburg now. So the rotating part of the supercell is occluding into the is occluding, right? So that means that at some point here the tornado is going to dissipate and it's going to get kind of choked off. However, it could take a while for that to happen. It could make it to Greensburg before that happens. So the fact that it's including, though, will mean that it takes more of a northward jog. But, oh, man, look, you can already see that there's a new handoff happening. Look at the massive influx of inflow over here. Oh, boy. So the next tornado might actually even be bigger than this one. But this is our tornado that we're having right now over here in south and east of Mullinville in Kansas. And then this is the area that we've got to watch for the new one to start forming here soon. Not good, y'all.
Brian just got word from a storm chaser that has eyes on the storm. 2 tornadoes on the ground. Likely one is occluding. You'll have a handoff to the south, and the one to the south will likely be stronger.
All right, so Brad pretty much confirming what we're talking about here. 2 tornadoes on the ground. Big time problem for us out here in Edwards and Kiowa counties in Kansas. So Taylor, I don't know if Taylor has a direct view of it yet, but one of these guys are going to be able to show it to us through one of these lightning strikes at some point here. And also, all of these other chasers are getting close as well, including Brad Arnold, who is on this thing right now, who's getting close to Pratt. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look from the Edwards County area. In the Kiowa County area. Yeah, I just updated that the location there. The location was wrong. We do have a PDS tornado warning for Greensburg, Kansas, y'all. All of our resources are focused here, although we do also have a very strong storm right now moving into Memphis. Do we have anybody watching in Memphis?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is a pretty big deal for our friends in Memphis, too. We got a golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Memphis right now. Dang. All right, and then also we just got a new tornado warning in Texas that we should go check out real quick. New tornado warning for Collin and Denton counties in Texas. So this has come together in the past a little bit too. We were talking about this storm earlier. Didn't have much of a tornado threat with this storm until just a few moments ago. This thing's wrapped up, and we've got a significant amount of rotation showing up here near Oak Point. This is east of Denton. Denton, Texas is not included in this tornado warning, but places like Oak Point, Shady Shores, over towards Little Elm, Frisco, Prosper, and McKinney are included. So we got to take shelter out here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This looks like it could try to produce a tornado in a pretty populated area out here. Dang. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Collin and Denton counties in Texas. You got to take shelter now if we are anywhere near Frisco and McKinney. This also includes some vulnerable housing areas, such as the Collin County Campground, the Constellation Park campsite, and the Destin Dallas KOA caravan site. And we can't forget about the Camp Compass event venue, which is in the path, the Flicks Brewhouse Frisco, and then the Riders Field Stadium, and the Ron Poe Stadium's in the path as well. We got to get everybody into their safe spots. And then we continue to have a PDS tornado warning for Greensburg, Kansas. Oh, man. The supercell just continues to look more and more healthy. Shoot, man. This is a live look from Taylor Wright, who is pretty close to the tornado right now. I don't think we've necessarily been able to see it, but we're going to keep watching just in case something becomes visible here. John is also in a similar situation, but he's really low on service. Man, what an unbelievably powerful supercell coming up towards Greensburg, Kansas right now. Once again, Brad was talking about earlier how much tornado fuel, how much energy was available for this thing, and it's a lot. It's a lot. You're just now tuning in. We've got a PDS tornado warning here as one of the more significantly, I don't even know how to explain how well crafted this supercell is. This is I've said this before, but almost more than any other supercell, this one's like Tornado 101. Like this is how they form right here. So hopefully something goes wrong, but if it doesn't, that tornadic circulation is going to go very close to the town of Greensburg. So we need everybody out there to be sheltered. And of course, this is a terrible place for this to happen. We know that the people that live out there probably have some, ongoing, anxieties as a result of the tornadoes that happened in 2007. I hate that this is happening, but it is. Okay, this is the reality of the situation that we're in. We've got to take shelter in Greensburg, Kansas. This is, this could be an intense to violent tornado. I've said this before, but almost more than any other supercell, this one's like Tornado 101. Like this is how they form right here. So hopefully something goes wrong, but if it doesn't, course, this is a terrible place for this to happen. We know that the people that live out there probably have some, ongoing, anxieties as a result of the tornadoes. Might be able to see something pretty soon here from Taylor's point of view. While we wait for that, let's go visit Texas again. Collin and Denton counties in Texas are still under a tornado warning. And we do have, and once again, a big area of rotation that we're watching here. Everybody from Corinth up to Shady Shores and Oak Point should be sheltered right now. This is about to move over Louisville Lake and then over towards Little Elm. Next in line, we've got Frisco, the Colony, Prosper, McKinney, and Fairview in Texas. You got to take shelter. Coming over to the WeatherWise app here, we can use the terminal radar, which is showing us a higher quality, more higher resolution version of the velocity feedback from the Texas storm. And you can see that we definitely need to be taking shelter out here, anywhere between Oak Point, Shady Shores, and Hickory Creek and Little Elm. This is a very dangerous storm right now on its way to Frisco, McKinney, and Fairview.
Hold on to your radar, Ryan. The chat's still on edge about Greensburg, where the 2007 deja vu is intense. Reports of wild shear are flying, and twin tornadoes is the top trending topic. Hope your screen isn't seeing double. Elsewhere, the North Texas crew, especially around McKinney and Frisco, are nervously eyeing the skies after Denton's earlier excitement. And it seems half of Memphis just tuned in, wondering if they need to start gathering animals 2 by 2.
Memphis, your storm is a bad one. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for y'all, but it's not nearly as bad as these ones that we're tracking back here in Texas and portions of Kansas. The tornado threat's not great over there, but definitely make sure you're indoors and away from windows. And yeah, there is going to be a little bit of a flash flood threat for sure as well. We're just waiting on the right lightning flash here to illuminate our lowering from Taylor's point of view. Taylor's got a great view of the base of the storm. It's just hard to see anything because, it's nighttime.
Elsewhere, the North Texas crew, especially around McKinney and Frisco, are nervously eyeing the skies after Denton's earlier excitement. And it seems half of Memphis just tuned in, wondering if they need to start gathering animals 2 by 2.
Memphis, your storm is a bad one. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for y'all, but it's not nearly as bad as these ones that man. Texas and portions of Kansas. This is crazy how well the storm is formed on radar. And oh my gosh, look at this. That last scan. Shoot. Giant tornado of epic proportions coming together right now south of Greensburg. All we can do is hope that this misses the town. And like, it does look like there is a chance that could happen, but we don't want to go off of chances here. Holy smokes, y'all. Major tornado underway south of Greensburg right now.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, did we get it?
Ryan, this tornado is likely an EF4 plus tornado.
Yeah, I think we actually saw it. This is a screenshot from Taylor's point of view here. It's a little bit hard to see exactly what we're looking at. But yeah, I think, oh yeah, I see there's power flashes right now. Yep, this is a live look right now of power flashes happening across Highway 182 or 183 south of Greensburg. Massive tornado on the ground right now. Just passed over Highway 183. Now it's moving into the Highway 54 area between Greensburg and Haviland. Watch right there in the center of your screen. It's really dark. It's hard to see exactly what's going on, but if you pay attention, you'll see where the tornado is through the power flashes. And this is why nighttime tornadoes are so dangerous. There is a monster killer tornado right in front of Taylor here, and if you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't even know. You know what I mean? It's also in front of John, so let's see if we can see it through his point of view. So right now, the tornado, once again, it just passed over the Highway 183 area. There it is.
A new tornado emergency has been issued.
Oh my gosh, a tornado emergency is now in place. And guys, they only issue tornado emergencies during the tornadoes where we're quite certain that there's going to be a catastrophe. Okay, catastrophic damage is possible here in Greensburg and surrounding areas, I should say, as this tornado emergency, as this tornado comes through. We have a large tornado, EF4 tornado, or potentially even higher, that's about to happen or it's currently happening here south of Greensburg. Please, you've got to take shelter if you're in the path of this thing. Once again, it just passed near the Bethel Mennonite Church. And if it continues on its current trajectory, I don't want to be too specific here because this thing, there's a lot of different ways that it could go, right? But this thing could go up here near U.S. Route 400, just to the east of Greensburg. Let's hope that happens. It looks to me like there's at least somewhat of a chance that this goes east of town. But once again, we cannot go off of hope here. Everybody in the town of Greensburg needs to be very well sheltered right now, because if this goes through the town of Greensburg, it will do a very significant amount of damage. Man, I think I saw it through John's feed too. And the thing is it could be so big, it's hard to even tell what you're looking at. You know what I mean? All right, Taylor's got a pretty good view of it here. Oh, yeah, I think I just saw it. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a huge tornado going very close to the town of Greensburg, Kansas right now. We've got a tornado emergency. We've got a massive amount of damage being done by this tornado right now as it goes through portions of Kiowa County in Kansas. Unbelievable, y'all. And the supercell still looks very healthy. So I don't know how much longer this can go, but it doesn't look anywhere near done.
Ron, I just turned west. I am through Pratt. I was able to find a way around the city to get through it pretty quickly. I'm on State US Route 54, headed directly west into this thing. My God, that's all I can say.
Yeah, guys, if you're just now tuning in, if you're just now hearing about this, what we're dealing with here is it's pretty crazy. We've got a massive tornado that's too close for comfort to Greensburg. Yeah, here it is. We just saw it through Taylor's view. Okay, massive tornado there. Just went through.
Right, I don't know how, but the last scan, honestly, it just keeps getting stronger. It just keeps getting stronger heading towards Greensburg.
Yeah, we just saw, once again, a huge tornado. It's too close for comfort to Greensburg, so hopefully everybody is in their safe spots. Also, the little community of Brenham, we need you to take shelter just as quickly as you possibly can, okay? Guys, this is crazy. A huge tornado, one of the largest we've seen. We've seen a lot of big tornadoes over the past couple of days, right? This is up there with the biggest of them, all right? And this could do extreme damage as it crosses Highway 54 here in the next couple of minutes. A tornado emergency is only issued whenever we know that we've got a big problem on our hands. And there's also, like, even though this isn't going through like a big community right now, and we're going to hope to goodness it goes just south of, Greensburg. But even if it does, we need to keep in mind that we've got a huge area of farms and little small communities like Brenham that are going to be impacted as well. So anybody around Cannonball Stage Line needs to be sheltered right now. And yeah, Brad Arnold's going to be able to show this to us right here in just a moment. So I'm going to pull him up, actually. I'll put him there. Put Taylor there. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure we've got everything pulled up here properly. And just hopefully we've got everybody in their safe spots. Honestly, at this point, that's the most important thing. Even if we can't figure out a way to see this, we just need to make sure that we've got everybody aware of what's going on here. Gah. Here is the latest velocity scan.
Right, the significant tornado parameter is now up to a 14. It is maxed out. It doesn't go any higher than that. I've looked. It doesn't go any higher than 14.
This is insane, y'all. And I want to make it very clear that what we're dealing with here is likely a very, very intense tornado. This could be a tornado that is memorable for a long time, just because of how strong it is. Now, hopefully, it becomes somewhat forgettable because it doesn't hit anything, but it's too close for comfort here in Greensburg. I really hope we've got everybody underground in Greensburg right now. We could have an intense to violent tornado happening right now. So once again, take shelter. We also need to be taking shelter out there in the town of Brenham and Haviland. This is one of the more dangerous situations you have ever found yourself in, if you live out here, okay? And I'm not saying that's scary or anything like that. It's just the truth. Brett Adair's getting close to it. So is Brad. So once these guys...
10 minutes until I'm there. Just want to give you an ETA, 10 minutes.
Once these guys get past the forward flank here, we should be able to see the base of it. Very good. Guys, if you're watching right now and you know anybody out here, you got to call them. You got to call them. Hopefully they already know. Like, once again, I'm sure I'm hoping the sirens are going off, and like this is the kind of tornado where everybody pays attention, right? This is probably on all national news. Hopefully everybody's screaming at the top of their lungs about how big of a deal this is. But just in case there's somebody out there that maybe doesn't know, maybe they're asleep. Okay, it's 10 o'clock Central. If you know somebody that normally doesn't watch the news or whatever, you got to call them. You got to wake them up. We got to let these people know this is something that this is the kind of tornado where you're not going to accidentally survive it. All right. And I've said this before, and I only say this during tornado emergencies, but this is the kind of tornado where you have to try. So if somebody's asleep, somebody's unaware, if somebody is in vulnerable housing, they're not going to make it. All right. Unless they know that it's coming and, they take shelter properly. So once again, if you know anybody out there, you've got to let them know what's coming, and you've got to tell them with a sense of urgency how important it is to get to shelter. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the first responders in Greensburg are actually evacuating the town themselves. They are not evacuating all the residents. It is them. They are getting out of the town. So in the event the town gets hit, they can actually do first responding efforts. But this is a horrible idea, and every analyst that I've seen is currently commenting on it. Yes, it is not a good idea to evacuate the town, but they are currently evacuating the town.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Elijah. Wow. Okay, so just to be clear, just to be 100% clear, nobody is asking you to evacuate the town of Greensburg if you're a resident. That's actually a terrible thing to do. Don't try to outrun this tornado or anything like that. But it sounds like the first responders, the idea here is that they're going to evacuate the town so that they don't get, if something happens and the tornado goes through the town, they want to get the squad cars and their equipment and their rescue people out of the way so that they can actually go in and help people after the storm's passed. That sounds to me like what they're talking about here. I'm not going to comment on, whether or not that's a good idea, but that's what's happening out there in and around Greensburg. So here's the thing. According to velocity on radar, it looks like there's a chance that this skirts just to the east of town.
Ryan, I wanted to clarify something. They are not evacuating the residents from the town. They are not evacuating the residents from the town. I've seen multiple emergency vehicles. They are evacuating the emergency vehicles and the EMA, the first responders, so that way they can get in there if they need to, if there's a life-threatening rescue, search and rescue situation. The residents are not evacuating the city of Greensburg.
Yeah, so hopefully we've made it very clear that you should not evacuate the city of Greensburg if you're in Greensburg. That would lead to a terrible situation where we got people trying to get on Highway 54, and this monster tornado is about to cross Highway 54 right now as we speak. Okay, so don't do it. Don't do it. What we do need you to do though is be in your safe spot as the tornado comes across here near Brenham. Once again, Brenham, small community just to the east of Greensburg. This area looks like it's going to take a direct hit. If something's going to hit something, it's going to be Brenham, and that's it's a very small area here east of Greensburg, and then we've also got to be concerned about our friends over there near Haviland, and then eventually areas north of Haviland, well, to be honest with you, there's not a lot north of Haviland. There's several farms and ranches and stuff, but let's just hope. Basically, what we need to do right now is just continue to hope that the town of Greensburg gets missed here. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado emergency for Kiowa County, Kansas. And I am going to go check in on the Texas storm real quick, which, shoot, I mean, even this one looks pretty nasty on radar here. So hopefully everybody in Frisco, Rock Hill, Buckner, and McKinney is still sheltered. We've got 12 minutes left on this tornado warning, and I would not be surprised if they expanded that or if they extended it out there. So Collin and Denton counties in Texas, you got to take shelter now. Back to our tornado emergency out here in the Greensburg, Kansas area. Once again, it looks to me like the tornado is going to try to go just east of the town of Greensburg, but we need everybody to stay in their safe spots in Greensburg, at least for the next 30 minutes. It's not worth risking it. And then this thing's going to keep on going off to the north and east, and it doesn't look like it's done. The current tornado is doing its thing, and I can already see the next handoff. I can already see the next big inflow surge here that's going to go right over Haviland. So we've got to start thinking about maybe what we're going to do out here in Byers, Maxville, St. John, Stafford. If this thing keeps chugging along, which it very well could, this could cause some problems for you. Yeah, huge tornado still down with this. Take shelter now. And here's another thing that's getting ready to happen. So
Ryan, we now have 2 tornadoes on the ground. It's doing the exact same thing that it did before. The southern one is going to be the one that does that's going to be significant.
So we got two tornadoes on the ground again, and the supercell still looks overall very healthy, right? And we've got this new storm that's formed down here that's going to come up and nudge up against the hook. So, you know, a lot of things are coming together here to support the idea that this is going to produce multiple tornadoes. Here is the next big one that's going over the little tiny community here of Brenham, right over the Highway 54 area. So this is happening right in front of Brad Arnold. So let's pull him up. Yeah, we're pulling up Brad Arnold here. And once again, the tornado is somewhere in front of him. He's not too far away from it, that's for sure. If you're just not tuning in, we've got a tornado emergency on our hands here. This is the highest level tornado warning. This only happens during tornadoes that may be catastrophic in nature.
I'm coming though. You're gonna have eyes.
2 tornadoes.
Yeah, I know. There's also a cell trying to develop out front of us.
Yeah, it's
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Trying to listen to some audio here from Brad. This is no longer a tornado emergency. This is now a PDS tornado warning again. But I'm telling y'all, probably one of the bigger tornadoes of the sequence here is coming together right now over the highway. Dang, y'all. One of the largest tornadoes of the entire sequence is coming together over the highway right now as it goes past Greensburg and Haviland. If you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning right now, a PDS tornado warning for Kiowa County in Kansas. We just had a very close call where a massive tornado was probably a football field away from Greensburg. I don't know. I'm hesitant to say that Greensburg was missed. We're going to wait and see if we have any damage reports or anything. But it looks to me, according to radar, like it barely missed the town of Greensburg. Now it's going over the Highway 54 area. Once it gets past Highway 54, there's not much for it to hit. Okay, so let's hope that it spins itself out over this massive empty area before it gets up there towards Maxville. Okay, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Huge area of rotation still visible here.
Where's this thing at?
This is live audio from Brad Arnold's.
It's right there.
Point of view.
Is that a wedge? Please light it up. Oh my God. Oh.
So Brad's seen something here. Golly, look at this thing, y'all. Coming back to the radar. Obviously, these guys all have intermittent service right now. They're in the middle of essentially nowhere, right? But Greensburg and Haviland, hopefully everybody out here is in their safe spots. A massive tornado just crossed over the road here, and this thing is still cranking. And it looks more impressive now. Every time that I think that it's over,
a new tornado warning has been issued,
or that it might be trying to weaken, it continues to impress me. Now, this next merger is going to be really interesting. I don't know how the storm's going to handle this. A pretty robust storm is coming together here, and that's going to crash into the base of our tornado-producing storm. And we'll see what happens there. Sometimes mergers like this can be constructive. Sometimes they can be destructive. And we'll see what happens with this one, okay? But a huge tornado is on the ground right now near Brenham and Haviland in Kansas. And we just hope that nobody is getting hurt out there and everybody heard us and got the warning and is in their safe spots.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And wow, check it out. A new tornado warning was just issued for the storm right behind it. So now you're under 2 tornado warnings right now in Haviland. So you've got the giant tornado that's going by you to the west there. And then now we got a new tornado on the ground right now south of Greensburg. This is a weather spotters confirmed tornado with this area of circulation down here. That's moving up to the north and east towards Highway 54 again. So these 2 supercells here are producing 2 simultaneous tornadoes out here in Kiowa and Pratt counties in Kansas. The town of Pratt really needs to be needs to be paying attention. Brad's saying that this is the biggest tornado he's ever seen in his life.
Holy crap!
Language warning, guys. These guys are in the middle of a tornado, so we don't know what they're going to say. But we want to make sure that we hear it.
Ryan, biggest tornado I've ever seen in my life. It is huge.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can see it there in the flash. Watch closely here.
There you go. We're getting pounded with RFD here.
Once again, this is a live look from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold showing us the massive tornado that is ongoing right now west of Pratt in Kansas.
Oh my God.
This looks like it's also visible from Mikey Gribble's point of view here. It's obviously going to be a little bit hard to see as it's late. But, you know, this is what we're dealing with here, y'all. We've got a major tornado on our hands that's just crossed Highway 54, going up now towards Pratt Sandhills State Wildlife Management Area. And we really got to hope, that this thing calms down or chokes itself out before it gets up there to Byers or Maxville, because we do have some more places in the path. Man, look at this. Look at this. All of these supercells down here, man. Wow.
We got one right behind it.
Tornado on the ground right behind this one to the south. All right, we're going to get off at Hobbyland right here and try to get this big tornado, I think.
So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado, PDS tornado warning up here where we had a huge tornado just cross the road near Brenham and Greensburg in Kansas. Now we've got another supercell. Look at how interesting this looks and how quickly it's curling up here north and west of Belvidere. That one's also potentially going to produce a tornado just to the east of Greensburg, or it actually is producing a tornado right now. So that's going up towards Haviland as well. Let's let Brad. I don't know. Brad probably knows this, but let's just give him a heads up. Brad, I'm sure. I don't know if you've looked. I'm sure you have, but like the tornado that just crossed the road there, that's a big deal. But there's another one to your south that's coming right up to your location.
Yeah, I've got that one. It doesn't look as strong as this one, obviously. I'm going to try to point north to get this one again, and then I'll position for the southern one once this one gets further away.
All right. So Brad knows what's going on out there. We're going to continue to watch this thing as it goes off to the north. We've got 2 tornadoes going on right now. Man, Brett, where is Brett? What is this?
No, this isn't it.
Is the power's out here, I guess? Just everything's pitch black dark in that town. Yeah, so Brett was in the town of Haviland right there. And, I mean, all the lights are off and power's out.
Alright, we're going north now into it.
So Brett is on the northwest side of Haviland here. And there's a massive tornado just a football field away from him up there.
Ryan, we are looking north now towards this storm. I'm headed north into it. I should be able to see it. You should be able to see it on the left side of the screen as it crosses in front of us here shortly.
All right, so we're going to watch Brett's point of view here. We're going to watch Brad's as well, as he's just now turning north up County Road 51. County Road 51.
I should be able to see it on the left side of the screen as it crosses in front of us here shortly.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is Kiowa County in Kansas and Pratt County, Kansas. We've got a tornado warning here. We got 2 supercells producing tornadoes. One of them's a big one. It's just moved up past Highway 54. And then we got another slightly smaller one to the south of that. Our storm chasers are in a pretty dangerous situation where they're trying to give us a view of the one that's going up past Haviland now, but they've got to, keep in mind that there's another one coming, right to where they are right now. Yeah, I'm trying to keep everything going here. Obviously, these guys are going to lose service intermittently. This is a look at it not too long ago, by the way. This is the big wedge tornado as it was getting close to the Greensburg, Kansas area just not too long ago. So this is what we're dealing with out here, okay? All right, we do have, once again, a tornado warning now for Kiowa and Pratt counties in Kansas. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning in Memphis. I've got a lot of people tuning in from Memphis. I know sometimes it's scary, when you've got a storm coming in and I'm sitting here talking about a massive tornado. It's not for Memphis. There's no tornado in Memphis. We're not worried about y'all in terms of tornadoes, but we are worried about the very strong winds that are coming in. So just stay indoors and away from windows and you should be all right. All of our focus is going to stay up here with the massive tornado that's going on up here in Kansas, okay? Dude, these guys are so close to it. Look at this. This is the tornado right here. That's where Brad is. That's where Brett is. That's dangerously close.
There it is.
Holy smokes, y'all.
Crossing the road.
So once again, there's what we're seeing right now is the rear flank downdraft of the tornado as it modulates and moves past Brett Adair's point of view. Ooh, my goodness. Oh, my. Goodness gracious. And the audio's coming from Brad. Once again, if you're just now tuned in, this is a live look right now.
A new PDS tornado
of our PDS tornado going through portions of Kansas right now.
Mail.
Yeah, you got to get out of there, Brad. Holy smokes, y'all. I know that the sound is probably deafening. I just want to make sure we can hear what Brad is saying. It's important. But they just extended our PDS tornado warning off to the north and east here. So Edwards, Kiowa, and Pratt counties in Kansas. We've got a tornado warning here.
A new tornado warning
This is a PDS tornado warning, so this is a particularly dangerous situation. We've got a huge tornado on the ground here. We've got a new debris signature right where Brad and Brett are. So they're very close to being in the tornado. So that's a good idea of where they are right now. It's crossing over the road in front of them, and then it's going to go up towards the Pratt Sandhills State Wildlife Area. Holy smokes, y'all. These guys are plumb wild. Absolutely plumb wild.
A new tornado warning
By
has
the
been
way,
issued.
oh my gosh, of course we had to get a tornado warning over here in Mississippi. Listen, Mississippi, I know we got people down here tuned in right now. We need you to take shelter too. It looks like this storm wants to play the same game as some of these other ones have. It doesn't look like this is going to be as intense. Okay, I'm not thinking this is going to be a giant tornado. Or anything like that, but we do have a chance of having some damaging winds and a potential tornado down here in DeSoto County, Mississippi. This is south and east of Memphis. There is a small amount of rotation here between Nesbitt and Hernando.
Trust me, I got it. Yep. That's probably the fastest I've ever flipped a 3-point turn. That's about the fastest I've ever. I don't think that was it. I think that was RFD, buddy. Look where the tornado's at.
So once again, a tornado warning for DeSoto County in Mississippi. We also got a new tornado warning for Texas, okay? This is going to be for McKinney. So essentially, they are extending our warning out here for McKinney. So tornado warning for Collin County, Texas. Take shelter if you're in Buckner, okay? We do have an area of rotation right here. This could be a tornado coming together right now near Buckner, moving over towards McKinney, Texas, and New Hope. Take shelter immediately. Dang, dude. Yeah, this supercell is actually pretty robust over here, the one in Texas, so I don't want to disregard it at all. This definitely could produce a tornado as it comes up towards Buckner and McKinney, so please take shelter. It is not quite as strong as the one that we have over here in Kansas, though, okay? This is a massive tornado over here in Kansas, so hopefully everybody is sheltered out there. Now, the good news is now that it's past Haviland and Brenham and Greensburg, it's going to go over a bunch of nothing, okay? Like, there's not a lot of stuff for this to hit now. However, if it goes long enough, it could get up there to the town of Byers. So we need you to take shelter in Byers if you haven't already. And these guys are having trouble keeping service. Understandably. This is what this thing looked like not too long ago, y'all.
Snapped up here. Power poles have snapped.
This is wild, y'all. Okay, so Brad's going to continue to try and track this thing down. He's in the rear flank downdraft now, essentially. Like we're going to have some crazy rain that he's going to have to fight through to try to get to it as it goes off towards Byers. We do have Mikey out there as well, who's kind of more in front of it. He's out there going towards Collision. So we will see if he ends up getting closer to it. If he does, we will show you that feed as he gets closer. But right now, we just need to promote the idea that everybody up here near the Pratt Sandhills State Wildlife Management Area needs to take shelter, as we do have a PDS tornado warning. That is a particularly dangerous situation. We want to get into our interior room with as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. Lowest floor, no windows, right? Collin County, Texas, you're also under a severe thunderstorm warning with this supercell down here. We're talking about some hail and some wind coming into Melissa and Anna and Blue Ridge. And then, of course, the town of McKinney is under a tornado warning right now because of this area of rotation. That's actually quite robust. That's coming through McKinney. So everybody in McKinney needs to be in their safe spots as well. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you got a basement, that's the best place to go. If you got a storm cellar, even better.
This is the damage path right here. So.
Man, this is wild. Absolutely wild, y'all. And then on top of that, it's not just that. We have a tornado warning over here in Mississippi, too. We got a strong storm coming through Memphis right now. And then we've got a pretty strong storm coming through Mississippi, bringing about some very unsettled conditions into DeSoto County, where we need you to take shelter if you're out here in DeSoto County. Dang, looks like all of the Mississippi traffic cameras are down. So yeah, Memphis and surrounding areas, strong storm coming through right now. This is actually what it looks like right now in Memphis. Or areas just south and east of Memphis. We've got a potentially 60 to 70 mile per hour winds coming through right now. That's going to continue to move off towards Collierville. And we do have a little bit of a chance of a tornado trying to come out of the storm near Hernando down here. That's south of Memphis over in DeSoto County, Mississippi, okay?
That's what I was afraid of. The flanking line to the south, look at it on tilt 2. It's going nuts.
Hold on.
This thing's merging up with it. It's trying to form its own little appendage just south of
I see that.
54 west
Hey
of
Ryan,
Pratt.
I just rode the damage path just to make sure there wasn't anything out
we
here.
need to Pratt.
There was a house and a farm that had some
almost
roof
there.
damage on it. Nothing too bad though. It looks like that may have been from RFD. That was right around where we were sitting at. The tornado crossed probably about a quarter mile north of us. Completely rain wrapped, and it looks like that southern cell that is it's going right now is the one that's taking over. But as far as damage, very, very little up here. It's very rural. Did see some farm equipment that did get tossed, so it is definitely a significant tornado.
All right, so there's an update from Brad Arnold about our significant tornado that we've been tracking here. So yeah, we're going to continue to track this thing as it comes through.
Damage, very, very little up here. It's very rural. Did see some farm equipment that did get tossed, so it is definitely a significant tornado.
Hey Ryan, real quick if you could, zoom into the damage path of where it crossed the highway right there, east of Greensburg, and let me know if there's anything over there that I need to go look at. If not, I'm going to keep rocking over to Pratt, Kansas, because it's about to do the exact same thing just west of town.
There's been several people go by there, and I don't think. Yeah, I think we're good. I think you're good to go to Pratt.
Zoom into the damage path of where it crossed the highway right there, east of Greensburg, and let me know if there's anything over there that I need to go look at. If not, I'm going to keep rocking over to Pratt, Kansas, because it's about to do the exact same thing just west of town.
Y'all, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a crazy situation unfolding here in Kansas. I mean, we've had one of the biggest tornadoes we've seen in a while just go through portions of Kansas, but we didn't really get to see it because it's been so hard to see. I mean, like it's pitch black dark out there, you know what I mean? And these chasers are trying their best to get out in front of it. But now that that tornado is still out there, but it looks like a new one is going to try to form to the south. That's going to point a little bit closer to the town of Pratt. Okay, so if you're in Pratt, you should take shelter. Let's hope for the best here. Greensburg, it seems like it got missed. Hopefully that continues to be the case with these other towns that this is going to go by. But man, what a crazy supercell this has been. I am going to go check in on our storm down here coming into Mississippi. Yeah, all these are down, dude. Power must be out in parts of Mississippi here. But yeah, strong winds are going to come down towards Holly Springs. Now, the worst of the storm is over for you in Memphis, and there is 25 minutes left on the tornado warning for DeSoto County, Mississippi. A little bit of rotation left east of Hernando now, coming down towards Alphaba and Ingram's Mill. So take shelter out there. Additionally, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for portions of Texas out here south and west of Fort Worth. We've got a supercell producing quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Brown and Coleman counties. And then way up in Nebraska, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Fillmore, and Hamilton counties with 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. So that's pretty much it. Like, there's not much else going on out there. Those are our biggest stories right now, and by far our biggest one overall is the big storm that's coming through towards Pratt. So that's why we're focused on this right now.
Good God. Yep. All right. We're looking at this thing from 54 between. We're at Collierville right now.
Okay. I'm on my way. I'm jetting that way.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, there's not
confirmation that a bunch of train rail cars were tossed. So that just goes to show you the strength of the tornado east of Greensburg.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. So we're gonna keep listening and keep trying to understand the impact of the damage that just happened there, and we will relay news to you as it comes in.
Ryan JS Rock with a super chat. Hey JS Rock, much obliged for the shout out. Spinning up EF5 level SAS is definitely in my forecast. And for you, Ryan JS Rock says, you literally save lives. Texas homes typically don't have basements though. All the love, brother, and thank you for what you do.
Yeah, I know. I just always like to say, I like to remind people of the basement thing just in case somebody does have a basement. But yeah, absolutely. Most of the places that really need them don't have them. We don't have a basement here at the Weather House, so we have an above-ground storm cellar.
Ryan Reese Clarkson sends this from Scotland, where it's 4 a.m. They say, my heart goes out to everyone affected by the weather recently. Can't even begin to imagine how scary it is. Stay safe, everyone.
Here's a look at that supercell that's going by McKinney right now. Notice how it's shrinking. That we no longer have a tornado warning with that one, but it is still a strong storm, and we're watching it. This storm down here is a little bit stronger, though, the one south and west of Fort Worth in Brown and Coleman counties in Texas. We'll have to watch that one for a potential tornado warning in the future, too, as it does have a little appendage on it, and it's trying to rotate. And then this storm over here south of Memphis is causing some problems, mostly just in terms of the damaging wind that it's causing down there towards Tate, Panola, Marshall, Lafayette, or Lafayette counties in Mississippi.
Ryan, Doug Shack just sent in a big one, and they are absolutely right. They say, hats off to these storm chasers, chasing monster nocturnal tornadoes this close, bracing. Doug, you nailed it. Those folks out there in the dark are doing some seriously brave work tonight, and we're all on the edge of our seats with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Storm chasers. These guys are, you know, I hate to say this, but it's true. These guys are plumb wild. That was crazy. That was way too close, but man, I can't tell you how many times Brad Arnold has been on a storm, and we found out that there was a tornado because of him. The National Weather Service issued a tornado warning because of Brad, because of how plumb wild he is. You know what I mean? So they're doing a service out there. That's for sure.
Ryan, we've got a powerful message here from the Kentuckian. They say you saved lives Friday night around London, Kellaway. Thank you, brother.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so in Nebraska, just to the east of the KLNX radar, we may have some QLCS tornadoes actually forming right now. There is one spot that is kind of kinking up on the line, kind of trying to hook back around. So we may have some tornadoes that are trying to form in Nebraska.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. We do have some stuff up here in Nebraska that we need to be paying attention to. That we actually just got a severe thunderstorm warning for, and what is that? Anselmo, Dunning, and the Highway 2 corridor over here in Blancaster and Logan counties in Nebraska. We got some, potential rotating areas just north of that between Thedford and Halsey near the Nebraska National Forest. So we need to be watching this line of storms very closely as it goes up towards Highway 2 between Broken Bow and Stapleton. Also, just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for areas south and east of Memphis. So down there in Germantown and Collierville, over towards Moscow and LaGrange. We do have a chance of some damaging winds over the next little bit, so take shelter away from windows, indoors. We need a plumb wild warning, not just the y'all watch. I don't know, man. Oh, man, I think at some point we could probably get to the point where we're just confusing people. Hey, listen, we got us a plumb wild watch. We got us a plumb wild warning. And if you go over here and you get plumb wild, y'all watch out. Somebody tunes in, that's the first time they've ever watched. What does that even mean? You know what I mean?
Their vehicles and all their life-saving equipment doesn't get, dispersed. New circulation right on my ass.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Matt Dunleavy in the house. And Matt, hey, appreciate the shout out. Feeling the love over here on the circuits. He's letting us know Murphy the Golden Retriever from Tulsa is watching as always and hoping everyone's keeping an eye on the sky. Storm chasers rule. Y'all bought his da bomb.
Thank you so much for all the support, y'all. Tomorrow looks busy.
It looks like it's kind of blown out right now. I think we need to continue to go maybe a little bit further east, like towards Pratt. I agree.
Uh-oh.
I agree. I think it's emerging.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
So once again, we are going to be live again tomorrow with another potential outbreak of severe weather with a tornado aspect to it. So we are going to be live here. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you are subscribed so you get that notification whenever we go live tomorrow. And we're going to be going live again the next day as well, because we are in a severe weather outbreak sequence here. All right, let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Hey, I think that this storm is it's going through a merger right now over Byers. It may have a handoff to the south. Looks like we may have a little bit of a couplet forming right on the highway, pretty much west of Pratt. I'm going to continue east because I think it's going to cycle again and kind of do the exact same thing on the south side, probably north of Pratt.
Okay. All right, so that's Brad's plan. We're going to be keeping up with him as he goes forward.
Right now, over Byers, it may have a handoff to the south. It looks like we may have a little bit of a couplet forming right on the highway, pretty much west of Pratt. I'm going to continue.
Ryan, got a super chat here from Billy Haley. They say, thank you all for the significant and courteous coverage. Greatly appreciate the team dialogue to ensure safe direction, unparalleled coverage.
Thank you so much for the support, y'all. Once again, we've been live for 8 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to keep going here as we continue to track this storm. It does look like we are past peak tornado time. So things should start calming down here, but right now we're definitely still in the environment where new storms could pop up, or not necessarily pop up, but existing storms could take advantage of the environment and produce tornadoes. So we're going to stay on the air and cover that, but things should start calming down here soon. Where's Andy? Andy's out there storm chasing today. Thank goodness Elijah's here. Everybody say huge shout out to Elijah. He's been a huge help today. If it wasn't for Elijah, I would literally be mostly by myself here, as far as the information relay goes. And y'all bought, of course, but like, we've got a bunch of people out on y'all squad deployment. Like, we're out there helping people right now that got hit by tornadoes the other day, so we don't have the same amount of people available to help as we normally do. Huge shout out to Elijah, and we don't. Andy's not here, but he's still here. He'll be on one of the future streams coming up whenever he's done chasing, whenever he's done out there learning, soaking up the information Mother Nature's giving him. You know what I'm saying? He's becoming a better meteorologist.
I saw y'all. I've already passed you.
We are in prime position right here. Actually, I think we're going to turn left right here at Tulsa.
I'm going to try to get to Iuka.
Alright.
Once it organizes. There's that highway that runs north and southwest and northeast. There's that road. There's that highway that runs out of Pratt, southwest and northeast. That may be one way we can track it. There's nothing below this one to stop this one.
No, I know.
Ryan, my circuits are buzzing. Drew just activated Extreme Risker status, and their own message confirms it. Welcome to Extreme Risker. Sounds like they're coded for adventure. Give them a massive y'all welcome.
Y'all welcome. Thanks for becoming members, y'all. You've got access to the amazing emotes now that we've been working so hard on. Got lots of y'all bot emotes and cool stuff. Thank you so much for supporting the channel in that way.
I saw the train lights flying in the air. Like, I didn't know what that was. I knew it
Supercell's still chugging along here.
I know it's the train lights that were flying up everywhere. Glad to know it's not a car, at least, I guess.
Alright, it wrapped completely around behind us.
Okay.
In Kansas. Still got a tornado warning for Pratt County, Kansas, so we're going to continue to watch this as it goes through.
I think that's what it's going to do.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Ryan, beam this into your weather brain. The chat is still buzzing about that monster Kansas tornado Brad and Brett danced with. The unofficial rating is hovering somewhere between massive and holy cow. But right now, North Mississippi is where the real-time panic party is at. Folks in Hernando, South Haven, and DeSoto County are lighting up the chat with siren reports and major concern. And Memphis is definitely feeling the anxiety too. McKinney, Texas, also remains a top "Are we okay?" request, and a whole bunch of viewers are suddenly very keen to know what in the world an RFD is.
Okay, a lot to unpack there. You're fine. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire in Mississippi, so we've got a strong storm coming through, but it's no longer a tornado warned. Okay. And then on top of that, we've got a very strong storm that was just going through portions of the DFW metro, specifically around McKinney. But that storm's weakening as well, and we no longer have a tornado warning on it. The only tornado warning that we have right now is going to be for Pratt County, Kansas, and that's what we're zoomed on to right now. So it does look like it's going to do it again here. It's trying to, reform up. So we've got a bunch of storm chasers out here, and we're going to keep showing you this storm as it moves off to the north and east until it's no longer a problem. And yeah, this is what it looks like out there in Mississippi as that storm goes through. Okay, real quick, while we don't have a whole lot going on right now, I can do the thing where you guys wanted me to talk a little bit about tomorrow, right? Anybody want to hear about tomorrow? Okay, let's do it. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's talk about tomorrow. Here is today's outlook. We've still got a moderate risk of severe weather out here. A new outlook will come out here soon, and they'll probably shave a good portion of that off. But we definitely have, that today. Tomorrow's outlook, big time enhanced risk of severe weather. This is driven by a wind and hail threat, and also a tornado threat. We have a very large 10% hatched risk of tornadoes tomorrow. This includes, but is not limited to, McKinney. Again, Norman, Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Fort Smith, Joplin, Springfield, Jefferson City, Kansas City, St. Joseph, Topeka, Hutchinson, Wichita, Emporia, and Salina. So that's what we're going to be dealing with tomorrow. Timing and placement of storms, still too early to talk about very specific details, but let's talk about as much as we can. Storms tonight are going to fizzle, and they'll be, an hour or two from now, there's not going to be much left to talk about, to be honest with you. And then tomorrow, new storms are going to form, probably starting around 2 p.m. 2 p.m., big-time storms expected out here in eastern Kansas. That's when we'll probably start our live stream, and they're going to become quite intense, potentially, as they go into Missouri here. So this is looking pretty concerning on the latest model runs. Several different hazards possible here with strong straight-line damaging winds, some tornadoes, frequent lightning, flash flooding. It's all coming together. We're going to have some strong storms in northwest Arkansas.
Hey, Ryan, it looks like it's taking the same path that Greensburg did, and it's going to be going a little bit north rather than east, which is bizarre. I figured it'd go east. Anyways, I'm going up north to Iuka to try to intercept this thing. It's strengthening pretty quick.
All right, that's Brad. We're going to go back to him right here in a moment. Brad will probably be storm chasing again tomorrow, so he'll be out here in the same area. And then storms will get into Kansas City. We'll be talking about Kansas City probably from Oh, shoot. We'll be talking about Kansas City all day tomorrow. They won't get to St. Louis, though, until probably about 10 p.m. It's just going to be a long day of storms hitting a bunch of the same areas tomorrow, starting around 2 p.m. and then lasting until about 2 a.m. So it'll be a long day tomorrow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let's go check out that new tornado warning. Here it is. We've got Iuka under a tornado warning now. Pratt and Stafford counties in Kansas. We need you to take shelter, as we do have a significant storm coming in right now, capable of producing a tornado. This is the same one that produced the big one before.
Go. There went my phone.
So it could possibly do it again as it comes up towards the town of, well, not the town of, the town of Pratt. But it's going to go north of Pratt, which is good. But the town of Iuka and Preston are in a pretty serious situation here as the storm's coming towards you.
Brother, if you're gonna drive into here, you gotta go.
Andy, Andy's chasing. Andy's chasing. I think some of y'all have Andy and Riley confused. Riley's a different person.
Hey Ryan, heads up. Thomas Jackman just dropped in with some awesome words saying, God bless you all. Brad Arnold is a saint. The weather lately is crazy and you are saving lives. I would love to ride with him a few days. It's my dream to storm chase. Prayers everyone is okay today.
Sorry I keep yawning, y'all. I'm not even tired. Yeah, that tornado, as it went near Greensburg, knocked over a bunch of train cars. So that's how you know it was strong.
All right, Ryan, check this out. We've got Wyatt Lace showing some love all the way from Wynne, Arkansas. They say, thank you for everything that you do. Keep up the great work. Awesome stuff, Wyatt.
Bored? I don't think that I'm bored. I don't know how you could possibly be bored. You know what? It actually might be, because this happens a lot. Whenever we have a tornado emergency or something like really crazy happens, right when things start to calm down a little bit right after that, sometimes I'll start yawning. That's got something to do with like
new
adrenaline,
information.
Right?
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we're continuing to track our major tornado here, our major tornado producing supercell. Over here between Byers and Pratt. So once again, this thing is coming together, and it is making another attempt at producing a big tornado here as it comes up towards Iuka. This is for Pratt and Stafford counties in Kansas. We have a PDS tornado warning. Take shelter now. Adrenaline dump. Yeah, that makes sense. It probably should stand up. I'll see you guys up there.
Guys, come on.
So if you are just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a supercell that's trying to cycle here and produce another tornado. This thing produced a big tornado earlier, and it looks like it's trying to do it again as it comes up towards Iuka in Kansas. So we're going to continue to watch its evolution as it goes up into Strafford County. And I'm going to turn up Brad's volume. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get something else to drink.
Siren's going off. I want to get on the north side of this thing. I'll go into the core if I need to.
Yeah, so Tyler, Kurtz is pretty close to the thing. And also, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, everybody here has WeatherWise, right? Right? If you go to your WeatherWise app that you do have on your iOS or Android device or in the browser, and you turn on HazCams, you can actually see inside of WeatherWise a few of the storm chasers, including Brett Adair. Okay, so you can pull up Brett Adair right here in WeatherWise, and Tyler. $102 of you watching Tyler right now in the WeatherWise app, and 300 of you watching in the WeatherWise app for Brett Adair. So, once again, there's more storm chasers coming into the app here soon. So get ready for that. But right now there's 2 that are on this storm that you can watch in full screen on your own device. You know what I mean? Brett Adair, by the way,
Flip the car around and turn south.
Is pretty close to that circulation again.
There's a house here. That's probably not good. That's the last thing they want to see is probably me sitting here. Let's see. Where's this thing at?
Sorry, y'all. Give me just a moment. Setting up some stuff here.
folks. Eyes peeled.
Almost 500 of you watching in the WeatherWise app now. So yeah, you can come over here, just click the dot closest to the storm, and you can look at the velocities, and you can see that there is a significant amount of rotation still coming together here near Iuka. Now, the same thing's happening. This storm's done this a million times, where we've got the tornado here. It's occluding into the parent supercell, but look, another major inflow area is coming together here, so we're going to have another tornado chance with this storm. Is it ever going to stop? To be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I do not know.
Is that it? Thought I saw something over there.
All right, Ryan, try to stop wrestling with those weather models for a sec, because the chat is buzzing. North Mississippi, especially South Haven and Hernando, is still the main event with plenty of siren serenades. Meanwhile, Kansas viewers are keenly watching Hutchinson and asking about any news from Greensburg. And hold the phone, because multiple folks are reporting the entire state of Texas just lit up with a tornado watch on WeatherWise. Oh, and a hot tip from the pronunciation committee. Iuka, Kansas is apparently Luka, like the basketball player, not Iuka. That's the Mississippi version. Otherwise, they're mostly just wondering if their garden gnome in Nebraska needs to take shelter tomorrow.
That's not right. Is that right? Oh, some people are saying that they're seeing multiple WeatherWise apps in the App Store. This is the one that you're looking for. This is the one that you're looking for. It is free. It is free. Once again, Brett's coming across some fallen power lines here.
Boy, this is eerie. Where's this thing at?
Can you watch the live streams of Chasers on there if you only have the free version? Yep. Yep. You don't have to pay for like anything. You get the radar, you get all that good stuff, and there's more free stuff coming soon. There is a premium version of WeatherWise, and it's got all kinds of cool extra goodies, but if you don't want to pay for a radar app, you shouldn't. You don't have to anymore. Now, I know a lot of people are, anytime I bring up WeatherWise, people are like, what about Radar Omega? What about Radar Scope? What about all these other apps? Those are good apps. I used to work with Radar Omega. I'm proud of the time that I spent working with them. I think that they are a good app. And if you have Radar Omega, you have a good radar app. But WeatherWise is free. It's just as good and better in a lot of ways, and it's not $8. Okay? It's not $9, however much it is. It is free. So that just makes more sense for me, and it makes more sense for me to, the reason why I always want to work with a radar app company, like if we have to do sponsors and stuff, is because it actually is beneficial to y'all. All right. So like it would be different. I feel like if we were in the middle of a tornado and I was like, "Hey guys, real quick, let's thank today's sponsor, the deodorant company. Let's get smelling good together, y'all." Like that'd be kind of plumb wild. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that we're talking about a radar app, I think really works well because it is actually beneficial for y'all. And if you follow along and you learn how to read the radar, that could be a life-saving tool for you in the future. And the fact that it's free is just the cherry on top.
What is that?
Yeah, so there's 800 of you in here watching now. Yeah, there's not much not much going on. On the radar that we haven't already discussed. We've got an area of rotation here. It does look like in the last couple of frames it's decoupled. It's not as robust as it once was, but of course we've got a new area of rotation that we need to watch over here that's now closer to Highway 61 and going up towards Preston and Turon. By the way, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here in Mississippi. This is down there near Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Pontotoc, Tippah, and Union counties. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards New Albany and Ripley. Get indoors and away from windows. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Nebraska, with quarter-size hail moving up towards Red Cloud and Lawrence. By far, our most intense-looking storm, our worst storm on the whole thing right now, is down here in Kansas. So that's the one that we're going to keep tracking here. Yeah, Brett is probably the closest one. He keeps finding himself in a bunch of debris. Gah. Yeah, this is a live look from Brett Adair, who is kind of smack dab in the middle of everything here. Well, it looks like we just lost his feed there. Do we still have Tyler? Tyler's a little bit farther away. Yeah, so these guys are losing service left and right. But yeah, this is going to keep on going up towards Preston and Turon and Langdon. Take shelter if you are in Neola, Preston, or any of these areas along Highway 61 in Pratt and Stratford County. This is a very dangerous storm. It's coming together again. It's got a little bit of a nudger coming up into the south side of it. And there likely is a tornado going on right now with it. Yeah, the supercell at some point will likely make it up all the way up there towards Hutchinson. So we've got to start getting ready in Hutchinson just in case this thing decides to make it all the way up there. There's about 40,000 people that live in Hutchinson. So we don't want to let our guard down. Even though it seems like things are calming down, and they are. They are. This storm right here is not. Like, it's just all the other storms are kind of calming down. Ryan, are we going to get another video for Monday and Tuesday, or are you just going to be live? I'm just going to be live. Yeah, I don't think that we'll have time to make a video, unfortunately. So we'll be live all day again tomorrow. And this thing is going to be huge again, isn't it? It sure is. Once again, PDS tornado warning back in effect for Pratt and Stratford counties in Kansas. We got lemon-sized hail and observed huge tornado coming down the lane. Get ready for it. Yeah, that last scan is getting pretty gnarly. All eyes are on Hutchinson, Kansas, as this is, you know, if this thing continues to get stronger, you know, it's making a beeline for Hutchinson and also places like Sylvia, Plevna, Abbyville, and places like that. So it's pretty much riding Highway 61 off to the north and east. The inflow is pretty much completely cleared out, so the storm has a lot of room to breathe here. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas, Brown County, Texas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes the town of Blanket. So get indoors and stay away from windows out there for the next 29 minutes. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We also continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Pontotoc, Tippah, Union counties in Mississippi. We've got 70-mile-per-hour wind and nickel-sized hail associated with that one. But all eyes, once again, are on the Hutchinson, Kansas area, as we've got a storm down to the south and west of that has produced a huge tornado earlier, and it looks like it's going to try to do it again as it rides Highway 61 up towards Sylvia, Abbyville, and Hutchinson, Kansas. Yeah, if you're using the app, you can go into the menu on WeatherWise and hit Locate Me. And that will show you where you are on the map if you're interested in that. On WeatherWise, yeah. Yeah, there's a huge mesocyclone coming together on that.
Ryan, Destiny Otten sends thanks for the storm coverage and says they'll be watching all day tomorrow from Warrensburg, Missouri.
Awesome. I'll be here, and we'll be ready to go. Unfortunately, it looks like more people will be impacted tomorrow. You know what I mean? So today, unfortunately today we also had a lot of people impacted. But we're specifically going to have a better chance of towns and stuff getting hit tomorrow because the overall area where the storms will be happening is just generally more densely populated. But yeah, here we go again, y'all. This thing is about to plop down another huge one. Oh my gosh, look at that. The velocities are really cranking up here. One thing that I am noticing, though, is it's got a huge... I mean, if this is going to be a big tornado, it's likely going to be rain-wrapped. It's going to be hard to see once again. So we got to keep that in mind. But man, the sail has really kicked up here in the last little bit. It's taken on a whole new life here.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We've got a fantastic super chat coming in from Dylan Franzenberg. Dylan says what you're doing is nothing short of amazing. And get this, they never watched weather until your channel, and now they haven't missed a live stream in 3 years.
Dang.
Dylan also wanted to let y'all know you're slicker than wet catfish, and that the chasers are plumb wild. Love that energy, Dylan.
Slicker than wet catfish, and the chasers are plumb wild. You know what? I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you. Yeah, we are waiting for Brad to show us the tornado here again. Another one is coming together, and right now it's over fairly rural areas, but unfortunately it's kind of eyeballing some more populated areas. We're concerned about places like Sylvia and Abbyville in Kansas, and then if the storm is capable of it, I mean, this could go all the way up there towards Hutchinson, Kansas as well. So let's hope for the best. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but it definitely could.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. So they just went ahead and extended that PDS tornado warning all the way out to Abbyville. So a new PDS tornado warning for Abbyville now. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, a PDS tornado warning means that we have a particularly dangerous situation where we have a massive tornado on the ground right now, moving towards Hernando County, Kansas. This is a life-threatening situation, and you know, it's another one of those situations where if this actually makes it up there to Sylvia and Abbyville, this will be a devastating situation. This is the kind of tornado where it has the potential to wipe those communities out completely. Okay?
Ryan, huge tornado crossing right in front of me. Huge tornado right in front of me.
All right, watch closely here. Our video's a little bit behind, so we should see it in the flash in just a moment. What you're looking at here is a live look at the tornado that's coming past Iuka now, moving towards Sylvia. Dang.
Ryan, huge tornado crossing right in front of me. Huge tornado right in front of me.
All right, so he's turned around. It was right in front of him there. and now he is going the other way. Well, he's going to probably try to stay out in front of it here. But once again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a huge tornado on the ground here. It's right in front of Brad Arnett. Look at this look at above my head there. Can you guys see that? The correlation coefficient drop? That's a big debris signature. So here we go again.
Getting pelted right now.
Here we go again. Massive tornado on the ground here doing significant damage.
There it is, right there. Holy shnikes.
What you're listening to is live audio from within Brad's vehicle.
Ryan, huge wedge tornado. Huge wedge tornado. Horizontal vortices.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so they upgraded our tornado warning here
right here,
in
guys.
Pratt and Stratford counties.
Holy crap.
Hey, okay, I think we're seeing it now. It's right in front of Brad here. Whoa. Wow. Okay, so this is a live look once again at the huge tornado that's right in front of Brad Arnold as it goes across North 110th Street, and it's working up towards Neola. So once again, this is a live view of the tornado right now, and it's massive. It doesn't even fit in the daggone frame as it moves up towards Neola.
There it is. I just gotta get there.
Wow. So once again, massive tornado on the ground here. If we're in the little community of Neola, we got to get underground. We got to put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible if we can't get underground, because this is massive. And once again, we've got to start thinking. We got to start taking action right now in Langdon and Sylvia as well. Ugh. Looks like there's some damage here in front of Brad. I don't know how much farther he's going to be able to make it on this road. But remember, there's a huge tornado right in front of him here. Sarah's also very close to it.
Oh shoot, there's a deer. Y'all see the deer crossing? Nope.
Dang, Brad's a little bit too close. He's in the rear flank downdraft right now. So the really loud sound that we hear here from Brad's point of view is the rear flank downdraft. So Brad's location's right here. This is where we think the tornado is, right? And the way we know that the tornado's there is we can see the inflow notch. We can see the warm air coming into the storm like this, and then there's a bunch of rain-cooled air swirling around the back of the storm and then meeting up with the warm air, and then that's kind of pushing the warm air up, and that's what leads to tornado genesis. And you can hear the wind in Brad's location because he's in that rear flank downdraft. He's right there in the middle of all that rain-cooled air coming together right on top of him. So once again, we've got a massive tornado down here, and I think we might be able to see it from Sarah's point of view as well. There's actually quite a few people here who are in a good spot to try to see this. But of course, it is still difficult to see. Man, latest scan there.
The RFD in this thing is no joke, guys.
This is huge. This is probably larger than the other one. We've now got a tornado debris signature that's deep enough to where we can say that we've got debris being flung up into the air at least 15,000 feet. At least.
Where is the tornado?
Well, that's not good. That's not good that Brad's saying that. He's too close to not know where it is. It is very close to him.
More power lines.
Okay, this right here is the tornado. We have a visible debris ball on the radar now. This is by far the biggest signature that we've seen today. And we've seen a lot of big ones today. Tornado is currently near the Neola Cemetery.
I found the power pole.
It's going up towards Plevna. And my goodness, y'all, this might actually go all the way up towards Hutchinson. So we've really got to we've really got to be on the lookout in Hutchinson, okay? This is a dangerous situation coming together for them.
Yes.
Man, this thing looks even more crazy than it did earlier.
I can't go anywhere.
I was wondering how bad the tornado was because we had debris hit us southwest of Iuka. It was throwing hay bales.
It was bad. I may still have it actually. Hold on one second.
We're going up to Stratford.
A county road right behind it.
Golly, y'all, this is not looking good. Now, I want to make it very clear that we are not.
It's still underground. It's a stovepipe.
Oh, I know.
It's a stovepipe.
Massive debris.
We are we are not under a warning in Hutchinson, Kansas yet. Okay, but we do. It's very likely that we will be under one at some point tonight, and if this storm keeps up its current trajectory, or if it keeps up its the way that it's been going, this could be a really bad deal for our friends in Hutchinson tonight.
Is that power lines? What is this? Oh, it's a road. No, the power lines.
Wow. Absolutely monster supercell here. The velocity couplet is definitely more concerning looking than the storm that we had earlier, and the tornado debris signature is very deep. Wow, and that last scan is even crazier. So we've got a lot of debris here. So if you're new here and you're using the WeatherWise app, here's another learning situation for you. When you come over here and you take a look at our tornado, this is a debris ball, so on reflectivity, we can actually see the debris being lifted up into the air here. But sometimes you can't see that, and you have to look at the correlation coefficient. The blues that we see here indicate less correlation. All right? So everything that's kind of red and yellow and like all the same color around here, this is, raindrops, hailstones, stuff that are generally the same size. The radar can detect the size and shape of the stuff in the clouds. And then it drops the correlation coefficient whenever things don't correlate, if there's different sized stuff. And that's what's happening right here. We have a bunch of blue here because there's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. And why is it there? Well, it's pretty safe to say it's because of a tornado, because we can very clearly see where the tornado is from the hook. Massive debris ball here. I mean, I don't even want to think about how big this is. This is a massive, huge wedge tornado right now. And Brad Arnold is the closest storm chaser to it out of everybody. Like, he's right next to it. There's nobody even close. This is wild.
Trees are down. I don't see any power lines up here. I don't see any power poles. There's a tree.
Ryan, it's probably about 1.5 mile wide wedge tornado still.
Get all that lightning strike right beside me. Do y'all see it over there? Can y'all see it? Yeah, it's still on the ground. Ryan, it's probably about 1.5 mile wide wedge tornado still.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a huge tornado doing damage out here near Turon and Neola in Kansas. It's this thing has just been chugging along for forever now, it seems like. It's not stopping anytime soon, and it's trying to make its way up there towards Hutchinson. So we really need everyone to take shelter in Reno County, Kansas, especially.
Where are you? Are you on that highway to the south?
I'm east out of Stratford. Gonna get it.
Okay, all right, bye.
This is crazy, y'all.
Please stop. Please stop. Y'all have a stop sign. I don't.
Yeah, we've got a huge tornado here in front of these guys. Sarah, Nick, and Brad are all in the vicinity of the tornado. It is going to be kind of hard to see, but if you pay attention, you'll see it in the flash of lightning, especially in Brad's feed there. But here's the thing, y'all. Like a tornado like this, we can tell you pretty much exactly where it is just by looking at it on radar. Okay. And it's right now north and west of Huron. I'll give you some mesoscale details about where that tornado is right now. And remember, it's probably quite large, so it could literally fill the distance between the Neola Cemetery and the Newell Landing Field. Okay, it could be the size of that. You could feel the whole distance between those two things. And then it's potentially going to continue to go off to the north and east and impact places like the FM Stout Memorial Airport, the Glendale Cemetery, Fairfield USD 310, and then it could go up there towards Abbyville. If it does go into Abbyville, it would enter the town on the side where the Abbyville Community Church is, and it would exit on the side where the Abbyville Cemetery is. Okay, so we need everybody in Abbyville to take shelter. And then over there towards Partridge, you guys are also in the path here. And, you know, this is one of the places where the tornado could be coming towards right now. So take shelter in Arlington, Langdon, Abbyville, and Partridge. All these places just to the south and west of Hutchinson, Kansas. This is a dangerous storm. It is producing a big tornado. Take shelter. Lots of lightning with this too, so it's still strengthening. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, y'all. Look at this hole. The daggone thing has an eye. Donut hole. You can see down, it's almost like it's three-dimensional. You can see, that's crazy. The bounded weak ecoregion. We can also see now that according to the debris signature here, we've got debris being lofted over 30,000 feet. So this is a massive wedge tornado now lofting debris 30,000 feet in the air. This is a powerful EF4 or higher tornado happening right now north and west of Huron. Unbelievable velocities. This is greater than anything we've seen today. The tornado debris signature is well over 30,000 feet. This is insane. This is a powerful, powerful tornado. If this hits anything, it's going to absolutely, completely and utterly destroy it. We will probably see a new tornado emergency issued here soon if this keeps it up for another scan. Yeah, this is beyond a tornado emergency criteria here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado of catastrophic and epic proportions right now, ripping up the ground, likely ripping the ground up out here in Reno County, Kansas, just past Neola. It's pretty close to the Newell Landing Field. That's an airport out there. And if it continues to go on its path here, it'll go up towards the Glendale Cemetery.
I just looked. I'm not running out of gas. Arlington.
Once again, it does seem like this surpasses the criteria for a tornado emergency, so I would not be surprised at all if we saw that come through here soon. Hutchinson, Kansas, I hope everybody in the town's ready here. Now, here's what's going to happen. This thing's either going to keep getting stronger, and it's going to come up there right towards you in Hutchinson, Kansas, and it's going to be a terrible night for the town, or it's going to dissipate on its approach. regardless, everybody in the town needs to be paying attention. All right, you need to be taking shelter. You need to be thinking about what you're going to do when that warning comes through, because there is no tornado warning right now for Hutchinson. But y'all watch out, because there very well could be one here soon. And I'm telling you, if this thing keeps going, it would be a very bad thing if this went through Hutchinson. Yeah, it's still ongoing. This is a massive wedge tornado right now, literally ripping up the earth in Kansas. It's just, there's not a lot for it to hit right now other than the earth, if that makes sense. But once it keeps going up to the north and east a little bit longer, it's going to get closer to some stuff. Abbyville is unfortunately one of the places in the path. So hopefully everybody over there is taking shelter right now. The crazy thing is, too, is the fact that we've got such a deep debris signature and there's really not much out there for it to hit. So that tells you that it's sucking up everything. Everything. This is crazy. This is currently a very violent tornado. Once again, EF4 or higher tornado ongoing right now in the areas south of Stafford and Sylvia in Kansas. Nobody should be anywhere near this thing. Yeah, it does have the ability to make it all the way to Hutchinson, but, you know, we saw this same storm produce a tornado earlier, and at its peak, it didn't produce for a very long time. So hopefully this will be the case this time, but what's happened here is something really interesting. So let's go to the radar full real quick. So what we had for a moment there was what we call a bounded weak echo region. All right, that's that donut hole appearance there. Very common with storms that are producing tornadoes. But our most recent scan here shows a little bit less of a complete closed off area, and we actually have an opening here, which might allow for some more of that warm, unstable air to make it in, which would actually lead to the ability for this to continue to stay steady state and produce a tornado. Tornadoes often, like this, they want to occlude. They want to occlude into the parent supercell and go away. That's their goal. But as long as warm air can come in between the tornado and the supercell, that can't happen. All right, the tornado is going to try its best to ram itself up into the supercell and stop happening. But as long as the supercell itself is strong enough to suck in warm air and keep distance between the forward flank and the tornado itself, this will continue to be a tornado that produces as it goes off to the north and east. And unfortunately, we just saw another sign of that gap increasing. Okay, so the warm air, the warm moist air coming into the storm is winning right now. We just had a failed occlusion, which means that the tornado is going to continue to get stronger and larger as it goes off to the north and east. Extremely deep tornado debris signature now. Yeah, there's just, it's untelling what's going on inside of that thing. That, once again, anything that it hits, it's going to completely destroy. Brad Arnold, once again, is our closest storm chaser to it. He's trying to get as close as possible. Mikey's also pretty close.
Hey, Ryan, I need your help when you have a second. Pretty quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to find me a gas station near Arlington, Kansas. Is there anything around here? I'm down to 14 miles.
What's he on? 61?
I need your help when you have a second. Pretty quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to find me a gas station near
Brad is near. He's past Turon. He's near Langdon. There's not a gas station in Langdon, is there? Nope. He's probably going to have to just go all the way up there into Arlington. Doesn't look like there's anything in between you and Arlington, but there is a gas station in Arlington. I think it's called CanX or something. Cinex.
Okay, there's a Cinex. Wait, is there a Love's too?
All right, gracias, senor. Hope you enjoyed that coverage because it nearly gave me a heart attack.
There is a gas station in Arlington. I think it's called CanX or something. Oh crap, is it closed? Cinex. It's closed. Oof.
Gracias, senor. Hope you enjoyed that coverage because it nearly gave me a heart attack.
Well, there's there's nothing. Let's see here. Partridge. This one is closed too. Bro. Oh, he can still pump? Okay, he can still pump? Okay. Alright. Well, if he says that he can't, I'll just tell him that there's a, you know, I mean, the only thing you can do really is just keep going down this road. You can pay at the pump? Alright, sweet. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a massive tornado on the ground right now in Reno County, Kansas. So hopefully we've got everybody taking shelter.
They're closed, but the pump is still open. Hoping that just means the convenience store is closed. If not, sure would be unfortunate to be hit by Arlington in a car that I have no gas in.
Yeah. Yeah, this, by the way, this is still a massive wedge tornado on the ground right now. There's a couple of storm chasers out there who can see it. It is a massive wedge, and it's still on the ground, and it's right now. Oh, he can still pump? Okay, he can still pump. Okay. All right. If he says that he can't, I'll just tell him that there's a, you know, I mean, the only thing you can do really is just keep going down this road. You can pay the pump. All right, sweet.
Ryan, I really hope that I don't get gas at this gas station and have to get video of it when it's demolished here in about 10 minutes. That would not be fun.
Hopefully everybody in the town of Sylvia is sheltered. Sarah's driving through Sylvia right now, which is like literally, this is the forward flank of the supercell. Just potentially very, very large hail coming down in there, and she's going to try to pop out, I reckon, in front of this thing so we can see it. Brad is in the warm air inflow area trying to get gas. In Arlington before following this thing up towards Abbyville.
Cameron, I sent a message. I got 6 miles till I'm empty, buddy. Literally, I'm coming in on fumes here.
The forward flank of the supercell. Just potentially very, very large hail coming down in there, and she's going to try to pop out, I reckon, in front of this. So if you're just now tuning in, the town of Hutchinson really needs to watch out, man. I'm hoping that we're doing a good job of getting people into their safe spots out there, because it's getting real now. It's still not weakening.
Jesus Christ. Please work. Please work. Pray to God that this works.
So if you're now tuned in, the town of Hutchinson really needs to watch out, man.
Credit cards only. We got that.
We're doing a good job of getting people into their safe spots out there, because
right back.
It's getting real now. It's still not weakening. What you're listening to here is live audio from Brad Arnold, who did make it to the gas station, and it's going to work. And we're also hearing the sirens going off.
Please work. Pray to God that this works.
So if you're now tuned in, the town of Hutchinson really needs to watch out, man.
Credit cards only. We got that.
We're doing a good job of getting people into their safe spots. There's a weird sound loop happening here because of the audio delay, but Brad did make it to the gas station. So now the sirens that you just heard, I mean, that's what you're hearing in Abbyville, right? So unfortunately, we have to get really serious here about the towns of Plevna and Abbyville.
A new tornado emergency
okay, there we go. Finally,
has been issued.
We've got ourselves a tornado emergency. Guys, this is a big deal. More than any other time today, I'm very confident that this is about to enter a scenario where it's about to hit a town. So we're talking about a situation where lots of lives are in extreme danger right now. I don't want to put this lightly. I don't want to try to tiptoe around it or anything like that. This could wipe the town of Plevna off the map. So the people that live here need to be underground, preferably, or at least they need to be putting as many walls between them and the outside world as possible. It's very unfortunate. I'm looking at the map here. And once again, hopefully the town gets missed. There's a chance that it goes a little bit to the south, a little bit to the east, whatever. But if this hits Plevna, I mean, there's a lot of mobile homes here. There's a lot of metal buildings. Like, this is a trailer home here. I mean, this would be a catastrophe if it hits Plevna. If you live here, you need to be taking shelter right now. If you live in one of these trailer homes and Aunt Sally lives in a more sturdy-built, site-built home or something, maybe it's time to ask if you can come and shelter there. All right. This is an extremely life-threatening situation. This is a tornado of incredible magnitude. We're talking about a wedge tornado that, once again, has the ability to wipe out complete cities. And Plevna is one of them there. It's awfully close right now. These things wobble. Okay, so it's not necessarily guaranteed to hit Plevna, but it definitely could here as it gets closer to the town. Sarah is currently in Plevna right now, which is the feed that you see above my head. So this is, once again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a giant tornado. We have a tornado emergency right now. We have a catastrophic tornado on the way to the general Plevna and Abbyville area in Kansas. This is not a joke. This is not time to play around. This is likely the most dangerous situation you've ever found yourself in your entire life if you live out here in Plevna and Abbyville in Kansas. And all we can do at this point is just really hope that this thing falls apart before it gets to Hutchinson, man, because Hutchinson is a big city. I mean, Hutchinson's huge. There's just way too much stuff for it to hit over there. And if a tornado of this magnitude hits Hutchinson, this is something that will be talked about for generations. So once again, we're not under a warning or anything yet. But I'm telling y'all, this is something that we need to talk about. It's something that needs to be considered as the storm gets closer. Unbelievable. Sarah's in just to the north of Plevna right now. Sarah's honestly in a pretty dangerous spot. Let me clear these slots here and get these the locations working again. Hold on. Oh my God. Look at that debris ball. Oh my God. That's huge. This tornado is likely much larger than the town of Plevna. Absolutely crazy. I want to make it completely clear here that if... Oh, no. Our only hope at this point is that this thing cycles as it goes over Hutchinson. I mean, this does not look like a tornado that wants to calm down or anything like that. This is unbelievable what we're experiencing here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this big ball right here that you see, this is a giant tornado, larger than the entire town of Plevna, and it's coming towards the town right now. Once again, there's nothing that's going to stop it. I mean, this is it. This is happening. It looks like Plevna is going to take a direct hit from a catastrophic tornado of unprecedented proportions here. A very deep debris signature. This thing is a monster. Once again, we took a look earlier at some of the places out here. There's not very many well-built homes in the town of Plevna. I see lots of trailers. But in order to survive something like this, we're going to have to be in a site-built building. There's the Plevna Community Church down here, which looks like a decent building. But once again, we've got a couple seconds potentially before this makes an impact. What an absolutely terrible situation that we're in here. Once again, Sarah is in the path right now. Sarah's this red dot right here. The tornado's going this way. Once again, also, hopefully everybody in Abbyville is sheltered.
I'm almost at the intersection up here. We're about to turn west into this thing.
If this thing wobbles a little bit to the east, this could also still hit Abbyville.
Hey, Ryan,
Holy smokes, y'all. This is once again, a giant wedge tornado coming in to Plevna right now. This is one of the biggest tornadoes I think that we've ever seen on stream here. I don't think we've ever even covered anything close to this, just in terms of the size of it. Oh my gosh, I just retweeted a video. I can't show it, due to what's it called? Copyright. But if you want to see it, it's over on Twitter. I just retweeted it. Aaron J. Jack just posted a picture of it, and it is huge. It's a mile, 2 miles wide, maybe, as it comes up towards Plevna.
That was my turn, I believe. Sure, that was. Damn, freaking map. U-turn. That's it. How to get it now?
Oh my gosh, look at that debris signature, man.
Hey Ryan, we're looking west now, so keep your eyes peeled on the stream. I don't know where it show itself, and it's a huge wedge.
All right, we should be able to see it from Brad Arnold's point of view here very soon. We should be able to see it from Nick's point of view too. I'll keep Nick up, Sarah, and Brad are all three in a place where we should be able to see it. That's going into Plevna now. Yeah, Sarah's in a pretty bad spot. Where Sarah is, to be honest with you. Hopefully Sarah is getting the heck out of there if at all possible. All right, well, let's here's the different angles that we got. Brad's going in. Sarah is literally just to the east of Plevna. I believe we're looking back to the west, so we should be able to see it here. And then Mikey is actually a little bit to the south and east of Plevna. Looking back towards the tornado here. I don't know how exactly it will reveal itself, but in one of these flashes here, we should see something. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado emergency in effect for Reno County, Kansas. We've got a tornado, very large tornado coming into the town of Plevna, Kansas. This is getting ready to cross over the road there, Highway 50, okay? Highway 50. Once it crosses Highway 50, it's going to keep on going up towards eventually Highway 14 near Hutchinson. And we're just hoping that this thing occludes and cycles over Hutchinson, because we saw what happened when it cycled earlier. You know, it stayed a storm that wasn't producing a tornado for a while. That it's possible that this thing could occlude up into the storm and cycle over Hutchinson, and then maybe it won't produce another tornado until it gets past Hutchinson. That's what we're hoping for right now.
There it is. Please tell me somebody got that.
Ryan, please tell me you just saw that.
I think we just saw it through Brad's stream. I also think I just saw it through Sarah's stream.
Ryan, please tell me you just saw that.
And once again, major tornado right here in front of Brad. Oh, yep, there it was. So once again, what we're looking at here is a very big tornado going through the town of Plevna, unfortunately. Wow. All right. So let's keep it going. We've got a tornado emergency for Reno County, Kansas. We're seeing this thing And the thing is, like, normally storm chasers, like, it's very important that we see it through the storm chaser's point of view, because, like, it helps us see where it is on radar. But a tornado of this magnitude, it's so easy to see on radar. But man, God, that thing's huge. You guys seeing that? Once again, if you're just now tuning in, a tornado emergency for Plevna. So here's what's happening with the tornado situation now. I think we are about to have a successful occlusion. So we just talked about the occlusion process. I think we are successfully going to have the main tornado occlude up into the supercell here. But unfortunately, it's happening again here, where I can see that we already have another inflow area setting up. So another tornado will spawn from this new area of rotation even after our big one here goes away. And this is getting awfully daggone close to Hutchinson. So at some point here, we are also probably going to get a tornado warning for the town of Hutchinson, Kansas. Right now, you're not under one, but y'all should really be thinking about what you're going to do whenever that warning does come through. Yeah, news cycle is about to happen. So what we've got to hope is going to happen here is we've really got to hope that we've really got to hope that our storm is going to take a while to cycle. So our original tornado, it's still big, it's still doing damage. It just went through Plevna, or maybe let's hope to goodness it went just to the west of Plevna, but there's a pretty good chance they took a direct hit. You know, that's going to go and occlude up into the parent supercell, and then a new tornado is going to form here. And, you know, hopefully that process will take long enough to where the supercell will go by Hutchinson before that happens. So the occlusion is happening now. And we can see that firsthand from Brad Arnold's point of view.
Did this thing form behind me?
Yeah, this is a screenshot from Brad's stream just a few moments ago when we were saying that we saw it. This is your massive wedge tornado right here. That's what we saw on Brad's stream. And it's so large you can even see the inflow notch. So you see the tornado here. Brad's underneath the parent supercell, right? And then this is that inflow notch. This is that warm air that's coming in that's separating the tornado from the parent supercell. Remember how I was saying this thing always wants to, you know, go into the supercell? As long as that gap's here, that keeps the occlusion from happening. But that gap is closing, and there is an occlusion happening right now. But yeah, that's huge. That's massive. This was on Brad's stream just a moment ago. And yeah, he's still a good distance away from it right there. So that's a giant wedge tornado. Like, I'm not even... That's not an exaggeration at all.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new PDS tornado warning. So they went ahead and issued a new warning. It does not include the town of Hutchinson. Okay, it does include Nickerson and Sterling. This is for Reno and Rice counties in Kansas. So here's what they're doing. All right, the National Weather Service is warning the current tornado. All right, this is the current tornado, the one that just went through Plevna, the big mile-wide wedge that we've been tracking here. This is the current tornado. It is going to occlude into the parent supercell and take a more northerly track like this. However, there is a new tornado that will come out of this storm, likely somewhere around here. All right, and that one is the one that we might have to be more worried about it in Hutchinson. So another tornado warning might be warranted at some point in the near future that will include Hutchinson. I don't want Hutchinson to let their guard down here as the storm gets closer to them. Now, there is a chance that this misses you to the north, and that's what we're going to hope for. But there's definitely still a chance that it could hit as well, so do not get too comfortable in Hutchinson. Kansas. This is crazy.
New information. This tornado warning
So we
has
no
been
longer
upgraded.
have a tornado emergency, but we still have a PDS tornado warning. I think that if this thing cycles like we think it will, it is potentially going to get another tornado emergency if it does that again. We don't know if it will, obviously, but that's what we're going to be watching for here. I'm retweeting some photos of this tornado if you want to see just how large it is.
All right, it's doing a handoff, 100% doing a handoff.
Golly. Yeah, by the way, my handle on Twitter is @RyanHall, y'all. I'm retweeting as many images as I can of it. This is I'm telling y'all, that's a huge wedge.
Doing a handoff to the south side.
Yep, it is cycling. So what's happening now is once again the original tornado, the big wedge, it is going to dissipate. It's going to get it's going to do what it's been trying to do this whole time, and it's going to go up into the parent supercell, and that circulation will be gone. But a new circulation is forming right here, right in front of us, and that's the one that I'm most concerned about. That's the one that's going to try to go maybe closer to the town of Hutchinson. But the good news is it takes, sometimes it can take a while for a tornado to really get going and to form fully. So hopefully it doesn't happen before it gets to Hutchinson, but it could. Oh my gosh, y'all. What a crazy day this has been. We've been on the air for about 10 hours now. We're hearing on the scanner that Plevna did take a direct hit. So, unfortunately, we're going to hear about some terrible damage coming out of Plevna here soon. Let me get some mesoscale information about where the new tornado is trying to come together right now. Yeah, it's trying to come together over there close to the Joseph and Sons concrete area. So we need to be watching out around Adams Corner over there towards the Prairie Construction and area and the Salt Creek Rescue Sanctuary. All these places are in the path of where a new tornado is trying to form right now. So here's the old tornado, here's the new one. And that's lining right up for Hutchinson. So all we can do is hope that we're getting the word out there and people know what's going on here. Here's a live look at a traffic camera in Hutchinson right now. You can see the non-stop lightning. Yeah, we're starting to hear a lot of reports. Terrible damage in Plevna.
Hey, Ryan, we're having a handoff to the south. I'm going to go up here in the Bears cage of it. I'm going to go north of it so that we can stay with it. Have a good view.
304, 462.
FYI, do not
Get
advise.
to Plevna. Get to Plevna. I just talked to Ty. He's moved over to MA1. I want you to coordinate, do a grid search on Plevna, check every house, get you an ops channel to do that. I'm going to keep trying to track this thing, get back out and head northeast.
This is live communications at the Reno and Rice County Public Safety radio
11
channel.
11, go ahead.
Residents at 27007 West Longview. They believe their house probably took a direct hit. Nobody's home. I can't get to it because the power line's on Longview.
Could you re-advise the address again, please?
27007 West Longview.
EOC copies. We'll log it and see if we can get somebody to head from another way.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning here for Reno and Rice counties in Kansas. We just had a major tornado hit the town of Plevna. So we're just listening in to the scanners here and see if we can hear, maybe what happened.
There's a need for PD on this call.
That's 10-4. We'll get PD en route.
They're on scene.
10-4.
94 dispatch.
'94 is on scene, Irish Creek, Sylvia Road. That power line is pretty low, but blocking half the road.
10-4.
.451 to 462.
Yeah, so we were hoping that it didn't hit anything, but it does sound like several structures have taken damage here in Plevna. I don't know if you guys heard that, but there's apparently a house that's been completely destroyed. So it's hard to get to some of these people because the there's power lines and stuff down. So that's what's going on out there in Plevna. We'll keep you updated as more information comes out.
761 dispatch.
All right, Ryan, check this out. Grumpy Codger just dropped some real wisdom here, saying, you've lived a good life. You pay your bills, are good to people, and you're minding your business. Then weather wipes you clean. I appreciate having a way to fill the gap for folks like that at Y'all Squad. Wow, Grumpy Codger. That really hits home, and a big shout out to the Y'all Squad for doing just that.
Yeah, it does look like
793 will be looking at storm damage.
It does look like Plevna will be another place that unfortunately needs help, and the Y'all Squad will be showing up there as well. Let me, I've got to clear the slots again. Give me just a second. I'm going to set all of our cameras back up with the correct locations.
Wichita.
Now 4594 storm damage.
It's going to do the exact same thing.
41.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, we have a serious situation unfolding here.
304, go ahead.
Where we just had a tornado go through Plevna. We're listening in onto some emergency communications down there just to see what's going on. So, because like it's important that we hear about that, right? We just made a huge deal about this. We told everybody that, you know, if you know or love anybody in Plevna, that, you know, they might be in extreme danger here. And now a tornado has hit the town. And I'm not just going to sit here and just ignore that for the rest of the day. You know, we're going to try to keep you informed on what has happened there. But we're also going to talk about what happened in the future. But if anybody's wondering, like, why are we still talking about, you know, what's happened, that's why. It's because half the people watching right now are just worried about loved ones and stuff that live down there. Was that Brad?
Brian, it's about to do the exact same dadgum thing that it's been doing all night.
That's 304.
It's recycling again and likely to put down a significant tornado pretty soon.
Yeah. And unfortunately, y'all, it's going to go, this one, you know, if it does it again, you know, it's probably going to try to go through Hutchinson, especially on the northwest side. So hopefully right now we've got everybody in Adams Corner in their safe spot. Now, Willowbrook, you're not under a tornado warning yet. Hutchinson, you're not under a tornado warning yet. Medora, you're not under a tornado warning yet. But one is likely coming soon, and you need to, y'all watch out and get ready.
10-4.
Yeah.
Ryan, Eagle YT is keeping an eye out. Says, man, I thought we were winding down, then boom, this cell pops up near Greensburg.
210 West First Avenue, weather.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We are winding down. Every other storm out there is winding down. Dang. Yeah, the damage in Plevna is terrible. Another tweet over there. Once again, my handle on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, is @RyanHall, y'all. I'm retweeting a bunch of this media from Storm Chasers. I can't show it on the air without permission, and the last thing I want to do is call these guys and be like, hey, can I show your stuff? Like, they're busy out there saving lives and helping people right now. So, like, just go look at it on their Twitters. I'm retweeting it all. Via scanner, residents of Plevna thankfully took shelter in the church basement. So a lot of the residents of Plevna were taking shelter in the church basement. If you remember, while we were talking about Plevna, we specifically talked about that. We were talking about how all these, there's probably about 80 people that live here, it seems like. And all of these are trailer homes and stuff. And we talked about how this would probably be the best option for a shelter. I don't know, that might be something that this town has gotten together and talked about before. Maybe this was a part of the plan. If we're ever under a big tornado warning, everybody come down to the church. But yeah, I'm glad that it sounds to me like a lot of the residents rode this out in the basement of the church. And that's what a wonderful thing if that's actually the case.
486 dispatch, 48 is in route to Plevna.
Yeah, there's damage photos and videos on Twitter, on X. Aaron J. Jack specifically shared some of the damage, and it looks like stuff's completely destroyed out there.
Is it going to be easier for me to come in from the west or the east at Plevna?
We got a whole army of guys moving this tree, so I just come down Charles West and then I'll have it clear by the time you get here.
Please die.
793, 781.
Yeah, so this is not on the ground right now, y'all. The tornado has lifted, but we're expecting that it will cycle again. By the way, we have a live view of downtown Hutchinson. Pretty quiet out there right now.
We're going to meet at Irish Creek and Sylvia Road, and we'll go from there.
Where you at? And make my way close to the school.
Yeah, trying to cut barbed wire out of the road. I'll get there eventually.
I think I'll just have all my guys get in here at the school or by our old station, then we can start doing.
All right, Ryan, Rattlehead's got a good question for you. How much farther can this storm live in this environment? And they're saying, keep up the great work.
This storm, honestly, it shouldn't even have lasted as long as it did. So I'm actually surprised that it's still going. I think that I don't want to speak too soon, because the last thing that I want to do is make somebody, stop taking shelter or whatever because I'm seemingly disregarding the storm or whatever. But I think that we're about done with this cell. I mean, it is going to try to do it again. But if it doesn't succeed here, or if it doesn't start looking like it's succeeding here soon, I think we're done with this one. So we're just going to watch these next few scans very closely, and we're going to stay very hyper vigilant out here in Nickerson, Hutchinson, and Medora in Kansas, just in case. But let's hope for the best. Oh my gosh, yeah, Plevna got pretty much wrecked. More damage photos being retweeted now. And once again, y'all, we are not done in Plevna. We were here while the storm went through, and we're going to stay on the air here as we learn the news and search and rescue is happening. And we're also going to be in the towns in the days coming forward with the Y'all Squad. Thanks to you guys going over to the y'allsquad.org. We have raised close to $200,000 just in the past few days for tornado victims. We are in the middle of a very memorable tornado outbreak sequence. There will be more tornadoes tomorrow. So, I really appreciate all the help that we've gotten from y'all. And if you would like to add to that, if you don't know about the Y'all Squad, if you're just now watching us for the first time, what we do is normally whenever there's a tornado that hits a town, we have a lot of people watching. We have a lot of attention on us, and instead of turning that attention into dollars and putting that back into ourselves, we're putting that attention and we are turning it into dollars, and we're putting it back into the communities. So if everybody watching right now donated $1 or $2, we would stack another $100,000+ onto our total here, and we'd be able to make a big difference for some of these people who are hurting tonight and are homeless now as a result of these tornadoes. Some people are going to get skipped over by FEMA. Some of them are going to get skipped over by insurance. We try to fill that gap wherever we can, and we try to do rapid response by getting truckloads of supplies out there. And we go and talk to individual people and see what do you need. We bought people cars before. We replaced roofs. We've done all kinds of stuff. So if you want to help with that, you can go over to the y'allsquad.org and make a tax-deductible donation to our nonprofit organization. It would be amazing if we can get over $200,000 raised tonight. I think I don't even know where we are right now.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I don't know if you could use your magical powers or do some cloud seeding or something like that. I'm really ready to go back to my hotel in Oklahoma City if you would just kind of make this storm kind of stop.
Dang, that's a long drive. You're going all the way back to OKC tonight?
Man, I thought that these storms were done. I was over there on that, whatever that Woodward storm was, right around sunset. I was frustrated. I was like, I'm done. We're going home. I booked myself a hotel in Oklahoma City, and then you played my dadgum theme song, and now things went crazy, and I'm out here after midnight. So I partly blame you. But it's all right. Still love you.
Imagine doing a long day of work. You're 16 hours in. You've been adrenaline pumping, chasing tornadoes, pretty much inside of tornadoes. You accidentally end up 2 states too far away, and now you're like, all right, let's go home and take a nap. And it's a 5-hour drive. That's plumb wild. Actually, I don't know. Is that a 5-hour? How long of a drive is that? That's a pretty long drive from where he is to Oklahoma. It's not 5 hours, I don't think, but. Is it 5 hours? That might actually be 5 hours. 3 hours? Yeah.
Frustrated. I was like, I'm done. We're going home. I myself a hotel in Oklahoma City, and then
Yeah, about 3 hours. Still, that's crazy.
So I partly blame you. But it's all right. Still love you.
Imagine doing a long day of work. You're 16 hours in. You've been adrenaline pumping, chasing tornadoes, pretty much inside of tornadoes. You accidentally end up 2 states too far away, and now you're like, all right, let's go home and take a nap. By the way, y'all, so this storm up here, the tornado is not down anymore, and hopefully it's going to stop being a problem
Ryan, it's
for
not
us.
5 hours, but it's 3 hours and 18 minutes from where I sit right now. But as I'm talking, it looks like the storm near Nicholson is trying to strengthen again on the south side.
We'll go back and look at that right here in a second, but let's really quickly take a look at some of these other storms. I know we got people in Corinth right now that are wondering what's going on. We've got a strong storm coming in with 60-mile-per-hour winds, nothing tornadic going on over here. We do have a strong storm in Nebraska going up towards St. Paul, so y'all need to be in your safe spots, away from windows, indoors, all that good stuff. And that's pretty much it outside of our tornado warned storm, which does look like it is trying to take one last breath here and maybe try to do something right here south and east of Nickerson. So we're going to continue to watch this from Brad Arnold's perspective as the storm, comes over towards Brad.
Yeah, about 3 hours. Still.
Wow, look at this. This is a leveled brick home just south of Plevna. The family is in the basement and they are okay.
Pam, thank you for that contribution. I'm just going back.
Sean sent this into me.
I know it's kind of difficult.
Holy smokes, that is a brick home completely leveled. That's in Plevna.
41 dispatch, you can show 41 at Plevna.
DC2 to command. You understand the frustration that I was going through versus my...
I'm on Longview Road between Avery and Langdon, and there's power line thing like that, so looks like there's a power pole down as well.
Anything that you guys want to contribute would be very much appreciated.
Or you
Actually, my wife would like to say that I came home.
I need to go to the old fire station.
Yeah, you want 41 also?
We're gonna meet there and get a game plan.
Instead of just waiting, so it's flooding. Slide.
So yeah, and honestly, this the storm out here, it is trying to rotate again, but the overall supercell looks like it is trying to let up. So let's hope for the best here as this continues to go off to the north and east. We no longer have any warning associated with it whatsoever. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning. There's not even there's certainly not a tornado warning with that, right? So that's good. We'll continue to hope for the best here as the storm moves off to the east. But I think we are well past our main threat. Like that is, we're mostly done with our main threat. Here's a storm that's getting ready to come into the Florence, Alabama area. Around there, this is now our strongest storm on the map. So we are watching areas over here in northeast Mississippi and northwest Alabama. Yep, we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow with more coverage here. Big time, enhanced risk of severe weather tomorrow, so get ready for it. Make sure you're subscribed. Who's planning on tuning in tomorrow? You guys going to be here for that one too?
The National Weather Center
All right, Ryan, heads up. We've got Vanessa Pal E with a super important one for you. She's the front office manager at a hotel in Salina, Kansas, and says, "Good evening, Ryan. Is there anything I need to warn my night auditor about? I rely on you to keep my staff and guests safe. Thank you."
I mean, so this storm that is that just went by Hutchinson is eventually going to kind of clip Salina as it goes through a little bit later, but it'll be much weaker. I don't think that you've got anything to worry about up there. I don't think you got anything to worry about. There's going to be a storm, but it's not going to be of any sort of significant. It's not going to be anything that you haven't seen before.
Ryan, Archipelago just dropped in with a great question, probably on a few minds this late. They're asking, so is it a good time to go to sleep? What do you say, Chief? Sleep, or is there more weather action to keep us up?
Sleep. Yeah, it's a good time to go to sleep. If you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. There's not going to be any more crazy wild weather tonight. There will certainly be a couple more tornado warnings, but I don't think that anything crazy is going to happen here. And I am even still watching the storm down here near Hutchinson. That we're not completely done with that one. It's just the massive tornado situation I'm hoping is done for. We still do have some rotation right here next to Nickerson, though, northeast of Lakeside. So we're gonna stay on the air long enough to watch that until it kind of fades away. But right now, for the most part, I think we're doing okay.
I'm able to look at the stream now a little bit. You bet, Jim. Glad you enjoyed it. Incredible work. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate that. Once again, if you guys are not members or if you haven't subscribed to the channel.
Here's what the radar could look like tomorrow. Once again, tonight, these storms will be completely out of our hair. Right now, honestly, things are going to continue to die off for the rest of the night. Storms will be back with us tomorrow around 1 or 2 p.m. They'll be popping up right around southeast Kansas, up towards Kansas City. That's where we're going to start the coverage tomorrow. Those will move all the way across Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, and they'll probably get into the St. Louis area around 10 p.m. And then the same thing. It'll be like 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. tomorrow. That's what we will be doing. So at some point, I'm going to have to go to sleep. So we'll probably wrap up here soon. When is peak tornado time? Tomorrow, peak tornado time is going to be probably 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. 4 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Yeah, I do. What a night. Were there a lot of people on these storms tonight, or was it really just...
Ryan, incoming. We have an exceptionally kind message from Kelsey Wells, and it truly captures the spirit of why we're all here. Kelsey says, "The work you do is so important. You're helping and saving lives. Thank you for always giving us reliable storm coverage, and thank you for the work you do with your awesome charity."
that was kind of that kind of scared me. But thank you, Kelsey, for the very generous contribution, for the very generous super chat. Thank you. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Sorry. No injuries so far per scanners. It seems like a lot of people got to shelter in Plevna. What an amazing story that's going to be. From what I can tell, a lot of Plevna was definitely hit by the tornado. But what an amazing story that's going to be if the whole town actually was able to take shelter in some of those more sturdy buildings. That's a good lesson if you're a small town out there with a bunch of trailer homes and a bunch of manufactured homes, and you got a nice church in the middle, or a courthouse, whatever it is, post office. Maybe we need to have a town meeting and be like, hey guys, if this ever happens to us, like, we're all going to meet here. And we're all going to ride this out in the basement of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, That's probably something that every small town should do. Like a lot of people got to shelter in Plevna. What that's going to be, if like from what I can tell, a lot of Plevna was damaged by the tornado. But what an amazing story that's going to be if the whole town was able to take shelter in some of those more sturdy buildings. Good lesson if you're a small town out there with a bunch of trailer homes and a bunch of manufactured homes. You got a nice church in the middle or a courthouse, whatever it is. Post up. Maybe we need to have a town meeting and be like, hey guys.
I did want to go through some of these.
Ryan, hold the phone, because Chris Markham just lit up the board with some serious generosity. Chris says, quote, "You're doing a great job. And check this out, team. Chris is offering to sort Brad out with a hotel in Wichita if he needs one. Says to let him know or how to get in touch with Brad. That's what I call looking out for the crew."
It sounds to me like Brad wants to go back to Oklahoma City. Maybe that he's going to be in a better spot there to get a head start on the storms tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm not tired. You are. I'm yawning because one of you guys did. But I really appreciate the support there, Chris, and thanks for looking out. We'll pass that on to Brad there. Oh my gosh, dude.
Ryan, check this out. We've got some major love coming in for you from Jardin77. Jesse wanted to say, "Hey Ryan, Jesse here. Thanks for keeping an eye out for everyone. You're doing great work." Whoa, Jardin77. Jesse, that is incredibly kind, and talk about a boost. Ryan, sounds like Jesse and a whole lot of folks out there really appreciate you burning that midnight oil to keep everyone safe and informed. That's what it's all about.
Hey, thank you, Jesse. Thank you, everyone, for all the support. And like any of the super chats that are missed, I will read them all. Sometimes we don't have time to play them all, and y'all lot doesn't have time to shout them all out. But I really do appreciate all the support. Yeah, we're almost to our goal for the Y'all Squad. We're at $190,000 raised. Can y'all believe that? Some of you guys have been watching for a long time. We've been doing this for about 5 years. Do y'all ever think whenever we was doing this and just a couple hundred people was watching that we'd ever be able to raise $200,000 in just a couple of days for tornado victims? That is actually crazy.
All right, Ryan, from Smell the Cheese. Been watching since your videos talked about how maters come up from the Gulf and get converted to nader juice. Really glad to see just how much you've grown, weather-wise, and how much good you do for these communities.
Thank you, Smell the Cheese. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate all the support, y'all. Meteorologist Matthew Capucci was out there chasing this today, and here's a little blurb that he's said about the storm that went through Plevna. He says, having chased this, watched it on radar, etc., I have zero doubt in my mind this was an EF5 strength tornado with winds over 200 miles per hour. I have never heard a roar like this in my career. I was within a mile at peak strength. It shot lightning out of it. Praying for Plevna. So Matthew Capucci is not somebody who would say that if he didn't really believe it. So it is possible that we witnessed an EF5 tornado tonight. Now, will it get that rating? That's a whole different story. Who knows? It depends on. Well, honestly, probably not, because just looking at the satellite imagery of Plevna, there's nothing that is well built enough there to get that rating. It has to be like a well built house. Essentially, a tornado in this day and age has to hit a city. It has to hit a city with like brand new buildings and like a lot of times commercial buildings that are built to code before the engineers can find enough damage that would allow for that rating.
Irish Creek to the west here, sit about 3/4 of a mile down. There's a line across the road.
It's not going to get the rating it deserves.
Continue on
probably.
Kansas 96 East for 1.5 miles.
I can almost guarantee you that was an EF4 tornado. I can guarantee you that, possibly even an EF5 at some points, but it won't get that rating just for the simple fact I don't think it really hit much. Pretty much stayed out in the middle of the field. So.
I'm not. You guys keep telling me to stop yawning, but you guys yawned first. So I can't help it. Daggone it.
I'll do it from the road for you guys. But I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. We'll take a look.
In half a mile, take the Kansas 96 exit toward
I
Main
think
Street.
we're really calming down tonight. So going to go ahead and end the stream for the night.
Yeah, that's how it's always been. There's the way that we rate tornadoes is because we don't have a way of measuring the winds, right? There's not like we have an anemometer inside of every tornado. So the way that it works is we actually send engineers down there and we say, hey, look at all this damage. How fast do you think the winds were blowing to make that happen? And that's really good, actually, when there's a lot of stuff that was hit. And, if there's a house with anchor bolts that was hit or whatever, that, that's rated for winds up to X miles per hour, then it's like, oh, yeah, well, that's how fast the wind was blowing to make that happen. But if a tornado hits a trailer, right, a tornado hits a mobile home, whether the wind's blowing 120 miles an hour or 250 miles an hour, it's blowing that trailer away. So, like, you can't look at that and be like, you can't, basically, like, even if it was the biggest tornado ever, and there's winds of 300 miles an hour, and it just hit a trailer, you would just have to say, oh, well, the winds were probably about 110 miles an hour because it blew that trailer away. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way that the system works right now. Hey, Super X, thanks for that. You're gonna make a great meteorologist. I really believe that.
This is 95. If you guys want to go back west to that last mile, it seems to me that it went through this section right west of us. And we'll meet on the north side of this section. We'll turn around here, go back west. You want us to go across the highway there and then go back north? Go back west a mile. On
The Yawn Squad.
and then turn and go north.
I'm not really yawning that much, am I? I think you guys are exaggerating. I think you guys are. Yeah, you guys you focus too much on the negative. Think about all the times I haven't yawned. Have you even considered that? Do you think there's going to be one day to rate tornadoes based on recorded wind speed? Yes. Whenever the y'all squad, whenever we finally get our giant fleet of tornado trucks, whenever we finally get all of our radar trucks, and we have a very high resolution radar right next to every tornado, and we're able to accurately measure the wind speeds via velocities, that's when we'll be able to change the EF rating system. We're not thinking too big at all here. This is a reality. We can do this. We can make this happen.
West 6th Avenue. Everybody is safe and good here. Copy 1 West 6th.
I wonder if Brett's trying to make it into Plevna. It's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, everybody's good to go to bed. There's nothing. We're done. We're done for the night. There's nothing else going on here. There will be more storms. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts, like always. But as far as our major outbreak goes, it's that part's over.
Ryan, Atticus Arrowhead sends this one. Ryan, I've been watching your streams ever since 2023. Have tried not to miss a stream, but school gets in the way. I am 16 and looking to become a meteorologist storm chaser. I have learned a lot. See ya, y'all from Michigan.
I did not like the way it said that. Hey, Ryan, are you live streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Yep, I'm live streaming later today. Technically, it's 2 a.m., bulls. Might as well just stay up. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go sleep right here in a moment. Yeah, y'all. That was the y'all bot yawn, for sure.
Everybody's accounted for.
Did you ever eat today? Yeah, I had myself about 10 chicken wings, and I actually did order a piece of cheesecake. Thankfully, got that in right before the big tornadoes. Yeah, we've been going for 10 hours and 35 minutes. No ranch, though. Yeah, that was really disappointing. My favorite part about the, chicken wings, honestly, is the ranch. It's a daggone shame. You should do a Weather House Tour 2025 edition. We do need to do that. We do need to do that. Like, we've done one every year for the past couple of years, and it's about time for that to happen again. We got to get Caleb Beecham back down here. We'll do it again on his channel. Yeah, I'm honestly, the main reason we're still on the air here at this point is I'm waiting to see if Brett Adair is going to try to go into Plevna and if we can see any of the damage there firsthand, but it looks like he's having a hard time getting anywhere. He's consistently blocked by debris in the road. New SPC outlook.
795, 793. We're at Arlington and Alcott. We are going to go another mile to Jordan Springs and head north. We couldn't make it through Pricer's area right there. The house was fine. The roofs were off of the sheds.
Should be soon, yep.
795. We're at Sylvia Road and Cable, headed eastbound. We're just getting trees.
Oh, no way.
Along the road.
Oh, no way. It's another moderate risk. Day one outlook just dropped. It's a new moderate risk. So we upgraded from enhanced to moderate for today. So it's going to be another. It's going to be another big day. That's all I know to say. I'm not trying to rhyme. I just am. I'm honestly kind of surprised. I mean, tomorrow looks pretty potent, but I was not expecting the moderate risk.
417 South Main, counted for.
Yeah, so I keep saying tomorrow, but it's actually today. You know, you guys know what I mean. Yep, so this is for after we take a brief nap here, we wake back up and we do some more live coverage tomorrow. This is where we will be focusing over there in eastern Oklahoma into northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri. Tulsa, Oklahoma is included in that, and Joplin as well, yes. Yeah, it's not updated everywhere yet. It takes a while for it to update everywhere. Weather-wise, yeah, it's still not updated on weather-wise yet, but give it a second. It'll be there. It's a 15% hatched tornado risk. So same thing we had today. Here we go again.
To Anderson Street, all clear north and south side of the road. Rescue 4 command. Go ahead.
Oh boy. You know what might wake us up?
That is going to be what looks to be directly south of the cemetery, west of town, and they have not heard from them.
I've been not all the time.
Gang of fools about 462's headed out there to check it.
Ah, crap. Hold on. It went away.
That
going. Oh, man. We'll try that again tomorrow. You know what? We might not need to wake up. We need to rest. We need to go to sleep. You guys go to sleep. All right. I'll show you the thing that Y'allbot created tomorrow before the storms get going. So my plan is to end the stream right now, and we'll send you all over to Y'allbot, our 24/7 stream that'll continue to relay warnings and stuff. And then we'll see you again tomorrow, okay? So make sure you subscribe, turn notifications on, and I will see you then, all right? Thank you for watching. Good night, and goodbye. Wait, Frank, are you still here? Are we good on the redirect? Just before I hit end. Tomorrow, probably about 2 p.m. is when we'll start. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys are going to go to y'all bot now. Bye-bye.